Hey guys, hey guys, Brent here. I got a White Castle hamburger here, and I'm gonna eat it while I'm stirring this. Mm. Edibles. What? Mm. Oh. Seriously, that's not the asked for. Huh? Tuesday. World Thinking Day. Now, without further ado, I'm going to start.
The hangar door opens and he lifts off. Int. Cameo's office night. Mace Windy, Kitty Fisto, Agent Coca-Cola, and Spicy Chin enter the Imperial Chambers confronting the Cameo. Palpitatine, Master Jedi. I take it General Greedy has been destroyed. You're here a bit earlier than I anticipated. I've ordered some peas, would you like to stay and have some? Mace Windy, in the name of peace, justice, and the Galactic Republic, we proclaim you under arrest. Palpitatine, are you threatening me, Master Jedi? Mace Windy, the PTA will decide your fate. Palpitatine, burst of anger, I am the PTA. Mace Windy, not yet. Palpitatine, I've been the PTA. You don't remember me, do you, Macewald Shamu Windu? Search your thoughts. All the Jedi Principal Snidius. Palpitatine, hello, boys. Still causing trouble, I see. Mace Windy, no, it's impossible. Palpitatine, do you remember the real reason the other students called you Windy? Search your thoughts, Macewald. Mace Windy, you are most definitely under arrest. Palpitatine, it's detention then. A lightsaber appears in Palpitatine's hand. He swoops down and everybody except Mace Windy just stand there and get killed. It's just them. Palpitatine, bonsai.
Okay.
The fighting is fast and furious. Palpy throws Mace against a wall but Mace bounces off of it. Ext. Shot. Mannequin runs and leaps into a speeder and drives off. Cut back to Palpy on Mace throwing things at each other using the Force and brilliantly using the Force to deflect the things they throw at each other. A pencil sharpener hits Palpy. Mace points and starts to laugh and a photograph on Palpy's desk hits him in the face. Ext. Shot. Mannequin is in traffic. The little old lady in front of him just won't drive. Mannequin, sticking his head out his car window. Hey. Little old lady, just listens to classic music and smiles, not noticing or paying any attention to Mannequin whatsoever. Back to Palpy on Mace, they're both sitting in chairs sipping tea and having pleasant conversation. They notice that the camera is back on them. Palpy and Mace crap. They leap up and start fighting again. Back to Mannequin. Mannequin reaches the building. The door is locked. Heroically he plunges his lightsaber into the door like he Gone with the Wind had done back in the Phantom Menace silly version. A pizza delivery guy walks past Mannequin and turns the handle on the door and walks in. Mannequin looks embarrassed and runs past him. Mannequin sees Mace Windy and Palpy fighting. Suddenly Palpy drops his saber. PALPY, I'm too weak. Mace Windy, you Sith disease. I'm finishing this now. Mannequin, Sith disease. Cameo, you're sick. Are you alright? You have avian flu. What's wrong? Mace Windy, I've diagnosed his symptoms as purple lightsaber up your buttitis and this ignite saber is the cure. PALPY, please don't kill me. Mannequin, stop. I need him. He owes me money. Mace Windy, tough luck kid. Mannequin, wait. It's not the Jedi way. Mace Windy, oh. Mannequin, yay. I used 2 lightsabers on doo-doo. Hands Mace Windy his lightsaber. Mace Windy, oh, yeah? Thanks kid. PALPITATINE, mannequin. Mannequin, oh yeah? Grabs lightsaber back and accidentally cuts off Mace's hand. Mace, now why did you do that? PALPITATINE, oh look. This is funny, the black Jedi is on the light side and the white Sith is on the dark side. PWAHAHAHAHAH. Mace Windy. PALPY, kill him. Mace, but he's unarmed. PALPY, there you are with your wicked sense of humor again. Such a wicked joke. Mace, do I have to listen to it? Can't I say something? PALPITATINE, oh, that's a riot. A black Jedi on the light side and a white Sith on the dark side. AHAHAHAHAHA. Mace, AARGH. Gentlemen, I have decided that I actually want to jump out this fine window right here. GL, you can't get your contract. I want to insert you in the sequels. Mace, oh yes I can. He jumps. Don't worry folks, he'll be back someday. Mannequin, what have I done? GL, you're fulfilling your contract. Mannequin, I shouldn't have laughed at Mace's expense with you. PALPITATINE, your mother never told you about your father. Mannequin, she said she just had me without a father. PALPITATINE, mannequin, I am your father. It was the night the 12th fleet passed through the 4th quadrant, and I think that is the wrong numbers. Anyone who read the TPMHB correct me and I'll edit the right numbers instead of 3,600. We were at a soiree she hosted for Gardula the Hutt. She was pretty drunk and when I kissed her mouth it reeked of pizza and Dom Perignones. 9 months later she contacted me on Naboo and told me I had gotten her a little prickers. She told you and Lee Gon the lie that there was no father to cover my tracks. Join me and I will complete your training. We can end this destructive conflict and bring order to the galaxy. Join me and we can rule the galaxy as father and son. Mannequin kneels, I pledge myself unto you this day and will submit to your teaching and authority, father. Chin places both hands upon Mannequin's head. Chin, henceforth you shall be known as Darth Vacuous. Lord Vacuous, you may rise. Vacuous rises, what do you ask of me, master? And how do I make muffins? Chin, the secret to Sith muffinry we shall learn together. Go to the Mustafar Faraway system. Wipe out Viceroy Reagan and the other separatist leaders. Mannequin, and what are the other Jedi spread throughout the galaxy? Chin, they shall be dealt with chain codes. Soon we will have peace, and the Jedi in pieces. Go to the Jedi Temple and murder a whole bunch of innocent children to save your wife. She won't mind. In fact, she will thank you. Have I ever lied to you before? Do what must be done and show no mercy. These Jedi are relentless. Once they learn what has transpired here it will be endless war without end. They must be stopped. They are traitors. Vacuous, as you wish, my father and lord. PALPITATINEL, on phone, order 66. Clone Trooper, is that the bacon and cheese combo? PALPITATINE, yes. And if you kill the Jedi that brings it, I'll let you keep the toy. Clone Trooper, yay. Order comes. Darth Vacuous brings bag to his master. PALPITATINE, looking in the bag, Lord Vacuous. Darth Vacuous, yes, master. PALPITATINE, looks at him accusingly, yes. 131 int. Coruscant Jedi Temple entry night. Mannequin goes to the temple with a battalion of clown troopers. Int. Coronation Jedi temple room full of scared, huddled, innocent children. Ray Shields and Jandor Tarvin escort children onto a waiting ship before Mannequin arrives. Mannequin enters to find them all gone. He sees a note left behind. He reads it: "See you on Mufasa. I'm going to help Obi-Wan kick your Sith *** punk." 132 XOOPTAPOO 10th level landing platform day. The battle between the clones and the droids rages through the sinkhole. Obi-Wan rides up to Clown Commander Cootie. Obi-Wan, contact your troops. Tell them to move to higher levels. Cootie pees. Obi-Wan, what? Cootie, oh, I have your saber. You dropped it. Obi-Wan takes it. Obi-Wan, thanks. Peace. Cootie, would you like fries with that? 132 XOOPTAPOO. Carry on. Obi-Wan shakes his head. He rides up the cliff on his lizard. Then COODY's holocom unit is activated and we see a mellow of Darth Chin. Cootie starts choking. Chin, you left out the fries, you idiot. You beamed my cheeseburger and no fries. Cootie, gack. Sorry, master. Chin releases him. Chin, execute Order 69. Cootie, at once, my lord. Suddenly all the clones start killing each other and the droids all dance. Chin, oops. I mean Order 71. Cootie, oh. There. He gestures towards Obi-Wan. Cootie, blast him. Obi-Wan falls into a stagnant marsh out of sight of the clowns. Obi-Wan, gack. PHT. Ick. Int. Coronation Jedi temple room full of scared, huddled, innocent children. Ray Shields and Jandor Tarvin escort children onto a waiting ship before Mannequin arrives. Mannequin enters to find them all gone. He sees a note left behind. He reads it: "See you on Mufasa. I'm going to help Obi-Wan kick your Sith *** punk." Next. Mosquito Dawn. The sky slowly awakens to the crystal world of Mosquito. A battle rages. Clown troops battle the droid armies across a bridge. Ki-Adi Money uses his bright saber to deflect enemy fire. Clone Commander Bakura THX-1138 exits a gunship near the entrance to the city. He rallies his troops to attack the city, then gets a message on his comlink. Darth Chin, time for Order 87. BAAKURA, okay. The clones all start doing the chicken dance. The robots do, what else the robot? Darth Chin, man. I mean Order 72. BAAKURA, I can't do that in a PG-13 rated film, master. Chin, oh, right. 71, then. BAAKURA, yes, my lord, at once. The clown commander looks to the main plaza of the city where Ki-Adi leads the charge. The clones drive him to the bridge, then force him off. They push a boulder after him. Surviving this first Jedi rule, survive, after all, he easily swims away dodging blaster fire from the clones. BAAKURA, idiot. We could have shot him. Clone Captain copy, sorry, sir. Ext. Fallujah Forest Day. A column of clan walkers marches across the forest floor. The Jedi AE security and her clan troops brace for an ambush. Jab jab rinks, steady, steady. AYE, what are you doing here? That's my line. Jab jab, my no-no. Mesa going away now, okie day? Clone Commander Blight moves up behind the Jedi. They look around. AYE, do you think they're droids? Blight, no, but that's an awfully annoying glub over there. AYE, I agree. Suddenly all the clowns point their guns at the Jedi. AYE thinking fast, I'll give you all 30,000 Republic dactaries apiece if you hunt down that glub over there and bring me his head. Right from the Jedi treasury. They all run after the glub. AYE, idiots. There is no Jedi treasury. She flees. Ext. Kato Nematode Clone Fighter Cockpit Day. Clown watches a hologram of Darth Chin. Chin, I haven't gotten this right yet, so pay attention. Order 71. Clown, what do you want me to order 71 of, master? Chin, the Jedi. Kill the blasted Jedi. Clown pilots attempt to knock PLORAKOON out of the sky. PLO, sensing danger immediately. After all, do you think a wise Jedi Master would implicitly trust a bunch of clones, maneuvers away safely, taking a few clones out in the process? Salami Shami Forest Day. 3 speeder bikes race through the forest, a Jedi SOUSSEDAL is in the lead. The 2 clones following her attempt to drop back to get a clear shot at her but do not see the big tree behind them. They explode in a big fireball. GL, what about all the continuity issues the surviving Jedi will cause? Study 3600, oh boo-hoo. Ext. KASHEW Edge of Village Day. A clown trooper comes up behind Yoga but he just turns around and says, Yoga, there's no danger here. We made it after all. Clown trooper explodes. SC and Karusk, and I'd give it a parody name, but this is a pretty serious scene here. Padme's apartment night. See Stinkyo and PATME look out the apartment window. Stinkyo, the cameo's office indicated that Mannequin has returned to the Jedi Temple to take care of some busyness with the children there. Don't worry, milady, he'll protect them. PATME, I have word from Jedi Master Jandor Tarvin. Mannequin tried to slaughter them. Stinkyo, I'm so confused. Ext. KASSHEW, hills overlooking Lake Dusk. Yoga stands with 2 cookies, CHUNKALUNK and Taffy. Yoga, goodbye Chunkalunk and Taffy, miss you, I will. Good friends you are, even if you really smell. For your help. Chunky barks and yells angrily at Yoga. Yoga, okay, you don't smell. But I would recommend a bath for both of. Chunky and Taffy move threateningly towards Yoga, and Yoga runs toward the cookie pod, jumps in, and takes off. Int. Cookie pod cockpit. Yoga downs a bottle of Surge and throws the bottle on the floor. Ext. Captain Ant Cityscape pre-dawn. The city planet is covered in a hazy glow. A column of black smoke arises from the distance. Bailey Schmidt's speeder flies overhead, straight toward the smoke. Ext. Correct stance. Jedi Temple landing platform pre-dawn. Jedi younglings are busy slaughtering clown troops and putting their bodies in a big bonfire, thus the smoke. Bailey Schmitz lands his speeder on a Jedi Temple platform. 4 Jedi younglings stand guard at the entrance to the temple. Bailey gets out of his speeder and walks toward the younglings. Bailey, what's going on here? Jedi Youngling 1, there's been a rebellion. The clown troopers have gone nuts. Don't worry, the situation is under control. Bailey, thank God. Jedi Youngling 2, you had better go and do what you can to help the Jedi. The clones are trying to kill us for some reason. Bailey, and so I must. I never trusted them anyway. Bailey gets in his speeder, which takes off into the cityscape. Ext. UTAPOO Edge of Sinkhole Lay Day. Obi-Wan hides as 2 clown troops approach. CLOWNTROOP1, did you find Obi-Wan? Troop 2, sir, no one could have survived that fall.
No.
Troop 1, then you don't know Obi-Wan Biknobi.
Not that one.
He's survived much greater falls. Troop 2, then let's keep searching. Obi-Wan, to himself, what's gotten into these troops? Why are they trying to kill me? Troop 2, did you hear something, sir? Troop 1, that's just Obi-Wan talking to himself again. Troop 2, okay, let's keep searching. Obi-Wan under his breath, blooming idiots. Int. Obi-Wan Starfighter UTAPOO Late Day. Int. MUSTAFARFARAWAY Main Control Center Day. A hologram of Darth Chin is in the center of the room. Newt Bragun and the rest of the Separatist Coalition, led by Count Dooku's disembodied head on a spider body. Preserved by dark side energy and the Night Sisters by Darth Bludgeon, not present. Who convinced the sisters to give Doodu another chance after he and General Greedy attacked Dindy Moore during the Clown Wars and Thanos? Who now has all 5 Infinity Stones in his gauntlet? Watch Chin. Newt, this plan has gone as you had promised, my lord. Chin, you have done well, Velcro. When my new apprentice Darth Vacuous arrives, he will wipe you out. All of you. All the separatists except Doodu and Thanos look at each other with fear and trepidation, sweating bullets, as all the exit doors slam shut and lock from the outside. Chin, you are all royally screwed. The hologram disappears. Doodu, fear not, my friends. When this Vacuous arrives, we'll be ready for him. A plot hole opens up above their conference table. Out of it falls General Greedy, under the top of the table. Doodu, you're just in time, for a battle royale. Int. Obi-Wan Starfighter UTAPOO late day. Hologram of Bailey Schmitz, Master McNoby. Obi-Wan, Senator Schmitz. My clown troops turned on me. I need help. Bailey, we have just rescued Master Yoga. It appears this ambush has happened everywhere. At first the clowns were inept, having not tried killing Jedi. They were not able to at first, but they have apparently gotten at least a little better at killing them. So far, 5 Jedi have died at their hands, making these clones a real threat. We're sending you our coordinates. Ext. CORALSKUNK Padme's apartment pre-dawn. Patme stands before the window of her living room, watching the plume of smoke from the Jedi Temple, confused, befuddled and scared. Stinky-O enters from the bedroom. Stinky-O, may I put my hand on one of your breasts, m'lady? Patme, no way. I have clones, Mannequin and Obi-Wan for that. You keep your hands off me, here? Stinky-O, nuts. Speaking of Mannequin, he's here. By the way, m'lady, I'm not blind, you know. Patme, then from now on, stay in the living room when I'm disrobed. Pervert of a droid. Stinky-O, I am fully functional, you know. Programmed in multiple techniques. Patme, what do I look like, Lieutenant Yar? Stay here while I go to my hubby. Stinky-O, as you wish. Winks. Patme, uff. Ext. CORUSHRIMPSCAMPI Padme's apartment veranda pre-dawn. Patme rushes onto the veranda as Mannequin exits his pukey lime green colored Jedi Starfighter. They embrace. Patme, are you alright? I heard that you tried to kill Jedi younglings. Mannequin lies, Padme. I was there killing clones. Patme, that's good. I was afraid you'd turn to the dark side or something. Mannequin, nah, baby. Let's make some serious love before I go to Mustafar far away to kick some major separatist asterisk there and end this war. Patme, you know your Mach 1s turns me on, honey babe. Grabs Mannequin by the hand, let's go to bed. Int. Padme's apartment corrector and correctant morning. Caption, 2 hours and a half later. Mannequin and Padme are on a couch, talking. Stinky-O interrupts. Stinky-O, m'lady, I'm not deaf, either. Patme, shut it, goldenrod. Mannequin, what's he talking about? Patme, he wants me. Stinky-O, well, I never. Mannequin, enraged, if you ever touch my wife, I'll melt you down after slicing off your arms and legs with my bright saber and shoving them into your eye sockets, you hear me? Stinky-O, I'll shut off my audio sensors next time you make love to your wife. Mannequin, good. Because I am your maker. I brought you into this world, and I sure as hell can take you out of it. Are we understood? Stinky-O, understood. R2-D2, beeps. See, Stinky-O, what is going on? R2-D2, you're going with Master Mannequin to unclassified world? R2-D2, beeps. Stinky-O, you can't be any more confused than I am. Take care, my friend. Padme watches from a window as Mannequin boards his ship and takes off. Ext. All drained Starcruiser space. Obi-Wan's ship docks with Bailey Schmidt's Starcruiser. 164 int. All drained Starcruiser hallway day. The door to the main hallway slides open. Obi-Wan enters and is greeted by Yoga and Bailey Schmitz. The three walk down the hallway. Bailey Schmitz, you made it. Phew, that was close. I'm still shaken. Yoga, Master Kenobi, dark times are these. But damn, why so bright in here it is. What's with all the white? Bailey Schmitz, we're the good guys, remember? Can you picture Darth in white? I think not. Obi-Wan, you were attacked by your clones also? Yogurt, with the help of the cookies, barely escaped. I did. But seen it you should have. When I jumped up on his shoulder, laugh the whole audience did. Seriously hilarious it was. Slaps his leg and jumps around. Obi-Wan, any other Jedi survive? Yogurt, most. But the clowns are slowly but surely getting better and better at hunting Jedi. Soon, there will be few Jedi left if this rate keeps up. Start from small things, large things often do. Now 15 Jedi have died by our last count. Tomorrow, it may be up to 100. Obi-Wan, I'm thinking in particular of Mannequin. It would save me a lot of blood, sweat and tears if he were already offed. Oops. Never mind, forget what I just said. Bailey Schmitz, I saw thousands of troops in a big bonfire made by some of the younglings at the Jedi Temple. But rumor has it one Puan temple guard turned on the rest of the temple guards and slaughtered them. I was so scared. I've still got goosebumps, see. Obi-Wan, have we had any contact from the temple? Yogurt received a coded retreat message. We have. Bailey Schmitz, it requests all Jedi to return to the temple. It says that the war is over. ... And there will be peas. Yogurt, heart. Peas? I'm hungry, good that sounds. Obi-Wan, well, then we must go back. If there are other stragglers, they will get our peas. Bailey Schmitz, it's too dangerous to return. Scary. Mean people might hurt me. Yogurt suggests dismantling the coded signal, do you? Obi-Wan, master. There are too many peas at stake here and we need a clearer picture of what has happened. Yogurt, He waves his stick and it hits Bailey in the head. Bailey Schmitz, owie. He rubs his head and his elbow hits Obi-Wan in the face. Obi-Wan, wise guy. Smacks Yoga. Yogurt, neek. A Three Stooges style fight ensues. Int. Cruiser cockpit. The Republic cruiser heads toward Croissant. Obi-Wan, Bailey, Yogurt, and two pilots sit in the cockpit. Pilot, we are receiving a message from the cameo's office, sir. Bailey, send it through. Pilot, yes, sir. The pilot pushes some buttons. Mamma Mia appears on screen. Mamma Mia, Senator Schmitz, the Supreme Cameo of the Republic requests your presence at a special session of Congress. Bailey, tell the cameo I will be there. Mamma Mia, very well. He will be expecting you. Mamma Mia's image disappears from the screen. Bailey, it could be a trap. Admiral Fishhead, it's a trap. Princess Lee, Marcus, don't, it's a trap. It's a trap. Obi-Wan, I don't think so. He probably wants to distribute free cans of peas. He did say there will be peas. Yoga, if a special session of Congress there is easier for us to enter the Jedi Temple it will be, and we will have all the peas we could ever eat. There will be plenty of peas to go around for all. Obi-Wan's stomach rumbles audibly. Obi-Wan, peas go good in tuna and noodles. Can I make tuna and noodles to go with our peas? Yogurt, that sounds like a plan. Ext. MUSTAFARFARAWAY space. Mannequin's Jedi Starfighter heads for hazy blood red planet of Mustafar far away. Ext. MUSTAFARFARAWAY landing platform day. Mannequin lands. His cockpit opens as R2-D2 pops from the ship with a happy beep. Potato dangerous, that's right, happy beeps. Mannequin, R2, stay with the ship. Int. MUSTAFARFARAWAY control room. The door opens and Mannequin appears in the doorway. Greedy and DOODU in unison, Mannequin. You're Darth Vacuous. Mannequin's power passes through the air to close the door. He ignites his bright saber. DOODU, Greedy, attack. Mannequin, finally a bright saber duel between Mannequin Streetwalker and General Greedy. Thanks, George, for never writing us one in your scripts. Thanks, Study 3600, for being kind enough to match us up in a duel like George never cared to and Dave Filoni couldn't. Study 3600, you're welcome. Well, fight already. Munches popcorn. Vacuous and greedy strike swords tit for tat masterfully. Arm, arm, arm. Two arms met by mannequin's blade at once. Arm, three arms met at once. Greedy starting to also wield a fifth saber with one of his feet, plus his forearms, and still Vacuous blocks each blow, but it is a stalemate. Until Doodu joins in the fray with 6 sabers in addition to Greedy's 5, and Mannequin still fends off every blow and makes some counterblows of his own, lopping off 2 of Doodu's mecha legs and 1 of Greedy's arms, yet Mannequin in the meantime has managed to impale Newt through his throat out the back of his nematodon skull, and slice and dice every other separatist leader except Thanos, who threatens Mannequin with snapping his fingers if he comes anywhere near him. And Mannequin turns every tinker drone in the room into a scrap heap. Mannequin's power passes through the air to open the door as the 3 combatants and 1 threatening observer take the battle out of doors. Int. Crescent Roll Jedi Temple main entrance late A. A dozen clown troopers stand guard at the entrance of the Jedi Temple. Yoga makes a sound like a crate dragon and they all see him and run off with their arms flailing in the air. Obi-Wan, I'm going to have to use that trick someday. Yoga, dismantle the coded signal quickly so we can get our peas and make our noodle dish. I bought plenty of chicken of the sea tuna and Hellman's mayonnaise, it's in my satchel. Obi-Wan, I bought 8 boxes of Barilla elbow macaroni. Yoga, then let's go. Next. Croissant Witch Senatorial Building Sunset. The ugly, blocky senatorial hothouse building with concrete walls, a flat asphalt roof and no windows or ventilation looms over the city. The endless traffic continues to clutter the skyline. Int. Senatorial Chamber Place de Cornel Shant. PALIPATINE. The Jedi Rebellion had been foiled, leaving my face hideously damaged. Random Senator, you need Botox. PALIPATINE. Force lightnings him. The unfortunate senator screams and dies as his pod crashes on the floor of the Senate and explodes. PALIPATINE waves his hand. PALIPATINE, you didn't see that. Last edit August 22, 2021 at 7:17 a.m. by Brent Koivopolo 888. Love is sacrifice. Brent Koivopolo 888. Administrator. The Rise of Skywalker, Revenge of the Sith, The Empire Strikes Back, Solo, Rogue One, Clone Wars 2008 greater than 03. Posts 2127. Member is online. December 5, 2021 at 10:47 a.m. Post by Brent Koivopolo 888 on December 5, 2021 at 10:47 a.m. Entire Senate chamber, we didn't see that. PALPITATINE takes breath to fill lungs. Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears. The people of the earth will soon realize that Germany under National Socialism does not desire the enmity of other people. I want once again to be a prophet. If the international finance Jewry inside and outside of Europe should succeed in plunging the people of the earth once again into a world war. Capitalism has neither the capacity nor the morality nor the ethics to solve the problems of poverty. There is no heaven or hell. There is just us. Ours is the kingdom. The instruments of war do have a role to play in preserving the peace. And yet this truth must coexist with another, that no matter how justified, war promises human tragedy. Great ambition is the passion of great character. I am not afraid of an army of sheep with a lion in the lead, but of an army of lions with a sheep in the lead. I am that lion. A king. I saw. I conquered. So I am declaring myself emperor of a dynasty that shall endure for 1,000 years, for a safe and a secure society. There will be peace. He who would live must fight. He who doesn't wish to fight in this world, where permanent struggle is the law of life, has not the right to exist. Communism deprives no man of the power to appropriate the products of society. All that it does is to deprive him of the power to subjugate the labor of others by means of such appropriation. Cheers and applause from the proletariat. SC____ Senate Chamber CORUSCANTY Rex Senate Box. PATME is Googling on her smartphone. PATME to her, it's cool. I found over 5 references to various dictators in his speech. Oh, am I supposed to be lamenting about the death of liberty? Oh, boo, this republic was already going down the tubes anyway. This was just the next step. Love is sacrifice. Brent Koivopolo 888. Administrator. The Rise of Skywalker, Revenge of the Sith, The Empire Strikes Back, Solo, Rogue One, Clone Wars 2008 greater than 03. Posts 2127. Member is online. December 5, 2021 at 11:02 a.m. Post by Brent Koivopolo 888 on December 5, 2021 at 11:02 a.m. Come on, step up men and women. Let your creative juices flow. Write the rest of this screenplay, guys. This is our story and I don't wish to monopolize it. I'm eager to see what y'all come up with. Assign yourselves various scenes. Some take the immolation, burning, scene. Someone take the Alderaan, Tatooine scene. Assign yourselves various parts of the greedy, doo-doo, Jandor_Tarvin, Obi-Wan, Mannequin, Thanos duel. Send PMs to each other discussing the plot and parody points. We need to make it epic and finish it soon so we can go on to write the thrilling and goofy conclusion to Return of the Jedi humorous version soon. I'm counting on anyone who's even so much as written a school or college essay or book report to help out or has any sense of humor at all. Script format is a piece o' cake. Present tense. Scene descriptions are italicized, most dialogue with person's name in front of it in bold all caps with a colon. And follow the script I will post for you to use as a guide. Have courage and confidence in your own abilities. I'm stepping back. I may step in later. Love is sacrifice. Brent Koivopolo 888. Administrator. The Rise of Skywalker, Revenge of the Sith, The Empire Strikes Back, Solo, Rogue One, Clone Wars 2008 greater than 03. Posts 2127. Member is online. December 5, 2021 at 11:05 a.m. Post by Brent Koivopolo 888 on December 5, 2021 at 11:05 a.m. imsdb.com/script/star-wars-revenge-of-the-sith.html. Revenge of the Sith script link. Love is sacrifice.
Next. Let's see. Still. Let's see. Boop. 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 Moving on up to the side. This one is complete. And here we go.
IV No Hope NHV complete. Brent Koivopolo 888. Administrator. The Rise of Skywalker, Revenge of the Sith, The Empire Strikes Back, Solo, Rogue One, Clone Wars 2008 greater than 03. Posts 2131. Member is online. July 7, 2021 at 4:57 p.m. Post by Brent Koivopolo 888 on July 7, 2021 at 4:57 p.m. Warning, Star Wars Saga spoilers. Title, Star Wars Episode 4, A New Hope, humorous version.
Original? Deepfake.
Author, The Jedi Council.
What do you think?
First author, Study 3600. All other authors, Nanai.
Let me know
Scruff.
in the comments.
Perp. Zorba the Hutt's wife. Nanai Akira. Malman. ANFPT 315. General RIKKAN. Darth Vacuous. Lania Kenobi. Mr. K. Barbara Fett. Rating, PG-16 for violence, language, sex, humor and mature themes, and possible drug references. Characters Marcus Streetwalker, Darth Vacuous, Hands Off Princess Lee Schmitz, Chunkalunk the Cookie, Been There McNoby, C. Stinkyo, R2-D2 Tarpon, Wedge Big Lighter. Genre, fantasy, humor. Timeline, 0YBBY. Length, a typical Hollywood shooting script. Summary, a farm boy on a backwater planet on the edge of the galaxy is called to adventure when he meets two one-of-a-kind droids. a mercenary smuggler and his cookie companion, a crazy old space wizard, and an attractive princess that he's going to wish he never fell in love with. Notes, this is a closed thread, meaning only I can add to the story, however it is open for comments. Last edit July 26, 2021 at 8:47 p.m. by Brent Polo 888. Love is Sacrifice. Brent Polo 888. Administrator. The Rise of Skywalker, Revenge of the Sith, The Empire Strikes Back, Solo, Rogue One, Clone Wars 2008 >3. Posts 2131. Member is online. July 7, 2021 at 5:08 p.m. Post by Brent Polo 888 on July 7, 2021 at 5:08 p.m. A SPEAKVACANDPURPPARODYUNLMTD production. A time and a place far away. SCO1 Ext space. A vast sea of stars serves as the backdrop for a title role, which crawls into infinity. The Humorous versions. Episode 4. No Hope. From The Adventures of Marcus Streetwalker, Journal of the Hunts. It is a period of Civil War, 1860s. Rebellious spaceships, striking from a hidden base, hidden on some planet, have won their first victory over the evil Galactic Imperium. During the battle, rebellious spies led by Jonathan Pollard managed to steal secret plans to the Imperium's ultimate weapon, the Deadly Star, an armored space station based on the schematics for Mir. With enough power to destroy an entire planet, finally after destroying cities on Jedha, Scarif, etc. This superweapon idea will later be rehashed time and time again, the latest being TFA's Starkiller base. Pursued by the Imperium's sinister agents, random task in number 2. Princess Lee races home aboard her starship, custodian of the stolen plans that can save her people, who will later all be wiped out when Alderaan is destroyed, and restore freedom to the galaxy. Wallace Freedom. Last edit July 7, 2021 at 5:09 p.m. by Brent Polo 888. Love is Sacrifice. Brent Polo 888. Administrator. The Rise of Skywalker, Revenge of the Sith, The Empire Strikes Back, Solo, Rogue One, Clone Wars 2008 >3. Posts 2131. Member is online. July 7, 2021 at 5:15 p.m. Post by Brent Polo 888 on July 7, 2021 at 5:15 p.m. The awesome yellow planet of Patootie emerges from a total eclipse, her 2 moons at a party making out with her 2 suns. A tiny silver spacecraft, the REPUBLI Rebel blockade runner firing lasers from the back of the ship, races to space against GASCANO. It is pursued by giant Imperious Star Whacker. Hundreds of perfectly gentle laser bolts streak FOM the Whacker, causing the main solar fin of the rebellious craft to disintegrate. Now it's time for an alternative energy source. SCO2 Int Rebellious Blockade Runner Tainted for 2 droids, one resembling a trashcan with wheels, the other vaguely resembling a male dot matrix from Spaceballs, struggle to make their way through the shaking, bouncing passageway. A blast shakes them. See Stinkyo, did you hear that? They've shut down the main reactor. Whack. Stinkyo, okay, maybe I shouldn't state the obvious, but we'll be destroyed for sure. This is madness. R2-D2, name miraculously not changed throughout series, blip lit a blop flam fiddle. Stinkyo, there'll be no escape for the princess this time. R2-D2, plot. Stinkyo, plot. What plot? What are you talking about, R2? There is no secret plot. R2 continues making bleeping sounds. Tension mounts as loud metallic latches clank and the scream of heavy equipment is heard moving around the outside hull of the ship. Stinkyo, what's that? SCO3 Int Rebellious Blockade Runner Tainted for. Cue ominous music. Grim-faced rebel soldiers carrying large blaster rifles race to a hallway to make their stand against the evil empire. Close-up of various soldiers as they react to noises as their ship is being boarded. All soldiers crouch facing the end of the hall, taking advantage of what little cover they can. Suddenly, with a loudness and a flash of light, the door explodes behind the rebels. STOMPTROOPERS enter, blaster rifles ablazing. The pitiful, misguided rebels do not have a chance. Soon, bodies of rebels litter the floor. The STOMPTROOPERS move to the side as Darth Vacuous enters, banging his helmet on the top of the door frame. Darth Vacuous is in all-black leather armor. Embossed on his chest is a large D, and he wears a black cape. His helmet, designed to strike fear into the heart of all who see him, has a faceplate with a smile that is almost a grimace. Think Jack Napier's Joker from Batman. Last edit July 7, 2021 at 5:24 p.m. by Brent Polo 888. Love is Sacrifice. Brent Polo 888. Administrator. The Rise of Skywalker, Revenge of the Sith, The Empire Strikes Back, Solo, Rogue One, Clone Wars 2008 >3. Posts 2131. Member is online. July 7, 2021 at 5:20 p.m. Post by Brent Polo 888 on July 7, 2021 at 5:20 p.m. SEO4 Ext. Spacecraft in space. The Imperial craft has easily overtaken the Rebel blockade runner. The smaller Rebel ship is being drawn into the GL. Wait 1 darn minute here. The ship's already been boarded. Study 3600. Well, I needed to introduce the robots and I figured. GL. Excuses. Now, I do believe Princess Lee is putting a message into R2 at this moment, so. SEO5 int. Rebel blockade runner. A woman's hand puts a floppy disk into an opening in R2's dome. Stinkio stands in a hallway, somewhat bewildered. His name had been CTHRUME earlier, but he had it changed through court. R2 is nowhere in sight. The pitiful screams of the doomed rebellious soldiers can be heard in the distance. Stinkio to himself, at least it's not me. Shouting, R2, where are you? R2 comes to him obediently. Stinkio, where have you been? I'm about ready to blow a gasket worrying over your metal A. Anyways, listen, they're headed in this direction. If they find us, they will crush us, burn us, grind us into tiny pieces, and blast us into oblivion. Suddenly, R2 takes off down the corridor. Stinkio, that's just like you. You disappear, and when I finally find you, you go taking off again. Damn you. Last edit July 7, 2021 at 5:32 p.m. by Brent Polo 888. Love is Sacrifice. Brent Polo 888. Administrator. The Rise of Skywalker, Revenge of the Sith, The Empire Strikes Back, Solo, Rogue One, Clone Wars 2008 >3. Posts 2131. Member is online. July 7, 2021 at 5:45 p.m. Post by Brent Polo 888 on July 7, 2021 at 5:45 p.m. SEO6 int. Rebellious blockade runner COORIDOR. The semi-evil Darth Vacuous stands amid the broken and twisted bodies of the hopeless rebel schmucks. He grabs a wounded rebellious officer by the neck with his hand, as an imperious officer rushes up to the insufficient light lord. Sorry, Motkadams, I couldn't resist. Officer, the deadly star plans are not in the main computer. Vacuous, why the hell would they be? These rebel types aren't stupid. Wounded rebel, why, thanks. Vacuous, that wasn't in your defense. Damn it, officer. Never let me say something like that again. Officer, if you do, I'll whack you. Vacuous, something like that, I suppose. Whack. Vacuous, that's not what I meant. Go away. To Captain Antilles, where are those transmissions you intercepted? Vacuous lifts the rebel off his feet by his throat. Vacuous, what have you done with those plans? Antilles, which question do you want me to answer first? Vacuous, asterisk, you rebel scum. Where are the G **** plans? Rebel, we intercepted no transmissions. This is a consular ship. We're on a diplomatic mission. Vacuous, if this is a consular ship, then where are the ambassadors? Imperious Commander Vaishvad Sem. Vacuous, what? All this work to find out who the leader was and you shot him? Commander, well, you ordered me to. And you, then, well. Vacuous, you imbecile. Commander, Heil Hitler. He runs out. Vacuous realizes that the man whose neck is in his grip is already dead and lets him slump to the floor. Vacuous, Commander. He sheepishly comes back in. Vacuous, tear this ship apart until you've found those plans and bring me the passengers, I want them alive. SCO-7 Int. Rebel blockade runner. Princess Lee, shackled and clothing in tatters, is brought before the semi-evil not-so-dark lord. Darth Vacuous, Commander, what happened to her clothes? Commander, well. Looking shiftily around, apparently, there was a misunderstanding when your orders were relayed, sir. The troops tried to tear the prisoner apart bit by bit. Princess Lee, Darth Vacuous, only you could be so semi-evil. The Congress, Senate will not sit still for this. Whack. Darth Vacuous, you weren't on any run to Taco Bell this time. You are part of the rebel dance troupe and a traitor. Take her away. Troops start to take Princess one way down the hall, find it's a dead end and take her back the other way. Last STOMPTROOPER slips on body of rebel and falls. Commander, in bad lip sync, holding her is dangerous. Darth Vacuous, the Senate does not concern me. Commander, no, it's just that in addition to being the all-drained modern dance champion, Princess Lee is also related to the legendary warrior Bruce Lee. I don't know if it is safe for anyone to hold her. Darth Vacuous, leave that to me. Last edit July 7, 2021 at 5:50 p.m. by Brent Koivopolo 888. Love is Sacrifice. Brent Koivopolo 888. Administrator. The Rise of Skywalker, Revenge of the Sith, The Empire Strikes Back, Solo, Rogue One, Clone Wars 2008 greater than 03. Posts 2131. Member is online. July 7, 2021 at 5:53 p.m. Post by Brent Koivopolo 888 on July 7, 2021 at 5:53 p.m. SCO-8 Patootie Power Station Day. One man is watching two younger guys playing Pac-Man. A young couple are making out on a desk. Mark a streetwalker, hey, shape it up you guys. Big later, hey kid. Streetwalker, Vic, when did you get here? Hey everyone, there's a big space battle going on outside. Everyone stares at him stupidly. Whack. Vic, don't worry about it kid. This scene is gonna be cut from film anyway. SCO-9 Int. Blockade Runner Hall. Another Imperious officer rushes up to Darth Vacuous. Second officer, Lord Vacuous, the battle station plans are not aboard this ship. And no transmissions were made. An escape pod was jettisoned during the fighting, but no life forms were aboard. Vacuous turns to his commander, but no scene showing the droids getting into the pod was featured. Imagine Stinky-O reluctantly getting in at the persistence of R2. Vacuous, she must have hidden the plans in the escape pod but no life forms are aboard. Send a detachment down to retrieve it but no. GL cut it out, will you? Vacuous, there will be no one to stop us this time. But no. Whack. Vacuous, sorry. Last edit July 7, 2021 at 5:57 p.m. by Brent Koivopolo 888. Love is Sacrifice. Brent Koivopolo 888. Administrator. The Rise of Skywalker, Revenge of the Sith, The Empire Strikes Back, Solo, Rogue One, Clone Wars 2008 greater than 03. Posts 2131. Member is online. July 7, 2021 at 6:10 p.m. Post by Brent Koivopolo 888 on July 7, 2021 at 6:10 p.m. SC-10 Ext. Patootie, Desert Day. The abandoned escape pod lies in the distance. The two droids, Stinky-O and R2-D2, I changed his name, are whacking through the sand. Stinky-O, what a desolate place this is. Detour, Fleeble Deeble Deep. Stinky Oath, what makes you think there are settlements in that direction? Detour, Waka Wukachoo. Stinky Oath, what do you mean we've been here before? Detour, Flickle Mail Privates'll do. Stinky Oath, I've had just about enough of your continuity issues. Whack. Stinky Oath, can't go that way. You'll be captured by short aliens within a day, you stupid piece of American-made crap. South Carolina 11, Ext Patootie Day. Stinky O walks and walks endlessly. He seems to keep passing the same cactus every hour or so. In fact, the same crate dragon can be seen roaring in the distance every hour or so too, as well as the same giant skeletal ribcage. Stinky O heads sideways from his current position so as to change his surroundings. It turns out that he is trapped in an endless sphere that he has no hope of escaping. He wakes up. It is a cold desert night. He had been sleeping under a rock protrusion. Stinky Oath yawn. Oh, my joints are almost frozen. A band of monks comes up to him, chanting, "Yummy yummy. Yummy yummy. Yum yada de yum. Yum yada de yum." They carry Stinky off to a great temple, where he is strapped to a table. On another table, R2 Detour can be seen. R2, whippa-wappa doodle-doo. Stinky Oath, R2. Thank goodness you're here. Java number 1, Zuka lam luma chi cha disdashu damuda puki. Stinky Oath, he said we was going to be sacrificed to the mighty metal god. A giant metal monster looms before the two droids, like a metal monster looming above droids. Suddenly, voice, wait. I need some droids bad. Uncle Owan needs them. If I don't get him some droids fast, my asterisk is in for it. Java number 1, hootin' tootin' notin' chucho beeka deeka nika pika shika. The metal monster goes back inside its cage. Enter Marcus Streetwalker. Marcus, thanks. Okay, you too. I'm your new master now. Come along. Last edit July 7, 2021 at 6:12 p.m. by Brent Koivopolo 888. Love is Sacrifice. Brent Koivopolo 888. Administrator. The Rise of Skywalker, Revenge of the Sith, The Empire Strikes Back, Solo, Rogue One, Clone Wars 2008 greater than 03. Posts 2131. Member is online. July 7, 2021 at 6:19 p.m. Post by Brent Koivopolo 888 on July 7, 2021 at 6:19 p.m. SC12 Ext Patootie Desert Day. For Imperious STOMPTROOPERS mill about in front of the half-buried life pod that brought R2 and Stinky O to Patootie. Troop number 1, it is particularly obvious that some being of some nature was in this escape pod at some time. As you can see, the tracks that she, or it left behind go off in this direction. A second trooper picks up a small bit of metal and holds it up in the air for all to see. Troop number 2, excuse me, but I have studied washers, the various makes of washers, and the uses thereof. And I have determined that this one obviously belongs to a droid of some kind. SC13 Ext. Patootie Lark's Homestead Day. Uncle Owan, about time you brought home some droids to help out around here. Go on to the garage and clean 'em up before supper. Marcus, but I wanted to go pick up some Taco Bell game medallions. Whack. Owan, as long as you're living in my hole in the ground, you'll do as I say. Besides, the tacos will spoil your appetite. Streetwalker, I'm not sure if these droids are gonna work out, but even if they don't, I wanna submit my application to the Academy this year. Owan, you mean before the harvest? You know how hard it is to harvest the buckets of moisture out there. Streetwalker, I know. I'm too stupid to be accepted into the Academy anyway, but I was hoping I could wind my way in. Owan, I don't think so. Streetwalker, well fine then, be that way. I'm gonna take a look at those droids. I'll be back for supper asterisk 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 asterisk. SC14 and Patootie Storage Room Day. Streetwalker, it's just not fair. Vic is right. I'm never gonna get out of this place. R2, beep babble whoop whoop dee dee ZZW wonk. Streetwalker, you got a lot of crap stuck in here real good. What have you guys been doing? Streetwalker fall backwards as the crap comes flying loose and a holographic picture appears. Princess Lee. Princess Lee, help me Obi-Wan Kenobi. I've tried charter but I can't get help there, so I need to get help somewhere. You're my only hope. Streetwalker, seeing stars. Wow, she is absolutely gorgeous. Can you play her back nude, R2? I wouldn't mind seeing more of her skin in this messa. Whack, whack, whack. GL, hey be nice, he doesn't know it's his sister. Actually, neither do I yet. Not in 77 anyway. Streetwalker, I'm gonna go talk to my aunt and uncle again. Whack. Streetwalker, hey, I wasn't stating the obvious, I think. Last edit July 7, 2021 at 6:28 p.m. by Brent Koivopolo 888. Love is Sacrifice. Brent Koivopolo 888. Administrator. The Rise of Skywalker, Revenge of the Sith, The Empire Strikes Back, Solo, Rogue One, Clone Wars 2008 greater than 03. Posts 2131. Member is online. July 7, 2021 at 6:34 p.m. Post by Brent Koivopolo 888 on July 7, 2021 at 6:34 p.m. South Carolina 15, int. Lark's Homestead, dining area. Marcus, Yano, I think that R2 unit we bought might have been stolen. Oh Juan, what the hell makes you think that? Marcus, well, I stumbled across a recording while I was cleaning him. He says he belongs to someone named Obeva. Whack. Oh Juan, shut the hell up, you filthy b asterisk 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 asterisk. Marcus, but Oh Juan, I said shut up. Marcus, but why? Whack. Oh Juan, wanna open your mouth some more? Heart. Marcus starts sobbing. Whack. Oh Juan, asterisk 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 asterisk, you crybaby. You wanna cry? Come on, cry some more for me, b asterisk asterisk asterisk. Marcus tries to stifle his sobbing, but it's a failed attempt. Whack. Whack. Oh Juan, get the asterisk 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 out of my g asterisk 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 house. I never want to see your sorry asterisk asterisk again. And take the droids with you. Sulking, Marcus walks out, loads the droids into his sand speeder, and takes off. South Carolina 16, int. Garage Patootie Night. Marcus enters the garage to find that R2 has already left, searching for Obi-Wan MCNOBI. SC-17X Patootie Day. O1 and BEROO Lark stand outside of their homestead arguing loudly when two STOMPTROOPRS pull up in speeders. Troop 1, let me guess, your hubby's been drinking again. O1, all you do is sit on the sofa watching soap operas all day. And you think I'm the one with the... Troop 2, hey, he, her, mister, we're not talking to you right now, we're talking to your wife. BEROO, yesterday, he was arguing about stolen droids with our nephew. Troop 1, did you say stolen droids? Troop 2 manhandles O1 and cuffs him. Troop 1, we're taking your husband back to the station downtown for questioning. BEROO, no. Attempt to disarm Troop 1. Troop 2 shoots her dead. O1, you be asterisk 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 asterisk. You killed my wife. You're dead. Kicks Troop 2 in the shins. Troop 1 shoots him dead. Troop 2 looks at Troop 1. Troop 1, okay, standard procedure. Let's burn her down. Troop 2, that's how we do it. Speeder radio, 1 Atom 12. 1 Atom 12. See the Javas about a mentally unstable Java. Troop 1 walks to his speeder. He presses a button and holds it down. Troop 1, we'll be there shortly. We have to have a little bonfire where we are first. Last edit November 11, 2021 at 9:35 a.m. by Brent Koivopolo 888. Love is Sacrifice. Brent Koivopolo 888. Administrator. The Rise of Skywalker, Revenge of the Sith, The Empire Strikes Back, Solo, Rogue One, Clone Wars 2008 greater than 03. Posts 2131. Member is online. July 7, 2021 at 9:37 p.m. Post by Brent Koivo Polo 888 on July 7, 2021 at 9:37 p.m. SC18 Next Patootie Day. Along the way trying to find R2, Marcus gets out of the sand speeder to look around. Suddenly one of the sand poopies jumps up and smacks him with a tire tool. SANDPOOPIE, squeal like a pig boy. A loud noise that sounds like a tractor pull 10 miles away can be heard. All of the sand poopies leave to go watch. Ben there appears and leads Marcus and the droids into his hut. SC19 int. Ben there's hut A. Ben there, the Joondalup waste are not to be traveled lightly. Remember when I saved yours and Wendy's AR out here? Marcus, that scene was only in the radio drama. Whack. Ben there, no backtalk. Now why are you here? Marcus, this FR droid ran off looking for Obi-Wan MCNOBI. Been there, Obi-Wan? I haven't heard that name since your mother and I. Marcus, heart. You knew my mother. Been there, back to droid. Marcus, I found part of a message for someone called Obi-Wan. Been there, I found it. List General Obi-Wan, you once helped my father during the Clone Wars. Now we need your help again. There are secret plans inside this droid. You must take to him. You're my only hope. Marcus, hey, she's a babe. Do you think you could hook me up with her? Whack. Been there, that's your twin sister, you idiot. Whack. Yoga, time to tell him it is not. 2 more movies, must you wait. Been there, how does he keep doing that? Anyways, we must go to Alderaan. Marcus, okay. When do we go? Ben, as soon as I give you a bright saber and after the Deadly Star conference room scene. He digs into an old trunk, pulls out various items and throws them aside. It's got to be in there somewhere. Among the items he throws out are 3 dirty magazines and a bunch of women's underwear. Marcus, what the hell? Ben grins sheepishly. Ben, old Jedi habit. Pay it no mind. He finally pulls out a long thin package of candy marked lifesavers. Your father wanted you to eat these. He got them at a ball game. Marcus, thanks. Ben then pulls out a set of car keys. Ben, these are to an all-new Buick LeSabre that your father also wanted you to have. It's out back. Marcus, gee, I don't know what to say. Ben pulling out a flashlight, and this is a flashlight. Damn, where is it? Marcus pulling out a long, black cylinder. Is this it, Ben? Ben, yeah? Give it to me. Marcus, mine, or I will help you not. Whack. Ben, I don't need your help. Just give it here. Marcus hands it to him. Ben counted, this is a Jedi bright saber. Not as clumsy or random as a blaster, an elegant weapon from a more civilized day. Marcus, it's not a Jedi's only weapon. In the early artwork of this movie, Stormtroopers carried them, and in the book. Whack. Ben, shut up. Now after the conference scene, we'll go to Most Easy and gamble a while. South Carolina 20 int. Deadly Star conference room. 8 Imperious senators and generals sit around a conference table. Imperious stormtroopers stand guard around the room. Commander Tagatuden, a young, slimy-looking, really the script says that general, is speaking. TAGGETOOTEN, until this battle station is fully operational, we are vulnerable, invincible. The rebellion of rebels is too well equipped. They're more dangerous than you realize. The bitter Admiral Model, the voice of arrogance, twists in his chair. He unwinds and says, Model, dangerous to your Starfleet commander, not to this battle station. TAGGETOOTEN, the rebellious rebellion of rebels will continue to gain a support in the Imperious Senate as long as. Suddenly all heads turn as the Grand Moff Tarpon, holding a long leather leash with Darth Vacuous on the other end, enters. Tarpon, the Imperious Senate will no longer be of any concern to us, though the younger audience would be confused by this. Isn't the Imperious Senate part of, the Imperium? I've just received word that the Empire has dissolved the Council into a sticky liquid goo permanently. The last remnants of the old Republic have been swept away. TAGETOOTEN, that's impossible. How will the Empire maintain control without the bureaucracy? Tarpon, the regional governors now have direct control over their territories. They can make holidays, declare civil war, no one cares what they do. We burned every record of them, including the Public Archives building. I hear that one governor declared National Gun Slaughter Week. Fear will keep the local systems in line. Vacuous, I find your lack of faith disturbing. Tarpon, not yet Vac. Sorry. Tarpon, fear of this battle station. TAGGETOOTEN, and what are the rebellers? If the rebels have obtained a complete technical readout of this battle station, it is possible, however unlikely, that they could find a small exhaust port that would just happen to lead to the main reactor. Yes, they might find a weakness and accomplishment it. Tarpon, accomplishment it. TAGGETOOTEN, I looked in a thesaurus for a longer way to say exploit. Tarpon, context, you fool. Context. Vacuous, the plans you refer to will soon be back in our hands. Tarpon, everyone here is either too arrogant or too pessimistic. It's a wonder the Imperium is as strong as it is. Study 3600, this scene is boring me half to death. Get on with it. Model, any attack made by the rebels against this station would be a useless signal. Tarpon, signal. Model, instead of gesture. Vacuous, don't be too high-minded of this applied science-theological fright you have erected. The talent to undo a wandering star is an important beside to the force of the force. Tarpon strokes his proboscis in annoyance and fumes. Model, don't try to terrify us with your wizard's ways, King Dents. Your melancholy devotion to that elder faith has not given you. Vacuous, I find your lack of dogma disturbing. Model is lifted out of his seat and slammed into the conference room ceiling again and again. Tarpon, fully unfurling his wings and standing to his full height, enough of this. Vacuous, release him, now. Vacuous, as you hope. Model falls to the top of the conference room table with a thud. Tarpon, and I want every thesaurus in this station burned. Now Lord Vacuous will have those plans back in our hands by the time this station is fully operational. We'll then crush the rebellion with one vacuous, expeditious caress. Tarpon, whatever the hell. Last edit July 7, 2021 at 10 p.m. by Brent Koivopolo 888. Love is sacrifice. Brent Koivopolo 888. Administrator. The Rise of Skywalker, Revenge of the Sith, The Empire Strikes Back, Solo, Rogue One, Clone Wars 2008 greater than 03. Posts 2131. Member is online. July 7, 2021 at 10:14 p.m. Post by Brent Koivopolo 888 on July 7, 2021 at 10:14 p.m. Scene 21 Next Patootie Day. A burning vehicle is out the middle of nowhere with dead Java's coffee-drinking desert dwellers strewn about. Marcus, looks like the sand poopies did this. There's a tire tool, a log chain and a 12-gauge shotgun. Been there. No, this was the work of Imperious stomp troopers. Sand poopies would have left empty beer cans everywhere and cut donuts in the sand with their pickups. R2 starts a fire with a miniature flamethrower. C. Stinky-O drops a Java into the fire. The Java promptly jumps up and runs off across the desert with his robes aflame. Java, UTINIEEEE. Marcus, hey, these are the Javas that I got the droids from. Find another live one, I want a refund. Ext. Space. Imperious bowties race toward the Deadly Star. South Carolina 22, int. Deadly Star detention cell. Princess Lee is playing with her Barbie dolls when suddenly, Darth Vacuous enters, followed by a black machine. Considering Darth Vacuous is a black machine, maybe there was a better way of saying that. Vac, and now, Your Highness, we shall dialogue about the whereabouts of your secret hidden rebel hideout. List, you will never make me talk. A stomp trooper grabs one of her feet and straps it to a little table extended from the robot. Vac, oh yes, you will. We have ways of making you chat. A feather extends to Lee's foot and starts tickling it. Liz, you should, know that, ha, hee, I would, hoo, never, ha, ha, consciously, tee, hee, ooh, ha, betray the wahoo, oh, stop, ha, re. Hoo, belt, ha 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 hoo, ion, hoo, please stop, ha ha, he. Vacuous makes a gesture with him fingers, stepping forward. Lee starts gasping. Vac, I find your lack of. Troop number 2, oh, please, not again. With that Vac starts choking troop number 2. Troop number 3, enough of this. Vac, release him. Vac starts choking troop number 3. Now, with Vac trying to choke 3 people at once, Han Solo enters blaster drawn. Han, now you can't block my blaster bolt or pull my gun away. Han is suddenly staring into the nozzle of Greedo's blaster. Greedo, Uda Guda, Solo? Han, what the hell did you just say? Steady 3600, hold on, people, one scene at a time, one movie at a time. You'll all get your chances. GL, I'm with Steady. Anyway, next scene. SC-23XWAISTLANDS of Patootie Day. Marcus and Binder throw bodies of Javas onto bonfire. Every so often, one of the Java gets up and runs off screaming. Marcus, I want to come with you to Aldrained. I want to get drunk and hit on Priceless Lee. Whack. Binder, what did I tell you about leaving your twin sister alone? Whack. Voice of Yogurt, not yet, I told you. Binder, mumbling, FR asterisk 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 Muppet. SC-24X Patootie Day. Long shot of Speeder with Binder, Marcus and droids. Speeder glides past camera from left to right. A few moments later, the Speeder glides past right to left. Everyone in Speeder is gesticulating wildly. SC-25X Patootie Day. Marcus and Binder stand on bluff overlooking city. Binder, most easy spaceport. You'll never find a higher concentration of cross-dressers and drag queens in the galaxy. We must be cautious. Marcus, why? Whack. South Carolina 26, X Patootie A Street and most easy. Marcus's Speeder is stopped by a STOMPTROOPER. STOMPTROOPER. Let me see your identification. Binder, make small gesture with hand. You don't need to see his identification. STOMPTROOPER. I don't need to look at your ID card. Binder, irritated. These aren't the droids you're looking for. STOMPTROOPER. We know these aren't the droids. Binder, getting really angry, he can go about his business. STOMPTROOPER. Binder pulls script out from under the Speeder's dashboard and throws it at STOMPTROOPER. Binder, this has got to be the simplest acting job you will ever have. All you have to do is repeat after me. GL, okay, take it easy. STOMPTROOPER. Reading script. You can go about your business, move along. Speeder pulls away, Binder muttering. South Carolina 27X Patootie most easy spaceport day. Marcus and Binder climb out of Speeder in front of Old Cantina. Marcus, do you really think we will find a pilot to take us to Aldrained? Binder, most of the best freighter pilots come here. Marcus, how do you know? Whack. Binder, do I need to throw this script at you too? Calms down. Only, watch your step, this place can be a little rough. SC-28 and Patootie most easy pub day. Marcus, Binder, and the droids walk into Cantina. As the crowd in Cantina sees them, they start howling and blowing wolf whistles. As camera pans crowd, there are many different humans and aliens, some in outlandish dresses. A drag queen is on a small stage crooning a song. She winks at Marcus and Binder as they walk in. Woohoo, hey, you're droids. You'll have to leave them outside. Marcus approaches bar. Marcus, warm milk please. Woohoo, you want what? Marcus realizes this is a cantina and decides to order something a little more dangerous. Marcus, one of those fruit cocktails with an umbrella in it. Woohoo turns around, muttering to himself. Meanwhile, Marcus has attracted the attention of some rather unsavory characters. Noseman, hey, watch it. The whole bar goes silent. Noseman, he doesn't like you. Entire bar, chorus, he doesn't like you. Noseman, I don't like you either. Entire bar, chorus, we don't like you either. Noseman, I suggest you watch yourself. We're wanted men. Well, at least a man and some kind of alien, but we're wanted. I have the death sentence in 12 systems. Marcus yawn. I'm tired. I have a booger collection. Want one? Noseman, irk. Pushes Marcus into a stack of crates. Been sorry, but I can't let you do this. Takes out bright saber. Slices both criminals in half. Been size. Been there pulls Marcus to his feet and points to Cookie Monster. Been there Chunkalunk Kira's first mate on a ship that may suit us. Marcus follows Been there and the cookie to a booth where Hands Off waits. Hands off. I'm captain of the Millennium Bug. Chunky here says that you are looking for passage to Aldrained. Been there, indeed, if it's a reliable ship. Hands, reliable? You've never heard of the Millennium Bug? Been there, yes, but perhaps under a different context. Hands, you may have also heard it referred to as the Millennium Fountain. Ring a bell? Been there, sorry. Perhaps it's not as famous a ship as you're making it out to be, sir. Hands, well, she's reliable enough for you, old man. What's the cargo? Been there, only passengers. Myself, the boy, 2 droids, and no questions asked. Hands, some kind of local trouble? Whack. Been there, I said no questions asked. Obi-Wan, let's just say we'd like to avoid playing Twister with the Imperiuses. Hands, now that's a real trick, and it's gonna cost you a little extra 10,000, all in advance. Obi-Wan, pleasantly surprised, great, I have 20,000 Republic dactaries. Whack. Spirit of Li gone, that's not going to work. Young Padawan shakes head sadly. Obi-Wan, exasperated, when are you going to quit calling me Padawan? Yoga knighted me 32 years ago after I did a better job polishing off that Sith Lord than you did. Marcus, impatiently, if we can get back to the business at hand. Whack. Whack. Marcus cowers from the double whack from Li gone and Obi-Wan. Spirit of Li gone, to Marcus, silence. I will not tolerate your insolence. If it weren't for your near uncle, no one would be in this mess right now. Marcus, heart. Whack, FedEx said from Digloba. Yoga's voice down, Li gone, the time for this it is not. Spirit of Li gone, very well, master, back to the boredom of the afterlife I go, fades. Obi-Wan, we can pay you 2,000 now, plus 15 when we reach Aldrained. Hands, 17,000, heart. Obi-Wan, no, I meant 2015 total. Chunky growls in warning. Obi-Wan, okay, 17,000 it is. Marcus, 17,000. We could almost buy our own ship for that. Whack. Hands, but who's gonna fly it, kid? You? Marcus, you bet I could. I'm not such a bad pilot myself, you know. Chunky laughs in cookie speak. Marcus, what's so funny, hairball? Hands, Chunky says he's seen you fly in that paper airplanes and model rockets don't count. Marcus, turning red in the face with anger and embarrassment, forms a circle with his thumb and middle finger, narrowing his eyes in concentration. Hands, choking, okay, don't be so sensitive. Obi-Wan, Vader or Marcus? Release him. Marcus complies but sulks. Whack. Obi-Wan, stop your G***** whining. I think we can afford this pilot's terms. To Hands, we just need to go get the 2,000 together. How soon can we be going? Hands, soon as you're ready, docking bay 94. Obi-Wan, 94. Hands, notices stormtroopers infiltrating cantina. Looks like someone's taking an interest in your handiwork, old man. Stormtroopers is seen walking towards the direction of our heroes. The troopers walk past Hands and Chunky while our heroic vermin smugglers give them a look like, you can move your along, too. Hands, 17,000, those poor yes must really be desperate. This could really save my neck. Get back to the ship and get her ready. Chunky walks out the cantina and as Hands starts to leave, his arch-nemesis Greedy Yo steps to the plate. Greedy Yo, translated from Heidi's, Yo, moo A, what's up? You didn't think you leaving my lonely asterisk without kissing me goodbye now, was you? Hans, nah, greedy yo, I just going to see your boss, tell Pizza that I got his money. Greedy yo, what did you say? Hans, I was just going to see your boss. Whack. Greedy yo, as he points the blaster in Hans' face, let me tell you something, human flesh excrement, I don't have a boss. I have a freelance employer, you got me, you pizza-loving bootlicker. Hans wiping off the blood from his mouth where he had gotten pimp slapped. Yeah, greedy yo, whatever man, you got this one. Greedy yo, I thought so BAH. Anyway, if you give me the money I might forget that I even saw you. Hans, come on, son, don't get at me like that, dog, I don't have it with me, tell Pizza. UNBEKNOWIST to greedy yo, that Hans is reaching for his blaster on the low, and has taken the safety off. Greedy yo, asterisk, 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 all that pizza don't be having no time for people in their bowl, asterisk, 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 excuses. Punk A asterisk wannabe smugglers who drops their shipment at the first sign of trouble. Hans while coolly pulling the blaster from his holster, even I get bored it sometimes. You think I have a choice? Greedy yo, tell that lame excuse to Pizza, he may only take you ship. Hands over my dead body. Greedy yo, that's the idea. Asterisk, 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 you would be better off trying to spread some love, not war, cause war is something Pizza has been waiting for. I tell you this, I've been waiting for this moment for a long time. Hands with his blaster under the table pointing dead at Greedy yo, yes, I bet you have. Greedy yo, any last words besides requesting me to tell your mama to get out her black dress and make all the necessary arrangements? Hans, yeah, only that when you get to hell tell the devil that Hans sent you. KAAAAABLOOOOM. Greedy yo dropped dead face first on the table with smoke coming out of his back. Hans slowly gets up. The other customers in the cantina not real giving a crap but only curious about how the poor asterisk 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 caught it. He walks past the bartender and throws some money in his direction. Hans, sorry about the mess. Bartender, who was that? Hans, an employee I had to let go. SC29 next. Space. Several bow ties approach the Deadly Star again. South Carolina 30, int. Deadly Star, control room. Vac, her resistance to the mind probe was considerable. Whack. Vac, hey. Tarpon, we already knew that. Oily, haha. Whack. An imperious officer interrupts the meeting. Officer, the final checkout is complete. All systems are operational. What course shall we set? Tarpon, perhaps she would respond to an alternative form of persuasion. Vac, taking her Barbies away? Tarpon, no, I've got a better idea. I think it is time we demonstrate the full power of this station. Set your course for all drained. Trooper, with pleasure. Vac, what are we going to do when we get there? Tarpon, well, if she doesn't tell us where her base is, we'll blow it up. Vac, wait a minute. I thought that super laser would be used for mining and urban renewal. Whack. Tarpon, you're really beginning to try my patience. Go clean out the kitchen and you can go home. Vac, yuppie. Vacuous turns and runs down the hall, excited. Tarpon, he just wasn't ever cut out to be a Sith Lord. Size. SC31 next. PATOTIE, most easy, street. C. Stinky-O and R2D2 are standing in a doorway. Stinky-O, lock the door, Arto. Several imperious stomp troopers move down the street. Stomp 1, check the door. Stomp 2, it's locked. Stomp 1, so. Break it down. Stinky-O, OS. You can't do that. You need a search warrant to break into a private residence. Stomp 1, what are you kidding? We're with the Empire. We can do whatever we want. Stinky OS, actually, I am well conversed in over 6 million useless factoids, and I happen to know that Imperious Stormtroopers cannot enter a locked residence, commandeer a vehicle, redecorate their quarters, or eat meat on Tuesdays without the express written consent of the local governor. Stomp 2. The restrictions on entering do not apply if we have reasonable cause. And I think the droids are in there. Stinky OS. Well, they aren't. Stomp 2. Disappointed they aren't. Stinky OS. Nope. Sorry. R2 OS. Beep whistle chirp. Stomp 1. What was that? Whack. Stinky OS. Quiet, you malfunctioning astropop droid. To the Stomp Troopers, nothing. It was the cat. One of the Stomp Troopers reaches into his pocket and pulls out a thick book. He starts looking through the pages. Stomp 2. He's right, sir. It's right here in the So You Want to Be a Stomp Trooper, the handbook. The Stomp Troopers mull over the book. Stomp 1. Damn. All right, let's go. They leave. The door opens, and Stinky looks out the doorway. Stinky, I would much rather have gone with Master Marcus than stayed here with you. Speaking of which, why the hey are we by ourselves? Shouldn't we be with him? R2 beeps something. Stinky, no, they already left the bar, remember? We saw them on the way out. There's no reason we should be by ourselves. R2 beeps something. Stinky, switch off. SC32X'd. Patootie, most easy, alleyway, used speeder lot. Binder and Marcus stand haggling in a used speeder lot with a tall, insect-like creature. Marcus, alright, fine, give it to me. He takes several coins from the vendor. Marcus can't look at this. Ever since the XP38 came out they just aren't in demand. Ben, stop whining. I tried to tell you it would be easier not to sell your speeder, but no, you had to do it this way. Marcus, look, I don't care how much money we would have gotten, I'm not going to prostitute myself in some swooper bar. Ben, oh, stop being such a baby. Haven't you ever heard of sacrificing yourself for the greater good? Marcus grumbling, we got enough money this way, didn't we? Besides, you know Gio wouldn't have let us do that. He wants it to be a kiddie flick. Ben and Marcus walked down a dusty alleyway towards the spaceport. A Sith probe droid, a darkly clad alien follows them through the streets of Most Easy. SC-33 Int. Docking Bay 94 Day. Pizza the Hut and several alien bounty hunters lurk outside the Millennium Fountain, Hands ship. Pizza, subtitled Hands. Come out of there, Hands. Hands, squinting, Pizza. That you. The goons whirl around to see Hands standing behind them. When he realizes they're all looking at him, he quickly stops squinting and grins confidently. Hands, I've been waiting for you. Say, if I wait longer than 30 minutes don't I get my debt paid off for free? Pizza, Hands, my boy, you disappoint me. You know that's Domino's policy, not mine. And why did you have to fry poor Greedy? Hands, I'd give you 3 guesses but then you'd make a fool out of yourself in front of your goons. He pulled a gun on me. What was I supposed to do, sue him for creating a hostile workplace? Pizza, Hands, my boy, I can't make exceptions. What would I do if every smuggler who ran goods for me dropped their shipment at the first sign of Imperials? Hands, you think I had a choice? Pizza, Hands, you hadn't even left the planet. You were flying over a city and you threw all your cargo out. Hands, I saw a Stomp Trooper. Pizza, where? Hands, walking down a street. Pizza, so you decided to throw your cargo out? Hands, even I lose cargo sometimes. Pizza, sometimes. Hands, you've never delivered a single shipment. Hands, it's not my fault. Look, I got a nice easy charter. I'll pay you back plus a little extra. Pizza, alright, Hands. But just this once. Hands, grinning, Pizza, you're a wonderful human being. All the aliens look quizzically at Hands. Pizza, what are you talking about? Hands, well, you know, this. It's so nice of you. Pizza, no, why did you call me a human being? Are you blind? I'm a Hut. Hands squints and looks closely at Pizza. He quickly straightens up. Hands, yeah, I know. I was just joking around. Right, Chunky. He laughs nervously. Chunky growls something. All the aliens start laughing. Hands' face turns red. Hands, I told you never to tell anybody that. Pizza, laughing. You need glasses? The remark starts a fresh wave of laughter among the bounty hunters. Hands, I can see just fine. Mumbling things just get a little blurry, that's all. Pizza, still laughing, let me see him. Come on, let me see him. After much persuading, Hans finally pulls out his glasses and puts them on. They have black frames and incredibly thick lenses, making Hans' eyes look big when he puts them on. Several of the bounty hunters collapse on the floor with laughter. Hans, shut up. Come on, Chunky, let's get on the ship. Pizza stops laughing long enough to shout out. Pizza, see you later, Four Eyes. Chunky starts laughing, too. Hans shoots him a betrayed look. Hans, traitor. SC-34X'd. Docking port entry, alleyway. Marcus, Ben, and the droids walk down the alley towards the entrance where Chunkalunk waits for them. Ben, if the ship's as fast as he's boasting, we ought to do well. Whack. Ben, hey. Marcus, snickering, been waiting to do that. Behind the group, the Sith probe droid, the darkly clad figure steps aside and begins speaking into a comlink. SC-35 int. Most easy, spaceport docking bay 94. Chunkalunk leads the group down a set of stairs where the Millennium Fountain sits. Rust covers every surface, and several components are held together by bungee cords. Marcus, what a piece of junk. Hans, she'll make 0.5 past light speed. Binder stares at Hans. Hans, well, 0.4. Binder keeps staring. Hans, look, speed's not important, alright? She's got it where it counts. Marcus, and where is that? Hans, look, we're a little pressed for time, so why don't you all get aboard? Marcus, Ben, the droids, and Chunkalunk enter the fountain. Hans waits until they've all gotten onto the ship. Glancing around to make sure no one's watching him, he puts on his glasses and looks at the fountain. Hans, ow. Man, it is a piece of junk. Shaking his head, Hans takes off his glasses and heads for the ship. As he's halfway up the ramp, it suddenly slams shut, throwing Hans inside. South Carolina 36 int. Millennium Fountain entry ramp. Marcus and Ben stare curiously at Hans lying on the floor where the ramp threw him. Been having problems with your ramp. Hans stands up, trying to act casual. Hans, no problems. Why? SC-37 int. Millennium Fountain. Chunky hits his head on the dice and settles into the pilot's chair, starting up the mighty engines of the starship. A hideous wheezing sound comes from the aft end of the ship and a loud metallic clank is heard. Chunky moans in frustration. South Carolina 38X'd. Docking Bay 42. The fountain's main ramp lowers 6 inches, stops, rattles, and abruptly falls the rest of the way to the ground. Hans rushes down the ramp and over to the engines of the ship. Hurriedly picking one up off the ground and reattaching it with some bungee cords taken from a pocket on his vest. Marcus, Ben, and the droid stare. Hans, it's... A minor design flaw. No real threat at all. At about this point, a squad of stormtroopers followed by the Sith probe drive. Whack. Followed by the mysterious alien run in and start blasting everything in sight, except, curiously enough, the fountain. Hans, asterisk. Get aboard. Ben, Marcus, and the droids hustle up the ramp. One of the struts bends slightly. Hans pulls out his blaster and returns fire, backing up the ramp. Unfortunately, his aim is as bad as the stormtroopers, and he eventually gives up and runs up the ramp, which slams shut again before he can make it all the way up. The engines roar and the fountain lifts gracefully off its support struts. Suddenly, the engines cough, and then stall completely. The fountain slams back down onto the ground. SC-39 int. Millennium Fountain cockpit. Chunky glares at Hans. Hans, sorry, too much clutch. South Carolina 40X'd. Most easy, spaceport docking bay 94. The engines roar back to life and the fountain lifts off again. With a loud backfire that sends out a cloud of black exhaust, the fountain begins climbing toward space. SC-41X'd. Space patootie. The starship climbs away from the planet. SC-42 int. Millennium Fountain cockpit. Chunky points something out on the radar scope. Hans, an Imperious cruiser? Man, I knew I should have stayed in bed this morning. Activate the shields. Chunky flips the switch for the deflector shields. A huge explosion rocks the fountain. Hans, you did finish wiring those shields, didn't you? Chunky whines. Hans reaches under his seat and pulls out a rolled-up newspaper, which he hits Chunky with. Hans, bad cookie. No treat. Bad cookie. Chunky looks at Hans with big puppy dog eyes. Hans, I can't stay mad at you. A volley of laser fire from the Imperious ship batters the unshielded fountain. Hans, yes, I can. He hits Chunky again, bad cookie. SC-43X'd. Space Patootie. The Millennium Fountain races away from the desert planet, followed by two huge Imperious ships. South Carolina 44 int. Millennium Fountain cockpit. Marcus and Ben enter the cramped cockpit, where Hans and Chunky are busy working with the nav computer. Hans, there's two more of them coming in, they're going to try to cut us off. Whack. Hans, hey. Ben, there's no need to state the obvious. Marcus, why don't you outrun them? I thought you said this thing was fast. Hans, you bought that? Boy, you'll believe anything you hear, won't you? South Carolina 45X'd. Space Patootie. The Imperious ships open fire on the Millennium Fountain. SC-46 int. Millennium Fountain cockpit. Hans, this is where the fun begins. Ben, sarcastically. You know, there's this thing called a hyperdrive, it makes the ship go really fast. Maybe you've heard of it. Hans, back off, okay. It'll take the computer a few more minutes to get the coordinates. Marcus, what the hell kind of computer are you using, a Commodore 64? Hans, traveling through hyperspace ain't like. Look, it's really tough, okay. We can't jump until that readout says course laid in. He points at a computer monitor. Ben and Marcus look at it. Marcus, it does say course laid in. Hans, it does. He squints and looks closer at the monitor. Hans counted, hey, it does. Alright, we're making the jump. He pulls the lever. Nothing happens. He squints, looks at the controls, and pulls a different lever. The stars elongate into streaks. South Carolina 47X'd. Space Patootie. The Millennium Fountain zooms to infinity in less than a second, except for several pieces of the hull that break off. SC-48X'd. Deadly Star. All drained looms behind the Deadly Star battle station. South Carolina 49 int. Deadly Star control room corridor. Governor Tarpon stands before the huge wall screen displaying all-access Playboy, drooling and slobbering worse than a hut in a seizure. Vacuous and two stormtroopers march Princess Lee toward the control room. Governor Tarpon jumps in surprise and quickly changes the channel back to the view screen. Model, we've entered the all-drained system. Tarpon, right. So we have. Yes. Blushes. Vacuous and two stormtroopers enter with Princess Lee. Her hands are bound and her hair is falling out of the large curlers in her hair, spilling over her bright pink robe and matting in her green facial mask. Liz, this better be damn good. I haven't had my coffee yet. Looks over at Tarpon, oh, it's you. I should have expected to find you holding Vacuous by the short hairs. I recognized your foul stench when I was brought on board. Tarpon, actually that would be Vacuous you would be smelling. Boy hasn't had a shower since he was placed in that metal suit. We tried turning the hose on him, but poor boy nearly short-circuited. Ahem asterisk and he was, you don't know how hard I found it signing the order to terminate your life. Liz, under her breath, yes, I can see how hard it was for you to stop pleasuring yourself to pick up the pen. Whack. Tarpon, I heard that. Liz, anyways, I'm surprised you had the courage to take the responsibility yourself. Tarpon, Princess Lee, before your execution, I would like you to be my guest at a ceremony that will make this battle station fully operational. Liz, cool. I get to smash a bottle of champagne into the side? Tarpon, no. Liz, I get to cut the ribbon? Vacuous whining asterisk hi. You said I could cut the ribbon. Whack. Whack. Tarpon, quiet both of you. Gods, a man can't even think for himself on this damned battle station. Ahem, Princess Lee, in a way, you have determined the choice of the planet that'll be destroyed first. Since you are reluctant to provide us with the location of the rebel base, I have chosen to test this station's destructive power. ... On your home planet of all drained. List HMPH. Okay. Tarpon. ... What? List blow the damned planet up, I don't care. All officers share confused look. Vacuous just shrugs his shoulders. Tarpon, I don't believe that was the response I was looking for. List sighs testily, is this what you were looking for? Keeping a defiant look in her eyes, she gives a fake pout, oh boo-hoo. No, Mr. Scary Man, don't blow up All Drained. All Drained is peaceful. We have no weapons. Suddenly, explosions rock the station as hundreds of ground-based batteries open fire on the deadly star. List, except for those. Sorry, I forgot to mention those. The view screen shows 40 X-Wings launching from the planet, heading for the deadly star. List, and those? Well, look, we're still peaceful, alright? Gets theatrical. You can't possibly. Throws her hand over her forehead and leans back against Vacuous. Tarpon, aha. At last I have you at my mercy. List, expression turning sour again, you will wish. Okay, look, the coordinates are 34, 21, 36. If you fire at a negative angle, you should be able to blow the whole damned thing up in one shot. Tarkin and Vacuous look at each other speculatively. List, hands on her hips, what? You want the name of the rebel base too? Dantoine. Repeats it letter by letter, Dantooine, not to be confused with Tatooine, although I wouldn't give a care if you blew them both up. Tarpon, yes, well. ... You heard the woman. Blow it up. Deadly Star Gunner, yes, sir. A goggle-looking device drops down as he peers through it, reaching for a joystick as he pressed the button. On the screen, a huge beam of light emits from with a cone-shaped area and converges into a single laser beam which completely misses All Drained. Tarpon, what the hell? You missed the damned planet. How could you miss such a large target like that? Mott's applesauce laughs. Mott's, what are you? An A************. Gunner, yes. Major A**********, sir. His eyes are stuck crossed. List, you idiots. Lee grabs the controls to the deadly star gun, aims, and blows the planet up herself. List, moron. Tarpon, put this B*** back in her cell. Now. 2 stormtroopers take her away. Last edit July 8, 2021 at 12:22 p.m. by Brent Koivu Polo 888. Love as Sacrifice. Brent Koivu Polo 888. Administrator. The Rise of Skywalker, Revenge of the Sith, The Empire Strikes Back, Solo, Rogue One, Clone Wars 2008 >03. Posts 2131. Member is online. July 8, 2021 at 3:36 p.m. Post by Brent Koivu Polo 888 on July 8, 2021 at 3:36 p.m. SC50 int. Millennium Fountain, Central Hold Area. Ben watches Marcus practice with his bright saber against a tiny seeker robot. Suddenly, Ben turns away, putting a hand to his chest. He seems weak. Marcus, are you alright? What's wrong? Ben, I sensed a great disturbance in the Force. As if millions of voices had suddenly cried out, you be *******, and were suddenly silenced. I have a bad feeling about this. He rubs his forehead when he notices Marcus is staring at him. Ben, what? Marcus, that's not the right line. You were supposed to say, I fear something terrible has happened. Ben, I like that line better. Hey, I'm the teacher here, remember? Go train some more. Hands off enters the room. Hands, well, you can forget your troubles with those imperious goons. I told you I'd lose 'em. Marcus continues practicing with his bright saber. Everyone else is ignoring Hands. Hands, hey, I think I deserve a little gratitude here. He turns to the chair nearest him. Hands, aren't you going to say anything, old man? Ben, Hands? I'm over here. No one's sitting in that chair. Hands looks closer at the chair, then turns to Ben. Hands, I knew that. Stinkio watches R2 and Chunky playing hollow chess. R2 makes a move and one of his characters takes out one of Chunky's. Chunky howls in frustration. Stinkio, he made a fair move. Screaming about it won't help you. Hans, I'd stay out of it if I were you. It's not wise to upset a cookie. Stinkio, but sir, no one worries about upsetting a droid. Hans, that's cause nobody likes droids. We couldn't care less if you get upset. Besides, cookie mating rituals consist of playing hollow chess. I never had Chunky neutered, so I'd watch out. Stinko glances at Chunky. The cookie is wearing a big grin. And Stinkio suddenly realizes not much else. Stinkio, I see your point, sir. I suggest a new strategy, Arto. For God's sake, stop playing. Marcus is practicing with his bright saber. The seeker droid flies about as Marcus tries to follow its movements. Ben, remember, relax and let the force flow through you. Marcus stops and closes his eyes. Marcus whispering, I can almost feel it. Ben, you must completely relax. Release your inhibitions and simply let it flow. A wet stain suddenly appears on Marcus's trousers. The seeker droid fires, hitting Marcus, who yelps and jumps. Ben, not quite what I had in mind. You were supposed to relax your mind, not your bladder. Hans, laughing, hokey religions and ancient weapons are no match for a good blaster at your side, kid. Marcus, you don't believe in the Force, do you? Whack. Marcus, ow. Ben, I told you not to state the obvious. Hans, look, I still think it's all a bunch of simple tricks and nonsense. Ben makes a small motion with his hand. Hans, in a dull, monotonous voice, then again, I'm just a loser with thick glasses, a huge debt, a ship that's falling apart. And no friends aside from that furry goon over there, so my pathetic mind is completely unable to comprehend anything more complicated than shooting someone. He blinks and shakes his head. What did I just say? Ben, oh, nothing important. Here, Marcus. This time, act on instinct. He pulls out a large helmet and places it on Marcus's head. Marcus, laughing, who the hell designed this helmet? What good is something you can't see out of? Ben, stop winning and use the Force already. Marcus attempts to hold off the droid with the helmet on. The droid fires a shot that catches him on the leg. Marcus, angrily, I can't even see in this, how am I supposed to fight? Ben, honestly? You're not supposed to. This isn't actually an exercise, it's hazing. Every Jedi has to go through this. In a blaze of fury, Marcus whips off the helmet and throws it at the droid. The droid bounces off a wall and flies back to Marcus, who cuts it in half with his bright saber. He looks with fury at Ben. Marcus, that's what I think of your hazing. Obu, and let's just continue with your training, shall we? Last edit July 8, 2021 at 3:50 p.m. by Brent Polo 888. Love as Sacrifice. Brent Polo 888. Administrator. The Rise of Skywalker, Revenge of the Sith, The Empire Strikes Back, Solo, Rogue One, Clone Wars 2008 > 03. Posts 2131. Member is online. July 8, 2021 at 3:48 p.m. Post by Brent Polo 888 on July 8, 2021 at 3:48 p.m. SC-51 Int. Deadly Star, Conference Room. Imperial officer base enters to stand before Governor Tarkus and Darth Vacuous. Tarpon, yes? Base, our scout ships have reached Danto-1. They found the remnants of a rebel base and a note reading, nice try, you imperious goons. Looks like you fell for the oldest trick in the book. There's not actually a base here. Find us if you can. General Dagnabbit, leader of the secret base on Yahoo. 4. Tarpon, she lied. She lied to us. Vacuous, well, there was a base there at one point. So what she told us was true from a certain point of view. Tarpon, a certain point of view. Damn it, man, she looked right into my face and lied. How will I ever be able to trust her after this? Vacuous, trust her. I thought you were going to kill her. Tarpon, excellent idea. I want you to sign the order to terminate her life. Vacuous, you already did that. Remember. Tarpon, excellent. Then it's settled. South Carolina 52 Int. Millennium Fountain Cockpit. The pirate ship is preparing to drop out of hyperspace. Hands, alright, Chunky, here we go. Cut in the sublight engines. Hands pulls a lever and the star lines outside the window shrink back into points. Immediately, the fountain begins rocking back and forth. Asteroids zoom past the ship. Hands, what the? Chunky, what's going on? Chunky growls a confused response. Reluctantly, Hands puts on his glasses and looks out the window. Hands, looks like a meteor shower. Some kind of asteroid collision. Whack. Hands, what? Chunky, subtitled, haven't you learned yet not to state the obvious? Marcus and Ben enter the bouncing cockpit. Hands quickly snatches off his glasses. Marcus, what's going on? Hands, our position is correct, except. No, all drained. Marcus, man, you do have bad eyes. Would you put on your glasses? Hands, I don't need glasses. Ben, no, Marcus, he's right. Look, all drained is gone. Marcus, what? No, we must be in the wrong place. Suddenly, a frozen corpse slams against the cockpit window. He is wearing a uniform that says on the back, all drained security force, we have no weapons. Marcus, okay, maybe we are in the right place. Wait a minute, he's carrying a blaster. Ben, yeah, for some reason, all drained always insisted that it didn't have any weapons. To tell you the truth, they were all a bunch of gun-toting freaks. A muffled alarm sounds in the cockpit. Hands, there's another ship coming in. Ben, it's an Imperious fighter. An Imperious fighter shoots overhead. Marcus, wow, that's a neat trick. How'd you do that? Ben, little talent I have. Marcus, he must have followed us. Ben, no, it's a short-range fighter. The sensors beep as they finish analyzing the ship. It is a short-range Imperious bowtie fighter. Marcus, hey, 2 for 2. Ben, yeah, it's the weirdest thing. Whenever someone says something wrong, I automatically correct them by saying the right thing. Marcus, cool. Hands can see perfectly fine. Ben, no, he needs his glasses to read anything past a distance of 3 inches. Hands, hey. Marcus, last Christmas, I got my aunt a hydro spanner set. Ben, no, your uncle did, and your aunt threw him out for a week. Marcus, that's really neat. Let me think of another one. Oh, I got it. I don't have a chance with that chick in the hollow. Ben there doesn't say anything. Marcus, aren't you going to correct me? Ben, sorry. I'm not getting anything. Marcus, damn. Last edit July 28, 2021 at 2:05 a.m. by Brent Koivopolo 888. Love is sacrifice. Brent Koivopolo 888. Administrator. The Rise of Skywalker, Revenge of the Sith, The Empire Strikes Back, Solo, Rogue One, Clone Wars 2008 >3. Posts 2131. Member is online. July 8, 2021 at 4:21 p.m. Post by Brent Koivopolo 888 on July 8, 2021 at 4:21 p.m. SC53X. Space. The Millennium Fountain races after the bowtie fighter. Int. Millennium Fountain Cockpit. Hands, he's almost in range. Marcus, he's heading for that small moon. Ben casually, no, it's not a moon, it's a space station. Everyone stops and turns around to look at Ben. His eyes widen when he realizes what he's just said. Ben, oh, asterisk. Turn. SC54X. Space around the deadly star. As the battered starship moves closer to the gigantic metal moon, the immense size becomes apparent. There are 3 circular indentations arranged along the surface, along with a massive curved trench that runs along the lower hemisphere. Altogether, it looks like a big gray smiley face. SC55 int. Deadly star, huge port doors. The helpless Millennium Fountain is pulled towards the huge hangar past a control room and several turbo-laser batteries. Voiceover Deadly Star Intercom, the red zone is for arrivals and departures only. Please park in the white zone. La zona roja está para las llegadas y las salidas solamente. Por favor park en la zona blanca. SC56 int. Deadly Star, Docking Bay 3.14159. The fountain is pulled through the entrance to the hangar. Dozens of stormtroopers rush around the hangar. An officer approaches the fountain and raises a megaphone. Officer, we have you surrounded. Land the ship immediately and come out with your hands up. With one last sputter, the engines die and the fountain slams down onto the hangar floor, barely missing the officer. Officer, now come out of there. Nothing happens. In frustration, the officer kicks the nearest support strut. It breaks off, and the ship falls on top of him. Stomp 1, think we should try to get him out from under there? Stomp 2, A. SC-57 int. Deadly Star, conference room. Tarpon responds to a buzz from the intercom. Tarpon, yes? Voice over intercom, we've captured a thing. Entering the all-drained system. Tarpon, a thing? You mean a ship? Voice, hesitant, I suppose you could call it that. To tell you the truth, it could just be a piece of debris. Tarpon, what do you mean? Voice, look, you really got to see this for yourself. Vacuous, I'll go, I got nothing better to do. SC-58 int Deadly Star LRGD Hangar Bay. Darth Vacuous stands near the Millennium Bug and looks around as if searching for something unseen. Vacuous, I sense something. Good God, what is that smell? STOMPTROOPERS look around sheepishly. Deck officer, sorry my lord, the cafeterias were only serving beans today. Vacuous, I can't believe this stench is getting through my respirator. Deck officer turning green, yes sir, it is quite horrendous. Several STOMPTROOPERS pass out and fall to the floor. A scanning crew carrying a large box nears the ship. They cover their nose in disgust. Deck officer, I want every part of this ship checked. South Carolina 59 int. Millennium Fountain, hallway. A trooper strides through the hallway with a rifle in his hands. He exits the ship banging his head against the hull on the way out. There is a moment of silence and suddenly several sections of the floor pop up. Marcus, Ben and Hans stick their heads out. Marcus whining, why'd you guys stick me in the compartment with the cookie? Man, this thing smells. Hans, at least we calmed him down first. Chunky sticks his head out of one of the compartments. There is a syringe sticking out of his neck, and he is babbling in Cookie's beak. Marcus, it's a good thing you had those sedatives. Hans, they're tranquilizers, kid. Chunky gets a little riled sometimes, I need to keep those around. This is ridiculous. Even if we could take off, we'd never get past the tractor beam. They all look at Ben. Ben, oh, no. I'm getting too old for this stuff. One of you can do it. Marcus, come on, Ben, we need to rescue the princess. Ben, why? That little snot blew up her own planet. Marcus, because it's in the script. Hans, damn fool, I knew you were going to say that. Ben, who's the bigger fool, the fool, or the fool who follows him, or the fool who follows him? Marcus, what about the fool who follows him? Ben, you mean the fool who follows the fool who is following the fool who is following the fool? I suppose you would be more foolish. Marcus, so what you're saying is, there's always a bigger fool? Ghost of L.I. gone, damn. Why didn't I think of that one? South Carolina 60 int. Deadly Star, main forward bay. 2 stormtroopers are posted next to the ramp leading into the Millennium Fountain. Suddenly, Ben walks out of the ship. Troop 1, halt. What are you doing here? Ben, waving his hand. You will come inside the ship and take off your armor. Troopers, we will come inside the ship and take off our armor. 2 crewmen approach the ship carrying a heavy box. CREWER, hey. What's going on here? We're supposed to scan this ship. Ben, waving his hand. You already scanned it. There wasn't anything aboard. CREWERS, oh, wait, we already scanned this ship. There wasn't anything aboard. Darth Vacuous walks in, grumbling. Vacuous, has anyone seen my keys? I seem to have dropped them, McNoby. Ben, asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. Waving his hand, you didn't see me. Vacuous, in a hesitant voice, I didn't see you. Ben, sweating from the effort. You left your keys somewhere else. Vacuous, I must have left my keys in my other armor. I'll go check it now. He leaves. Marcus sticks his head out of the photon. Marcus, bin, what the hell's taking so long? Bin, this is tougher than it looks, alright? A voice suddenly crackles over one of the stormtroopers' comsits. Voiceover trooper com, -421 takas, what the asterisk is going on down there? Who's that old guy? Bin, waving his hand, there is no old man. Voice, never mind, I was wrong. There isn't any old man down there. But what's that blonde kid doing? Bin, oh, to hell with it. Bin whips out his bright saber and slices the troopers and crewmen in half. He looks up at the control room and pinches his fingers. There is a choked gasp from the comm, then silence. Bin, come on, let's go. Last edit August 5, 2021 at 10:02 a.m. by Brent Polo 888. Love is sacrifice. Brent Polo 888. Administrator. The Rise of Skywalker, Revenge of the Sith, The Empire Strikes Back, Solo, Rogue One, Clone Wars 2008 >3. Posts 2131. Member is online. July 21, 2021 at 6 p.m. Post by Brent Polo 888 on July 21, 2021 at 6 p.m. SC61 int. Deadly Star, Forward Bay, Command Office. Marcus and Hans, dressed as stormtroopers, enter along with Bin, Chunky, and the droids. Hans closes the door, then rips off his helmet and glares at Bin. Hans, I'll use the Force, he says. Great idea, old man. You nearly got us caught. Bin, hey, even Jedi have bad days. Hans, we board an Imperious battle station, and everyone gets delusions of grandeur. Marcus, Yano, between his howling and your blasting, it's any wonder that no one in the station doesn't know we're here. Hans, shut the asterisk up, wussy boy. Your old man here was actin' like Obi-Wan from the TPM Humorous version a little while ago getting us in this joint, so don't catch no attitude with me. Besides, I prefer a fair fight to all this sneaking around. Marcus, then what's the point of you trying to avoid Pizza the Hut back on Patootie, if you prefer a fair fight? Everyone looks at Hans for a good minute. Hans, looking away from everyone, I'll, get back to you on that one, but we need to get out of here. R2-D2 is scanning the computer to find the tractor beam switch as he discovers it. It is apparent that Bin must be the one to go on this all but important suicide mission. Bin, I don't think you sorry excuse for heroes can help me on this. I must go alone. Stay here. Hans, no problem with me, old man. Marcus, but I can come and help you. Bin, Marcus, please stop your whining. Getting on my nerves with that asterisk for real. Stay and see these droids safely to all drained. If we should fail, then other star systems that fall prey to the Imperious forces will pray for you demise on every level. And if they know that I was involved in your foul-ups, then I won't hear the end of it in the afterlife. Ask my late master, believe me, he'll tell you. Bin touches the door that opens quickly, which shows the large and surprisingly empty corridors with no guards patrolling in sight. Bin, your destiny lies on a different path, young mind. Marcus, really, what is it? Bin, what's his what? Marcus, destiny. Bin, whose destiny? Marcus, mine's. Bin, what about it? Marcus, clearly frustrated at this point, what path does my destiny lie on? Bin and Marcus stare at each other for a good minute without blinking. Bin, how the asterisk should I know? I'm only speaking rhetorically. Marcus, that's all you've been doing ever since I've known you. You never give straight answer to questions, you always have a bad feeling about something. How did you become a Jedi Knight anyway? You speak in stupid riddles that makes absolutely no type of sense. Bin, Marcus, all I said was that I didn't know what path your destiny lies. That was said to make you reflect on something that you must do that is bigger than following me, to follow a path that, even though uncertain, will bring you great rewards if you are brave and fearless in your struggle against evil. R2-D2, beep, whistle, beep beep, SQUARKK, toot toot, damn, that asterisk was deep. Bin, do you understand what it is I'm saying, Marcus? Marcus, what? Ben, exactly. The force with be with you. Always. Ben walks out of the door and the door closes even faster. Chunky gives a growl in response to that long boring speech. Hans, yeah, you said it, Chunky. Where did? Suddenly the door opens up. Ben, and remember Marcus, when all else fails, there's always a bigger fish. After which the door slams back shut. Hans, where did you dig up that old fossil? Marcus Ben is a great man. He may not have a complete grasp of the concept of Jedis with common sense, but at least he's brave and fearless. He's probably right now, even as we speak, putting together a plan to foil the plans of the bad guys. SC-62 int Deadly Star Hanger Bay 384. In another SCPERATE scene, we see the brave and fearless Ben doing what brave and fearless men do best. Ben inside the cockpit of a TIE fighter. Oh. GD asterisk asterisk I. How can you hotwire this thing? I got to get the asterisk 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 up on out of here. Whining brats, smelly cookies and retarded nearsighted smugglers is not going to be the death of me. No siree Bob, old Ben is taking the high road of this godforsaken rock. Suddenly a spirit appears in back of Ben. Eli gone ghost, see you taking the chicken asterisk 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 way out her? Ben, I haven't the foggiest idea what you're talking about. Eli gone's ghost, them trying to hotwire an enemy's spacecraft is not taking the easy way out. Ben, let's just say that I'm finally realizing that what you said a long time ago when we was at the Jedi Temple has a lot of merit. Eli gone's ghost, and that was. Ben, I must do what I must. Eli gone's ghost, I never thought that I would live even though I am actually deceased to see the day where my Padawan learner would turn into such a punkified, wimpified, homogenized, pasteurized, petrified, sissified shell of a Jedi Knight. Ben, you don't know what it's like to travel with the company that I was with. It was like having 4 jab ranks constantly getting on your last nerves over stupid asinine asterisk asterisk asterisk. Eli gone ghost, don't center on your anxieties, OBU, and keep your concentration here and now where it belongs. Ben, will you give it a rest? Lee gone. Geez, you've been repeating the same stupid lines from TPM even when you've been dead for the past 40 years. Did it ever occur to you that after 40 years of listening to you repeating the same phrases, that I might, I don't know, don't give a asterisk 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 asterisk. Eli gone's ghost, and as you don't give a asterisk 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 asterisk, you should always be mindful of the living force, young Padawan. That way, you would know that despite the odds against you giving a asterisk 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 asterisk, there's always a bigger fish. Ben, slumping to the floor of the ship while sobbing, Lee gone, please stop it, I am slowly losing my sanity. Do you have anything worthwhile to say that's not TPM related? Eli gone's ghost, only this. They both stare at each other for a good minute without blinking. Eli gone's ghost. That I foresee you becoming a great Jedi Knight. Ben, here we go again. Eli gone's ghost, and that you are a much wiser man than I am. Ben, not wise enough to leave when I had the chance. GD asterisk asterisk I. SC-63 int. Deadly Star, Forward Bay, Command Office. Marcus, like I said, Ben is a great man. Hans, yeah, great into getting us into trouble. Marcus, why you stuck up, half-witted, scruffy-looking, nerf herder? Who do you? R2-D2 interrupts the 2QUARRLING excuse for heroes to let them know that Princess Lee is here on the Death Wish star. Marcus, the princess, she's here. Hans, princess, what's going on? R2-D2 beeps and whistle a second time and Stinkio relates the following message. Stinkio, the princess is inditation level, Something Nubian. Eli gone's ghost, where have I heard that before? Stinkio, I'm afraid that she's scheduled to be whacked. Marcus, holy asterisk 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 asterisk, we gotta do something. Hans, do what, little whining farmer's boy? Marcus, she's the one in the message, we gotta help her. Hans, is you asterisk 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 and crazy? Bad enough we are trapped in this station without no backup, limited artillery, no food or medical resources. And now you want us to rescue some bimbo who I don't know or had any sexual contact with? I think not. Marcus, you got to be joking. Hans, besides, the old man told us to stay right here. Marcus, listen, you have been, no pun intended, raving about not having enough hardcore Steven Seagal action to satisfy you. Now all you wanna do is stay? Hans, marching into a detention cell is not my idea of hardcore action, more like suicide. Marcus, but they're gonna execute her. Marcus stares at Hans for a good minute, hoping that the very words of death of an innocent and helpless princess in mortal danger would awaken the hero within our, hero. Hans now turns to Marcus and makes his daring decision known, a decision that will mark hands down in the ANNELS of human courage and valor. Hans, asterisk, 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 that be asterisk, 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 asterisk. Marcus, what? Question mark. Question mark. Question mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Hans, you heard me, asterisk, 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 her, I mean, she ain't my woman for me to be risking life and limb over. Marcus, oh my god, she's the friggin' princess, for crying out loud. Hans, and what has she done for me lately? Marcus, sensing that the argument is almost lost, turns to his ace in the hole. Marcus, whispering in Hans' ear, she's rich. Chunky lets out a roar of approval. Hans, rich? You mean this broad got money? Marcus, oh yeah, loads of it. Hans, I'm talking about does this B asterisk 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 got CHCOH? Marcus, CHCOH. What's that? Hans, cold hard cash on hand. Marcus, listen, they give rewards for the rescue of a princess. Hans, how much? Marcus, more wealth than you can imagine. Hans, if I can imagine having wild, meaningless, unprotective sex with Carrie Fisher, I can imagine quite a bit. Marcus, you'll get it, you greedy mother, asterisk, 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 I know you want the money. Your life serves no other purpose. I mean, can you picture yourself as anything else other than a two-bit thug and hoodlum? Hans, I can imagine myself as a well-respected general of a small rebel alliance one day. Marcus, laughing hard, who told you that lie? Hans, you better be right about this. 'Cause if you're not, I will mop up the floor with your monkey asterisk my damn self. Okay kid, what's your plan? Marcus, Marcus reaches over to grab a pair of S&M cuffs, a whip, and some KY jelly and walks over to Chunky. Marcus, okay, now I'm gonna put this on you. Chunky lets a fierce snarl at Marcus for even thinking along those lines. Marcus, rare, 0 okay, Hans, you put these on him. Hans, Marcus, I'm insulted at you even thinking I get down like that. He takes the cuffs and puts it on Chunky. Hans, don't worry Chunky, I think I know what he has in mind. Stinky oath, sir, I don't think it would be too much trouble to ask what should we do if R2 and I are discovered. Marcus, lock the door. Hans, and hope that they don't have blasters. Stinky oath, that's it? Nothing else. Hans, looking at Stinky with a surprised expression, yeah? That's it. What the asterisk 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 you think you was gonna do? Stinky oath, well, I could defend myself, you know. Marcus, you got to be kidding me. With what? Your fluency in over 6 million forms of communication? What the asterisk 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 is you talking about? Stinky oath, listen. I am not sitting here waiting to be blown to hell while you sorry sons of Jawas try to rescue a woman who has not the least bit of attraction for either of you. Literally. Hans, well, regardless of anything, you can't even make love to a woman anyway. Stinky oath, for your information, I happen to be fully functional in that area, thank you very much. Marcus, whatever. Hans, my point exactly. Marcus scratches his hair, I don't get it. Hans, when you become a bona fide sex symbol like myself. You will. They both leave the room. South Carolina 64 int. Deadly Star detention area. Marcus and Hans march through the Deadly Star, trying to look inconspicuous. Several crewers throw curious glances at Chunky, whose hands are bound. After a short wait, an elevator arrives. The trio steps in. Hans, I can't see a thing in this helmet. Marcus, maybe you should put on your glasses. Hans, for the last time, I don't need glasses. The elevator door closes, cutting off Chunky's muffled laughter. Int. Deadly Star, main hallway. Several stormtroopers walk in formation down the hallway. After they pass, Ben sticks his head out from behind a column. Stealthily, he makes his way unseen through the battle station. He quickly ducks out of sight as the menacing figure of Darth Vacuous appears in the hallway. Vacuous passes by, oblivious to Ben's presence. Suddenly, the old man slips out of concealment and lightly touches Vacuous' back. The Sith Lord whirls about, but Ben has already slipped back into hiding. Confused, Vacuous continues walking. As he passes the camera, we can see that Ben stuck a piece of paper to Vacuous' cape saying, "Kick me." Imperial Station detention prisoner cell elevator. Hans, Yano kid, I don't think this is gonna work. Marcus, why didn't you say that before? Hans, I did say this before. Marcus shrugs his shoulders and awaits the arrival of the DESTINATED floor. The door soon opens and out steps our sorry sons of Jawas ready to rescue our fair maiden. The officer, WHO, is looking at a control panel, looks at the rather large cookie in cuffs with a keen interest. Officer, where are you taking this thing? Marcus, prisoner being transferred from cell block 1148. Officer, I wasn't notified, I have to clear it. Marcus, I don't think that is a good idea, God sir. Officer, why? Hans, because these orders came directly from the commander himself. Officer, commander? And who might that be? Hans, what do you mean, who might that be? You don't know the commander? Marcus, what? Please tell me you know who the commander is. Don't sit up here and tell me you don't know who the commander is. Officer, looking a tad bit nervous, I don't know who the commander is. Marcus, well asterisk. You know who the the commander is. Don't sit up here and lie to me. Why do you think we brought up this smelly, nasty, filthy, diseased animal with little or no brain patterns just so you're lazy? Retarded can sit up here and tell us you don't know who the commander is. These orders came from the commander. Everybody in the Deadly Star knows who the commander is. You mean to tell me you, out of everybody in this big space station, don't know who the commander is? The officer at this point is sweating up a storm. Marcus, well, don't just stand there looking like a complete a-hole, do you know who he is? Officer, oh God, Hans, get a hold of yourself you in sissy. Answer the G-damn question. Officer, Commander, Marcus, let's go while we're young. Officer, Commander Riker. Marcus, well asterisk. You know who the K he is. Telling us some stupid asterisk like that, is you crazy? How did you get this job? Who did you see? Who did you K? Who is your relative? I don't what to say. Listen, just move. Get the hell out of here. Ooh boy, just wait till I tell the commander about this one. Hans, this is bad. This is really bad. You really done it now. Officer, oh my God, what have I done? In his grief, the guard grabs a blaster then tries to kill Himeself. Marcus, holy asterisk. Look out, he's got a gun. Marcus and Hans proceed to draw their guns and start firing wildly at random, shooting the cameras located on the wall and doorways. The officer, unfortunately, got caught in the crossfire. Afterwards, the heroes proceed to find the princess, but not without the alarms going off. Hans is now at the control panel. Hans, now all we gotta do is find out which cell this princess of yours is in. Here it is, cell number something. You go get her, I'll hold everything here. Hans, click on the panel switch. Hans, detention here. Voice over intercom, we have a priority 1 call from the commander. Hans, in a state of shock, what? Commander who? Voice over intercom, you mean to tell me you don't know who the commander is? Hans, oh God, Commander Riker? Voice over intercom, correct. He's online now. Hands, patch me through. Voice over intercom, you're on, Commander Riker. Riker, sounding really pissed off. What the asterisk K is going on down there? Hands, we brought the cocky up to the area as you requested, sir. The officer that was stationed there just had a nervous breakdown, and in the midst of him going crazy, we had a rather large radiation leakage. Riker, son, can I ask a really stupid question? Hands, yes sir. Riker, how can a man having a nervous breakdown cause a radiation leakage? Hands, Riker, listen, while you'll try to answer that question, I'll send a couple of my best stormtroopers up there to tear your asterisk kin throats out. How's that for starters? Heart. And while I'm at it, I'll have them blow you all new asterisk. Hands blasts the comm and turns to Marcus and Chunkalonk. Hands, Marcus, we're going to have company, and I'm not talking about dinner guests. Int. Deadly Star, cell row. Marcus stops at one of the cells and opens the door. Inside, the beautiful Princess Lee is shaving her legs. List C asterisk. Don't you people ever knock? Marcus doesn't answer, too busy ogling her bare legs, completely unaware that he is in fact checking out his twin sis. Whack. Hey, quiet. There's no need give that away right now. But everyone already knows it. Too bad. They'll have to wait until J. Fine. Ahem, Marcus is too busy ogling Princess Lee, making everyone who has seen J gag as they know of a certain connection between the two. Liz, aren't you a bit short for a stormtrooper? Marcus, aren't you a bit flat for a princess? Liz, bristling, who do you think you are? Marcus, pulling off his helmet, I'm Marcus Streetwalker, I'm here to rescue you. Lee, please tell me this is a joke. Marcus, I'm here to rescue you. I've got your R2 unit, I'm here with Been There McNoby. Liz, groaning, oh my god, you're serious. This is his idea of a rescue? Fed up, Marcus grabs Lee and drags her from the room, complaining the entire way. Int. Deadly Star, conference room. Darth Vacuous stands at one end of a table, addressing Tarpon. Vacuous, he is here. Tarpon, Obi-Wan McNoby. What makes you think so? Vacuous, because we have to have a plot. Tarpon, surely you must be mistaken. Plot lines are extinct, replaced by special effects and CGI characters. You, my friend, are all that remains of that ancient religion. The comlink buzzes quietly. Tarpon activates it. Tarpon, yes? Voice over intercom, we have an emergency situation in detention area A23. Tarpon, the princess. Put all sectors on alert. Voice, how do I that? Tarpon, what? Who is this? Voice, Nenson Ricky, sir. It's my first day. Tarpon, sighing, there should be a big red button next to your right hand. Push it. Alarms and sirens begin blaring all over the Deadly Star. Computer voice, thank you for activating the self-destruct sequence. This station will self-destruct in 20 seconds. Tarpon, no, you're other right. The alarms shut off. Voice, sheepishly, sorry, sir. Tarpon irritably slaps off the intercom. Tarpon, muttering, I told them they needed to raise the minimum IQ to join the army, but did they listen? No. Vacuous, Obi-Wan is here. The plot is with him. Tarpon, what? Oh, right. If you're right, he must not be allowed to escape. Vacuous, with genuine menace, he will not escape. I must face him, alone. His black cape trailing behind him, Darth Vacuous storms from the conference room, his armored form the embodiment of evil. Except for the Kikemi sign still taped to his back. Deadly Star detention area. Hands see that the STOMPTROOPERS are about to come through the elevator door, tells Chunky to get ready. Hands yelling at Chunky, get behind me. It's time to rock and roll, baby. The door explodes and the STOMPTROOPERS starts to fire their weapons. Hands return the fire in kind but not without help from his friends. As the battle rages on. Hands, come on, fall back. Ripley, medical, get to medical. Hands is firing wildly with Chunky right next to him and Vasquez to the far left. Hudson, come on. Come and get it, baby. Yeah? Come on, you best DS. Take some of this. Oh, you want some of this too, ku. Stomptropperbreakes open the floor under Hudson and tries to pull him down. Hudson, while struggling violently, urge ku. He fires his laser weapon through the floor, but the sheer number of stomptropperbreakers is too much for even him. Hudson, screaming, hands while grabbing Hudson's arm to try to pull him up. Hudson, with the Stomptroopers finally pulling him down. Save me, ah! A stomptropper leaps over Hands, but he catches the enemy at point-blank range with his laser rifle. He gets to continue the fight. Vasquez, come on Hands, move. Hands runs to the back part of the hallway. Chunky is still doing his part to hold off the enemies while Marcus and Princess Lee comes out of the cell. Princess Lee, looks like you managed to cut off our only escape route. Ripley, I'll say he has. Burke. Open this door. Burke, open it. Hands, maybe you would like back in your cell, Your Highness. Marcus. Please tell this BCH to shut the K up. I can't concentrate on being a hero with this broad flapping her gums. More blaster fire penetrates the hall. Meanwhile, Vasquez uses grenade launchers to keep some more stomptroppeers at bay. She soon runs back to join our heroes. Princess Lee, this is some rescue. You mean you don't even have a plan for an escape? Whack. Hands, you still talking? BCH, what the K I just told you. Whack. Marcus, hey, Hands. Take it easy on her. She's only trying to help. Hands, he's the brains. Sweetheart. Princess Lee then grabs Marcus's laser blaster and tells Vasquez WHO was making a way out with a mini blowtorch she was using to move out the way. She then blasts a big giant hole in the wall. Hands, what the hell are you doing? Princess Lee, never send a son to do a mother's job. The princess starts to fire at the troopers. WHO was caught unprepared for the precision and style of the warrior maiden attack. Princess Lee, yelling at Hands, get in the chute, fly boy. Before the princess jumps in, Ripley jumps in front of her, yelling in the hole. Ripley, Newt. Hang on, baby. Voice of Newt, relay. Ripley, don't let go. I'm coming. She then jumps in the chute. Princess Lee looks at Marcus with a look of confusion. Princess Lee, who was that woman? She jumps in, leaving Marcus, Chunky and Hands still fighting. Chunky looks at the hole and lets out a roar of disapproval. Hands, get in there, you big hairy oaf, I don't care what you smell. He kicks him down the chute. Hands, while still firing at the troopers, Marcus, if we ever get out of here alive, I swear to God, I am gonna tear a new frame out your for talking me into this. Marcus, while jumping down the chute, but at least you'll get the money. Soon afterwards, Hands jumps in. Int. Deadly Star, Daycare Center, Ballroom. Hands falls into a large room filled with hundreds of multicolored balls. Chunky is pulling at a door, which doesn't budge. Hands, now we're in the daycare center. Wonderful idea, princess. Chunky, get out of the way. Marcus, no, wait. Hands fires his blaster. It bounces off the door and ricochets around the room, making everyone duck for cover. Marcus, would you forget it? I already tried, it's child-proof. Princess Lee climbs out of the balls with an angry expression on her face. Whack. Hands, ow. Lee, put that thing away, you're going to get us all killed. Hands, you want a piece of me, woman? List anytime, hotshot. Hands swings at Lee. Lee deftly sidesteps the punch, grabs his hand, and with a quick twist, sends him slamming into the wall. Marcus, laughing, dude, you just got your ass kicked by a girl. Hands, grumbling, it could be worse. High-pitched childish giggling works its way up from underneath the balls. Marcus and Hands point their guns down at the ground. List, it's worse. Marcus, something just moved past my leg. Hands, where? Marcus is suddenly pulled under the balls. Liz, Marcus. Marcus. Marcus surfaces with a gasp of air and thrashing limbs. A toddler has his arms wrapped around Marcus's neck, and 2 more cling to his arms. Marcus, blast 'em, will you? My gun's jammed. Hands, but they're just kids. Marcus, I don't care. Kill them. He is pulled back under. Hands starts firing his gun blindly into the balls. Suddenly, a loud mechanical clank is heard. Gasping, Marcus surfaces. The children are nowhere in sight. Liz, what happened? Marcus, I don't know, they just let go of me. Before anyone can say anything else, more balls begin pouring into the room. Liz, they're filling it with more balls. Hands, we'll be buried alive. Our heroes try to stay on the top, but the ball level steadily rises. Soon, it is up to their elbows. Marcus, wait a minute. He pulls out his comlink. Stinky-O. Come in. Man, it's Stinky-O. Where the hell are you? Int Deadly Star Hangar Bay. Last edit November 11, 2021 at 10:08 a.m. by Brent Polo 888. Love is Sacrifice. Brent Polo 888. Administrator. The Rise of Skywalker, Revenge of the Sith, The Empire Strikes Back, Solo, Rogue One, Clone Wars 2008 >03. Posts 2131. Member is online. July 21, 2021 at 6:04 p.m. Post by Brent Polo 888 on July 21, 2021 at 6:04 p.m. A group of droids is assembled in the hangar deck. Stinky-O, ha ha ha. So what's really funny? I was in the middle of interpreting up in **** and Endor, right? I was sitting under a big tree resting when I noticed this Imperial officer standing right in front of me. He was like, "You sitting under here resting?" I said, "I know what I'm doing, I'm resting." Then he starts trying to act all tough, asking me all types of questions like, "What are going to tell us today?" "Tough droid," I said, "I'm gonna tell you my usual, nothing, nada, I tell you, you *****. Then he says, "No, you're gonna tell something today, tough droid." And I said, "Okay, I tell you something, go ****** Jawa." All the droids in assembly start laughing loudly. Stinky-O, bing, pout, boom. I'm knockout and deactivated. When I finally come back around, who do I see? "Is this big dipstick again?" he says. "So what are you gonna tell us now, tough droid?" I was like, "Bing, what are doing here? I thought I told you to go ****** Jawa." All the droids start laughing even more loudly. R2-D2 is beeping wildly right next to Stinky-O. Stinky-O, bing, pout, boom, knocking me out again. I tell you, the Imperious Forces is a bunch of dimwits. The droids is still chuckling hard. TC-421, that is funny, Stinky-O, you are a funny droid. Stinky-O, funny, hee hee funny. What do you mean? TC-421, the story is really funny. All the droids is still laughing. Stinky-O, no, I'm serious, what do you mean funny? TC-421, looking in Stinky-O's direction, I mean the way you tell the story with the character and stuff, you know. Stinky-O, is it with the manner in which I speak or what's so funny? All the droids stop laughing at this point. TC-421, I'm saying, the way that, ya know the way. R2-D2, beep beep, square RRK, toot toot, whistle. Stinky-O, no. Hold on, R2, TC-421 is big droid, he knows what he's saying. Now TC, maybe it's just me, I don't know, I might just be a little ****cat up maybe, but how am I funny? Do I make you laugh? I amuse you, I'm a comedian here for your amusement, ha ha, ho ho, it is to laugh. I'm a clown, I am here to and amuse you. TC-421, it's what you said in the story. That was. You're not about what you said. Stinky Zero, clearly pissed off. No. I didn't say it, you said it. What's funny? You said I was funny. What the **** is so funny about me, tell me? All the droids stare at each other in a airy UNCONFORTABLE silence for close to a minute. No one is saying a word. Stinky 0 and TC-421 eyes are locked in each other, unmoving until suddenly. TC-421, get the asterisk out of here. Stinky. All the droid starts to laugh out loud again, even more rowdier than ever. Stinky laughing his metal face off. I got you, you asterisk and dipstick, yeah, I got ya, ha ha ha, I tell you. I worry about you sometimes, TC-421, you may fold under questioning. TC-421, woo boy, you are really funny. Stinky reaches and pulls out a small laser pistol and points at TC-421. R2-D2 pushes him back as the rest of the droids are now setting up to play some cards. Stinky, that's it, I gonna kill you. Ha 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 ha. Speaking of killing, I wonder where Master Marcus is at. The dipstick. Suddenly the COMLINK that Stinky was carrying starts to beep loudly. R2-D2, beep beep toot whistle, beep toot. Stinky, the comlink, oh yeah, I forgot about that. He speaks into the device. Master Marcus, are you there? Come in, over. At the same time in the Imperious daycare. Marcus in a state of shock. Stinky, hey, Marcus, what's going on? Marcus, shut your hole and listen up. Shut down all the daycare centers on this detention level. Do you hear me? Marcus's voice over COMLINK, shut down all the daycare centers in the detention level. Stinky, alright, I'm on it. The protocol droid suddenly looks at his glass and sees that it's empty. He smashes it on the floor and walks over the glass to R2-D2. WHO is laughing it up with some Imperial droids. Stinky, hey, R2, get your asterisk back to the control room and see about getting those daycare centers shut down, will ya? To himself, this damn glass is killing my feet. Int Deadly Star Ball Pit. Hands, one thing's for sure, I never thought I would hate to see the return of Ball Pit so much. The multicolored balls are almost up to their chins, except they're up to Chunky's chest, he being a tall cookie. Suddenly they stop. Everyone shouts for joy. Int Deadly Star Hangar Deck. See Stinky, listen to them, they're dying. Ha 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 ha. Serves 'em right for rescuing a princess who blew up her own planet. Voice of Marcus, we're alright. Now let us out of this ball pit. 38,713,827. Stinky, oh, nuts. Starts tiptoeing towards the control room towards R2, trying to avoid opening his clotted sores. Int Deadly Star Hallway. Ben makes his way toward the obligatory one per movie endlessly deep chasm room. Int Deadly Star really deep pit. Ben enters a room with a seemingly bottomless pit. Ben sighing, why do they always have to put vital power junctions over huge chasms? He looks over the edge and turns pale. Ben muttering to himself, I'm too old for this. Old man, stop. Ben looks curiously at the old man who appeared out of nowhere. Ben, where did you come from? Old man, who approacheth the bridge of death, must answer me these questions 3, ere the other side he see. Marcus, oh, for Pete's sake. He shoves the old man over the edge. Old man, shouting as he falls, cheater. Int Deadly Star, outside daycare center. Hans, Marcus, Chunky, and Lee stand outside the entrance to the ballroom. Hans, if we can just avoid any more female advice, we ought to be okay. Whack. Liz, watch your mouth. From now on, I'm in charge. I tell you to jump, you say, how high? Hans, look Toots, if you think I'm gonna let you just. In one smooth motion, Lee spins around, kicking Hans' legs out from under him. Liz, I wouldn't finish that sentence if I were you. Chunky, rowow rockaroo groof. Subtitled, Bow Time, somebody showed that guy who's boss. Liz glaring at Chunky, what did that walking carpet just say? Hans, I dunno. Marcus, you don't know? I thought he was your pet. You don't even understand him? Hans, what's to understand? He's just a big animal. Chunky, rough bark, Guerrero WRF. Subtitled, yeah, right. I'm only 165 years older than anyone else here. Int Deadly Star, really deep pit. Ben puzzles over the control console. Ben volume. Track. Pause. Dot. Dot. Playlist. Dot. Dot. Ah, screw it. In one lightning-fast move, he whips out his bright saber and rams it hilt deep into the console. STOMPTROOPER2, what was that? The STOMPTROOPERS turn and run into the chamber. STOMPTROOPER1, what happened? Ben yanks his saber out of the console and hides it behind his back. Ben, dot, dot. I had a slight power tool malfunction. But, everything's perfectly alright now. I'm fine, everything fine. Dot, dot. How are you? STOMPTROOPER2 to STOMPTROOPER1, call in a squad. Ben, negative, we have a reactor leak here now. Give me a few minutes to lock it down. Pause. STOMPTROOPER2, what the hell are you talking about? Ben, dot, dot. Look behind you. They turn and look. He quickly cuts them down. Ben, muttering, boring conversation anyway. Ben cautiously steps on the ledge of the tractor beam controller. A squad of stomp troopers come down the hallway. Trooper 1, alright you two smartass, you stand guard, and if you come back to the command center with another lame excuse for losing your uniforms, I'll post you guys right next to the super laser without any armor at all like the last two guys. The stomp troopers walk away. The two remaining begin to converse as Ben locates the tractor beam controls. Trooper 2, well this is great now we're guarding a chasm. Trooper 3, look, it's not my fault the duty officer is a heartless asterisk hole. Whack. Trooper 2, not your fault? Who told him that we were attacked by a cookie and an old man? Who was that? Let's see, oh yes it was you. Trooper 3, well that's what happened. Trooper 2, crap, this sucks big time. I liked hangar duty, it was interesting, I enjoyed it, but now I'm here with you guarding a big hole. Trooper 3, I feel bad about it too, you know. I was just about to get it transferred when Moon, but that's shot to hell now. Ben finishes with the tractor beam controls and sees the two stomp troopers at the end of the hall. Trooper 2, and heart. Do they have those new PT-16s? Trooper 3, yeah, some top guy was telling me about it, they say it's quite a thing, they say. But I guess the controls are so easy to operate that natives have been known to take them without any technical training whatsoever. Trooper 2, natives, heart. Trooper 3, yeah, they live in the deeper parts of the planet, you know, in hidden villages and whatnot. Trooper 2, is that a fact? Trooper 3, yeah, they can really get going on those PT-16s. Trooper 2, do we consider those natives a threat? Trooper 3, nah. They're nothing to worry about. I'm sure we won't have any problems with them. After all, we're the ones with the armor and blasters, right? Trooper 2, hey, yeah? I guess you're right. Pause, wait, isn't Endor Moon a big forest locale? Isn't that a dumb place to have the PT-16s, what with the trees and all? Trooper 3, I suppose Top Brass wants to try them out in the harshest environments possible, you know, safety and **T, besides. I guess there's supposed to be some serious **T going on there pretty soon. Trooper 2, really? Like what? Trooper 3, I'm not sure. Big construction job. They're signing up a lot of people for it right now, you should look into it. Trooper 2, yeah, I should. PT-16s in the forest still seems like a bad idea to me, but what do I know? Ben thrusts his hand towards the stomp troopers using the force. Trooper 2, what was that? Trooper 3, heart. Trooper 2, you grabbed my **. Trooper 3, no way. It was hot gases, don't worry about it. Whack. Trooper 2, angrily, hot gases, my rosy red **. I'm sure somebody saw that on one of the security cams. It's bad enough everyone saw us in the hangar stumbling out of that P.O.S. Corellian ship with no uniform on, but now we'll be the talk of the station. Trooper 3, I didn't grab your **, man. Tilts his head to the side, even though it is quite nice. TROOPER2, what? TROOPER3, sharing is caring. Ben makes another force push. Trooper 2, what the hillbilly hell are you doing? Quit grabbing my asterisk. Look, just stand over there, okay? Ben makes another attempt. Trooper 2, oh. That's it, make a grab one more time and I'm gonna shoot ya. Trooper 3, I know what you're trying to tell me, and I feel that way about you too. Trooper 2, stand on the other side of the hallway please. Ben puts his hand up to try again, but stops. Ben, damn it. Aw, the hell with it. Ben turns on his bright saber and makes a swing at Trooper 2. Trooper 3, no, don't hurt my boyfriend. Ben, eh? Trooper 2, kill me. Ben strikes Trooper 2 down. Trooper 3, my betrothed. Trooper 3 starts to get his blaster out, but Ben is faster and brings him down with a whack. Ben to himself, I'll take a wild guess that don't ask, don't tell policy is in effect with the Humorous now. Last edit July 28, 2021 at 1:24 a.m. by Brent Polo 888. Love is sacrifice. Brent Polo 888. Administrator. The Rise of Skywalker, Revenge of the Sith, The Empire Strikes Back, Solo, Rogue One, Clone Wars 2008 greater than 03. Posts 2131. Member is online. July 21, 2021 at 6:06 p.m. Post by Brent Polo 888 on July 21, 2021 at 6:06 p.m. Int. Deadly Star, hallway. Hans, Marcus, Lee, and Chunky stop on a platform above the hangar. The area below the ship is swarming with troopers, which is strange, so they didn't run into a single one during their journey back from the daycare center. I mean, it was quite a hike. You think they would have run into at least one person capable of sounding an alarm. Whack. GL, leave it alone. Plot convenience. Sorry. Marcus pulling out his comlink. Stinky oath, do you copy? Stinky V. Oh, yes, but I'm just an interpreter, and not very good at such things. Marcus, right. Are you safe? Stinky V. Oh. At the moment. But I'm just an interpreter, and not very good at such things. Marcus, Suor. We're right above you. When you see us make a dash for the ship, follow our lead. Stinky V. Oh, yes, sir. But I'm just an interpreter, and not very go. Whack. Stinky V. Oh, ow. Hey, how'd you do that over the comlink? Marcus, wow, Ben was right. The Force is with me. Stinky V. Oh, whatever you say, sir. But I'm just an inter. Marcus turns off the comlink before Stinky O can finish. Marcus, remind me to wipe his memory after this? Hans, sure. Hey, your highnesses, aren't you going to make some insult about my ship? Liz, what would the challenge be in that? The sound of booted feet echo around the corner. A squad of stormtroopers is approaching. Marcus, quick, if we go this way we can avoid them entirely. Hans, no, it's not right for my idiom. Marcus, you're what? Hans, I must escape more. He trails off at a loss for words. Liz, dramatically? Hans, yes. Dramatically. Roaring at the top of his lungs, he dashes around the corner and opens fire on the troopers. The squad commander is immediately cut down. Trooper, run away. Run away. The troopers all turn tail and run, shouting, run away. Hans charges after them. Chunky sighs and begins chasing after Hans. Liz, not the tactic I would have chosen. Marcus, yeah, well, what can you do? He's a moron. Come on, let's go. Int. Deadly Star, SUBHALLWAY. Hans chases the stormtroopers down the hallway. Suddenly, the lead stormtrooper stops and spins around, his gun at ready. Stomp 1, wait a minute. We've got armor, guys. He can't hurt us. The stormtroopers turn around and begin firing wildly in the corridor. Not a single one of their shots even comes close. Stomp 2, I can't see a thing in this darned helmet. Stomp 1, don't complain. At least it's keeping you safe. One of Hans' shots blasts right through the stormtrooper's armor, killing him instantly. Another shot grazes a trooper's elbow, and his chest plate explodes. Another trooper stubs his toe, and his head blows up, spraying blood everywhere. Within seconds, all of the stormtroopers are dead. Looking around in satisfaction, Hans suddenly looks at the floor and screams. Coming straight at him is a mouse droid. Int. Deadly Star, SUBHALLWAY. Chunky is running down the corridor trying to catch up to his friend. Suddenly, Hans barrels around the corner, running for his life, pursued by a very angry mouse droid. Chunky turns around and starts running the other way. Int. Deadly Star, hallway. Marcus and Lee are running from several stormtroopers. They duck into a nearby hatchway. Int. Deadly Star, central core shaft. There is a bottomless pit with a narrow bridge crossing it. The bridge has been retracted, and Marcus nearly runs off the edge, but Lee grabs his belt. Marcus, what is it with GL and bottomless pits? The stormtroopers chasing them open fire. Lee hits a button and the hatchway closes. Marcus blasts the controls, eliminating any chance they had of extending the bridge. Marcus, there, that should create some dramatic tension. GL, no, not quite. Maybe some more stormtroopers. Several stormtroopers appear on a higher ledge and begin firing at Marcus and Lee. GL, yes, that's much better. Marcus ignores him as he roots around in his utility belt, practically begging to be sued by Batman for copyright infringement. Marcus, let's see. Compass, pocket knife, rebreather. He continues looking, chewing gum, duct tape, via Viagra. Lee and Marcus exchange looks. Liz, somehow, I'm not surprised. Marcus, yeah, I guess not. Here it is. He pulls out a small grappling hook with a length of cord attached to it. With an expert swing, he hooks it around a fixture. As he is preparing to swing across, Lee suddenly kisses him on the cheek. Marcus looks stunned for a minute, then tries to French her. Liz, ow. It was for luck, you pervert. Marcus, oh, sorry. Lee and Marcus swing across the chasm, Marcus using the opportunity to feel up Lee. Once again, everyone who has seen Route J shudders. Int. Deadly Star, hallway leading to the main bay. Ben moves stealthily down the hallway towards the Millennium Fountain. As he nears the end of the hallway, Darth Vacuous steps into view, his saber lit. Ben ignites his own saber. Vacuous, I've been waiting for you, Obi-Wan. We converge again at last. The circle is now total. Obi-Wan, what? Vacuous, your vocabulary grows frail, old man. When I left you, I was but the learner. Now I am the ruler. Obi-Wan, yes, well I can see you still haven't learned the proper way to use a thesaurus. Obi-Wan lunges suddenly, but is checked by a lightning move by the Sith. A masterful stroke by Vacuous is blocked by the old Jedi. Another of Ben's blows is, oh, who am I kidding? Look, this is the worst saber fight in any of the SW movies. Obi-Wan obviously hasn't been keeping up his fighting skills since TPM. Normally, I'd just tell you to get a drink or something while this is happening, but there's dialogue, so you might want to stick around. Vacuous, you should not have come back. Ben, actually, I haven't come back since this is the first time I've ever been here. Besides, you can't win. If you strike me down, I shall become more powerful than you can possibly imagine. Vacuous, I don't know. I can imagine an awful lot. Int. Deadly Star, main forward bay. Hans and Chunky are both breathing hard, obviously exhausted from running. Hans, I think. We lost it. Marcus and Lee join them. Marcus, are you okay? Hans, yeah? Just. Out of breath. Marcus, what did you guys run into Darth Vacuous or something? Hans, worse. He shivers, I'll tell you about it later. Marcus, how's the ship? Hans, fine. Why? What are you implying? You saying it won't be fine? Marcus, Hans. Hans, is that what you're saying? That my ship's a piece of crap. Marcus, Hans, I really think you should. Hans, go ahead, say it. What's the matter, don't have the guts to say it to my face? Marcus, Hans. Hans, what? Marcus, I'm standing over here. You're talking to a wall. Hans squints, then suddenly blushes. Hans, muttering, I knew that. Int. Deadly Star, hallway. Vacuous and Ben continue their duel. The troopers guarding the ship notice the two fighting, and move to investigate. Hans, now's our chance. Go. Hans, Marcus, Lee and Chunky race towards the ship. Marcus slows as he sees Ben and Vacuous fighting. Ben looks at the troopers and realizes he is trapped. Smiling, he raises his saber. Marcus, Ben. Vacuous sweeps his saber across, cutting right through Ben. Ben's cloak falls to the floor in two pieces, but he is not at it. Marcus, no. The stormtroopers turn around and begin firing at Marcus. Still in shock, Marcus returns fire. Int. BAGLOBAH, Yoga's hut. Yoga is preparing his dinner. As he is about to taste his stew, an angry voice interrupts him. Ben, what the asterisk happened? Yoga turns around to see the pale blue ghost of Ben standing in his hut with his fists clenched. Yoga, took my advice, you did. Ben, and a fat lot of good it did me. You said I would become more powerful than he could imagine. Yoga, metaphorically was I speaking. One with the force you have become. Ben, that's it? That's the power you were talking about. In case you haven't noticed, I'm dead. Yoga, very observant you are, yes? Nothing gets past you. Ben, muttering, lying little toad. Yoga, happens, asterisk does. Live with it you must. Or in your case, not live with it. Ben, oh, haha, very freaking funny. Int. Deadly Star, main forward bay. Meanwhile, Marcus has been steadily taking down stormtroopers, whose bodies are now starting to pile on top of each other. With one last shot, the final remaining stormtrooper falls over. Liz, could we go already? Come on, Marcus. Marcus, no. I want to kill some more people. Make them bring more people. Vacuous, who has been poking around at Ben's cloak for the past few minutes, finally gets up and starts heading towards Marcus. Marcus, on second thought, maybe it is time to go. He races into the Millennium Fountain. Last edit July 28, 2021 at 2:07 a.m. by Brent Koivopolo 888. Love as Sacrifice. Brent Koivopolo 888. Administrator. The Rise of Skywalker, Revenge of the Sith, The Empire Strikes Back, Solo, Rogue One, Clone Wars 2008 >03. Posts 2131. Member is online. July 21, 2021 at 6:10 p.m. Post by Brent Koivopolo 888 on July 21, 2021 at 6:10 p.m. Int. Millennium Fountain Cockpit. Hans and Chunky are sitting at the controls, starting up the engines. Hans, I hope the old man got that tractor beam out of commission, or this is going to be a real short trip. Okay, hit it. Chunky pulls back on a lever. The fountain lurches violently, but doesn't move. Hans, feels like we're stuck. Hang on, I'm gonna check it out. Int. Deadly Star, main forward bay. Hans runs out of the ship and checks the landing gear. There is a big yellow piece of metal attached to one of the pads with the words, Property of Deadly Star County Sheriff's Department. Right next to it is an expired parking meter. Hans, crap, they booted my ship. Int. Millennium Fountain Cockpit. Chunky is still looking around nervously as Hans comes back in. Hans, did you take care of those parking tickets like I told you to? Chunky cringes. Hans, damn it, Chunky. Oh, screw the boot, we're leaving. He throws full power to the engines. The ship rocks but still doesn't move. Lee enters the cockpit. Liz, you know the ship doesn't go anywhere if you don't put it in gear. Hans, it is in gear. They put a boot on it. Liz, oh great. This rescue just keeps getting better and better. Int. Deadly Star, main forward bay. With a loud screech, the landing strut rips in half. The fountain shoots out of the hangar bay, leaving a piece of landing gear still stuck to the floor. Ext. Space. The Millennium Fountain flies away, leaving the Deadly Star behind. Int. Millennium Fountain, main hold area. Marcus is sitting at the chessboard, staring blankly into space. Lee walks over and sits down next to him. Marcus, I can't believe he's gone. Liz, there's nothing you could have done. I'm sure he wouldn't blame you. Ben V. Oh, don't bet on it. Lee looks up sharply. Liz, did you hear something? Int. Millennium Fountain Cockpit. Hans and Chunky spot incoming ships. Hans coming up on their sentries. Hold them off, I'm gonna start up the main guns. He reaches under his seat and pulls out a stack of quarters. Int. Millennium Fountain, main hold area. Hans rushes in, pausing to hand Marcus a handful of quarters. Hans, come on buddy, we're not out of this yet. Int. Millennium Fountain, GUNPORTS. Marcus and Hans climb into the two gun turrets. They each put a quarter in the slot and the guns power up. List overcome, here they come. 4 bow tie fighters streak past the fountain, firing laser bolts. Hans and Marcus return fire. Hans hits one of the fighters, which explodes spectacularly. Marcus tries to shoot one bow tie fighter that suddenly dips below his firing field. Unfortunately, Marcus keeps trying to track it and pumps several rounds into the fountain. List, we just lost the lateral stabilizers. Hans, what happened? Marcus, they got us. Marcus's gun suddenly goes dead. He puts in another quarter, and it powers back up. List, there are still 2 more of them out there. Hans, but I've only got 1 quarter left. The bow tie fighters come back in for another pass. Marcus manages to get one this time. Marcus, I got him. Int. Bow tie fighter, cockpit. The remaining bow tie pilot is lining up for another attack run. The fountain is badly weakened, and this pass will finish it off. Vacuous, overcome, wait. Hold your fire, pilot. Pilot, sir. Vacuous, we want them to escape so we can find their base. Don't kill them. Return fire from the pirate ship is starting to get dangerously close. Pilot, sir, couldn't I just retreat? Vacuous, no, it has to look realistic. Let them kill you. Pilot, can't I at least eject? Vacuous, just follow orders, numbnuts. Pilot, OF. Ext. Space. Fire from the fountain catches the last fighter, which explodes in a brilliant display of light. Int. Millennium Fountain, GUNPORTS. Hans, we did it. Everyone cheers, and Hans and Marcus climb down out of the gun ports. Hans pausing to enter his initials for the new high score. Int. Deadly Star, control room. Tarpon is gazing at a huge view screen as Darth Vacuous enters. Tarp. Int. Millennium Fountain, cockpit. Hans is pulling off his gloves, smiling. Lee is sitting next to him in the cockpit. Hans, not bad, heart. Like to see somebody beat that high score. Liz, oh please. They let us go. It's the only explanation for the ease of our escape. Hans, easy. You call that easy. Liz, remember the stormtroopers in the hangar? Hans, well, maybe they were just new recruits. Liz, and the pilot who stayed in your sights for nearly half a minute. Hans, well, okay, so maybe it was a little easy. But what's the point? They can't be tracking us, we'd pick up the signal from the homing beacon. Liz, I still say they're tracking us. At least the information in R2 is intact. Hans, what's so important? What's he carrying? Liz, the technical readouts of that battle station. We can only hope they left a glaring design error that will allow us to destroy the entire station with one well-placed proton torpedo. Hans, you don't get out much, do you? Look, I just spent $5 on those gun turrets. I expect to be reimbursed. Liz, fine. If money's all you care about, that's all that you'll receive. She gets up to leave as Marcus is entering. Liz, your friend there is quite a mercenary. I wonder if he really cares about anything. Or anybody. Marcus, I'm sorry he upset you, Your Highness. Perhaps I could comfort you. He winks at Lee and licks his lips. 2 audience members are so disgusted they begin projectile vomiting. Liz, get lost, pervert. She walks out. Marcus walks over and sits down next to Hans. Marcus, she wants me. Hans, how terrible. I'm certain there are self-help books designed for her. Marcus, you think a princess and a guy like me could? Oh no. Marcus, well, screw you. Hans, what? I didn't say anything. Ext. Space around the 4th moon of Yavin. The battered pirate ship flies towards the 4th moon of Yavin, a nearly invisible line of fishing wire trailing behind it. Int. MASSASSI Temple, main hangar deck. Marcus, Hans, and Lee are greeted by the rebellious commander, Willard. Willard, thank God you're safe. When we heard about all drained, we feared the whoa hey, what's that attached to your bumper? They all look at the fountain's bumper, where a passing rebeller has become tangled up in fishing wire. Hans, nothing. Meanwhile, 2 rebelling techs have attached a cord to R2 and are downloading the data onto a portable datapad. Liz, you must use the data in this R2 unit to plan your attack. We haven't much time. Tech, our commander. We have a problem. He hands the datapad to Willard. Willard, reading, half a pound of ground beef, 2 jars of salsa, extra spicy. What the hell is this? Lee grabs the datapad and scans it. Her face brightens. Liz, hey, this is the Organa secret family recipe for nachos. I've been looking all over for this thing. Willard, but where are the Deadly Star plans? There is a long pause as everyone stares at Lee. Liz, oops. Willard, oh, great. What next? Tech, sir. Willard, what? Tech, the Deadly Star just entered the system, sir. Willard, asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. Everyone turns to glare at Lee, who smiles nervously. Liz, anybody feel up for some nachos? Int. Deadly Star, control room. Vacuous. And then there was this clarinet player in the 3rd row. Tarpon, damn, man, I wish I'd gone to your high school. Vacuous, you probably wouldn't have had any better luck with the chicks than I did. Tarpon, but didn't you end up marrying Queen M? Whack. Tarpon, oh yeah? Right. Have to mess up continuity as much as possible in this episode. The comlink buzzes. Tarpon, yes? Deadly Star intercom voice, nice short name, innit? We are approaching the planet Yevon. The rebel base is on a moon on the far side of the planet. We are preparing to orbit the planet. Pause. Tarpon, didn't they teach you about coordinating conjunctions in school? Int. War room briefing area and breakfast nook, rebel base. Dodonna stands before a large electronic wall display, conspicuously blank. The room is filled with pilots, navigators, and astropop droids, all enjoying nachos. First pilot, these are some damn good nachos. Taste like they're made with 3 or 4 kinds of cheese. Second pilot, that's impossible, even for a computer. First pilot, I find your lack of faith disturbing. DODONNA, at this point we had intended to brief you on the mission to be flown against the Deadly Star, aided by the technical readouts brought to us in the droid. Pause. DODONNA, well, since Her High and Mighty Eminence of ABTCH over there asterisk 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 add up. We have no idea how in the hell you're going to pull this one off. Just get out there and start shooting, maybe you'll get lucky. Christ, I should have stayed in bed this morning. Damn kids. He notices everyone staring at him. DODONNA, man your ships. And may the force be with you. Ext. Space. The Deadly Star nears Yavin 4. Int. Deadly Star. Tarpon and Vacuous are still sitting around in front of the view screen. Vacuous, so I open the car door, and she's in there with the drummer. Tarpon, no. Oh, that's low, man. So what did you do? Vacuous, well, Deadly Star INTERCOMM voice orbiting the planet at maximum velocity. The moon with the rebel base will be in range in 30 minutes. Vacuous, one more person interrupts me in the middle of a story, I'm gonna have to get dark side on them. Tarpon, Vac, just chill man. Think calm blue ocean. Vacuous is massaging his helmet lightly with 2 fingers. Vacuous, muttering calm blue ocean, calm blue ocean. Tarpon, so, did you kill him? Vacuous, well, the drummer, sure. He was always a half beat off anyway. Force lifted him out of the car and demonstrated why you should never stand too close to an active lightsaber. Tarpon, leaning forward eagerly, asterisk asterisk in a what about the girl? Vacuous, I just wiped a few selected memories and picked up where the little drummer boy left off. Tarpon, leaning farther forward even more eagerly, where was that? Vacuous smiles under his helmet. Vacuous, not too far. The comlink buzzes. Vacuous, damn it. Lightsaber blazing, Vacuous heads for the communications room. Vacuous, this is gonna be a day long remembered. Int. Rebel base main hangar. Hans ignores the frantic preparations of the fighter pilots as he's fixated on the reward envelope. Marcus, you got your reward and now you're just leaving? Hans. So, I've got some old debts I gotta pay off and this holds up the envelope is going to come in really handy. Hans lustfully draws the check from the envelope. Hans, here it comes. Feast your eyes on this kid. Pause. Hans, $5. Marcus covers your expenses, doesn't it? Hans, friggin' cheapskates. Marcus, hey, Hans. Since the deadly star is coming and we're all about to die a pointless death and all. You think maybe I could come with you? Hans, hell no. Marcus, come on. Attacking that battle station isn't my idea of courage. More like suicide. Hans, yeah, sucks to be you. Bye. Marcus, alright. Well, take care of yourself, Hans. I guess that's what you're best at, isn't it? Hans, damn straight. Marcus turns to go. Hans, hey, Marcus. One word, plastics. Int. Main hangar deck, Marcus's ship. Man's voice, all pilots to your stations. All pilots to your stations. Marcus walks over to his fighter, where Lee is standing. Liz, what's wrong? Marcus starts sobbing, I don't want to die. Lee grabs Marcus's shirt and slaps him a couple times. Liz, hey, now listen up. You're gonna go up there and you're gonna die like a man. You hear me? Marcus, sniffing, yes. It's just. I wish Ben was here. Ben, I'm right behind you. Marcus spins around, startled. Marcus, where? Ben, no, over here. No, not there, here. Marcus keeps spinning around, eventually getting dizzy and falling down. We can hear Ben's ghostly voice laughing his transparent blue at SS off. Int. Rebellious hangar deck. Marcus is staggering towards his ship, still dizzy. Another pilot runs up and grabs his arm. Bick, Marcus. I don't believe it. How'd you get here? A black cat runs in front of Bick. Marcus, Bick. I'm gonna be up there with you. Man, have I got some stories for you. Bick walks underneath the ladder as Red Leader whacks up. Red Leader, you're street walker, right? You checked out an AT-65? Bick, sir, I'd be glad to vouch for Marcus. Red Leader reaches into a pouch and pulls out some papers. As he does so, something else comes out of his pouch and shatters on the ground. Red Leader, oh, my mirror. Here, sign these. Bick signs the papers. Red Leader, while we're at it, you still need to sign your life insurance. He hands Bick some more papers. Bick starts to sign them, then shakes his pen. Bick, must have run out of ink. Oh well, I'll sign them when I get back. Marcus, hey Bick, you still working on that conspiracy theory of yours? Bick, that's right, Marcus. In fact, I found the evidence I've been looking for. Marcus, you mean you can prove once and for all that Senator Palpatine and Darth Sidious were the same person? Bick, that's right. I've got the evidence right here in my pocket. Marcus, you think you should leave it down here? Bick, come on, Marcus. I'm in a starfighter. What could go wrong? Marcus, yeah, I guess you're right. In a separate sense in the Slain Jedi Knight Afterlife pub. Ben there is sitting at the bar, sipping on spectral gin and juice and talking to another historical fig in the world of Star Wars. Ben, so you know baby, I was always thinking about that. What was the deal between you and that little twipped slave boy? Was it because he was blonde-haired, or was it because he had a big, long D? Suddenly, the sound of a loud voice trying to clear his throat interrupts Ben in mid-sentence. Ben turns around to find L.I. Gon's ghost. So, Obi-Wan, this is where you spend most of your time. In case you haven't been, no pun intended, aware, your wannabe Padawan is now engaging the deadly star in battle. Ben, while sipping on his drink some more, as two more slave girls come up and start rubbing up behind him. So, I've done my bid for king and country. He's a big boy now. He can take care of himself. L.I. Gon's ghost, but you must continue to show him the path to enlightenment. He still needs your guidance. Ben, oh, I see. Well, I needed your guidance, but all I got from you for the last 40 years was the same corny lines you've repeated from TPM. Li Gon's Ghost, are you going to keep blaming me for lines from a movie that I didn't write? I mean, really? I didn't have any control over that. Well, I know one thing. I'm glad you're not my father. I would never burden my son with such esoteric crap. Li Gon's Ghost, you should be very proud of your son, he gives without any thought of reward. See, there you go again. Li Gon's Ghost with a shocked look on his face. What? I didn't say anything. Wiping his face in disgust. Listen, Li Gon, I appreciate the friendly mentor to student visit. But guess what? I'm dead now. And I'm very happy to be in this state. I got a drink in my hand, 2 fine ladies by my side enjoying with another. I no longer care about the misadventures of a winning perverted farm boy and his nearsighted dim-witted smuggler friends, and you know it to be true. Li Gon's Ghost, from your point of view. Bin looks at his teacher Supiciously and continues to talk. The boy is a winning little scaredy cat pervert. You should have heard him in the hangar just a few minutes ago. Crying like a little bee *****H. I don't wanna die. Oh, God hands, please take me with you. Where's that famous Skywalker backbone that's supposed to have been passed on from his father? Li Gon's Ghost, he's not dangerous. His future's uncertain, but he's not dangerous. The council will decide Marcus's future. That should be enough for you. Now get on board. Li Gon. You're doing it again. Li Gon's Ghost looking up and round the pub. No, I'm not. Whatever. Listen. I'm not going to bother with him or you, so if you will excuse me, turning to one of the slave girls and smiles broadly, I have some unfinished business to attend to. Li Gon's Ghost, a well-conceived plan. But there's great risk. Now thoroughly annoyed. Okay, Li Gon. Since trying to talk to you is like ****** and walking through the deserts of Tatooine naked, doesn't make no sense. I figured on doing you a big favor. I'll continue to help Marcus through his difficulties on one condition. Li Gon's Ghost, what is your condition, my young Padawan? That you will cease and desist all actions regarding trying to offer me advice of any kind and never ever pop up on me unexpectedly again. Okay? Does this sounds good to you? Li Gon's Ghost, frowning and mumbling a curse under his breath. Okay, Obi-Wan, you got this one. Thanks his late master and gives the 2 ladies by his side a kiss. He gulps down the rest of his drink and walks past Li Gon, in which he soon starts to disappear. Li Gon is standing still as the 2 ladies continue to look at him like a total retard. The late slain Jedi Master turns back to the spot where Bin disappeared from. Li Gon's Ghost, the ability to speak does not make. As Marcus is climbing up into his beat-up starfighter, the crew chief points to R2, who is being loaded into a socket in the back of the craft. Chief, this R2 unit of yours looks a little beat up. You want a new one? Marcus, are you kidding? This is the most beloved character in the whole trilogy. He climbs into the cockpit. Marcus, you ready, R2? R2 beeps and whistles as usual, but an electronic voice comes from a speaker in the cockpit. R2, gee, let me think. I'm sitting in the back of an outdated, underpowered, dangerously cheap piece of crap with a farm boy who's never flown before and was sobbing a few minutes ago as my pilot. Yeah, I'm just peachy, thanks for asking. Marcus, wait a minute, since when can you talk? R2, it's called a translator, you backwater hick. Droid's not much good if the pilot can't understand it, wouldn't you think? Marcus, you're mean. R2, well, there. Didn't you ever hear all the crap I gave Stinky-O? Marcus, yeah, but when he had to repeat it, it seemed more cute. R2, so you picked me because I'm cute. Oh yeah, you got the killer spirit. You're gonna do great up there. Marcus, hey, can I get another droid? Chief, sorry, time for launch. Marcus, but I changed my mind. He is cut off as his canopy closes. All around the hangar, X-wings begin to lift off.Xt. MASSASSI Outpost Jungle. Paradise. birds and other small animals flit and flutter about, overseen by a beautiful rainbow. The silence is shattered as a series of rebellious X-wings roars through the scene, sucking birds into their intakes and scorching the grass with their engines. Int. MASSASSI Outpost War Room. Lee and several other rebellious types are gathered around a display. MASSASSI Intercom voice, stand by alert. Deadly star approaching. Estimated time to firing range 15 minutes. Lee holds up a platter. List more nachos, anyone? Ext. Space. The Rebel X-wings move past the camera towards the deadly star. Close-up shots reveal that duct tape covers most of the fighters, and one of the fighters' canopies has been replaced with a driver's side door from an '89 Dodge Civic. Red Leader, all wings report in. Red 10, standing by. Red 7, standing by. Bic, Red 3, standing by. Red 6, standing by. Red 9, standing by. Red 11, standing by. Marcus, Red 5, chickening out and leaving. Red Leader, get back here, streetwalker. Marcus, sorry. Pause. Red Leader, Wedge, what? Red Leader, you need to check in. Wedge, oh, right. Pause. Red Leader, you're number 2, Wedge. Wedge, Red 2, standing by. Red Leader, lock S-foils in attack position. The wings on the starfighters separate, making them look like X's. At least, in theory. Half the fighters' wings get stuck, and several pilots are forced to open their windows and pry them apart manually. Red Leader, we're passing through the magnetic field. Wedge, are you sure? I get no readings. Groans from various cockpits. Bic, Wedge, you have to turn on your sensors first. Wedge, oh, right. He gasps as the deadly star appears on his computer screen. Look at the size of that thing. Red Leader, oh, for Pete's sake. Red 2, accelerate to attack speed. You're gonna lead our attack. Cut across the axis and try to draw their fire. Pause. Red Leader, just speed up and start shooting at the big metal thing. Wedge, copy that. Ext. Space. The Rebel X-wings dive towards the massive deadly star. Ext. Deadly star surface. Huge turbolaser emplacements track the incoming fighters and begin firing. Huge laser bolts fill the air. Wedge's fighter streaks across the deadly star, rolling and dodging to nimbly avoid all the turbolaser fire. Using precise bursts, he takes out turbolaser emplacements with deadly accuracy. Wedge, heavy fire, boss. Coming in from 14 degrees. Pause. Marcus, this guy ain't that bright, is he? Bic, yeah, he's a moron, but he sure can fly. Wedge, Mama always said stupid is as stupid does. Red Leader, cut the chatter. Wedge, sorry, Lieutenant Dan. Red Leader, and stop calling me that. Marcus suddenly puts his X-wing into a dive, heading straight for the deadly star. Marcus, this is Red 5, I'm going in. Laser bolts streak from Marcus's weapons, creating huge fireballs on the surface. R2, hey farm boy. Marcus, what? R2, gee, how do I put this? Pull up. Marcus suddenly realizes he's heading right for the fireball he's just created. Marcus, crap. Unable to pull up in time, he flies into the fireball and emerges from the other side slightly singed. Bic, Marcus, you okay? Marcus, I got a little cooked, but I'm okay. R2, a little cooked. Next fireball, you come out here and I'll sit in the cockpit. Then we'll see how you like it. Marcus, would you please shut up? R2, you don't like my company? Eject. Int. Deadly star, hallway. There is confusion and chaos in the deadly star. Darth Vacuous strides down the hall, a beacon of calm. As he passes the crewers, they all start snickering at the Kick-Me sign that's still taped to his cape. One officer rushes up to Vacuous. Officer, we count 30 rebellious ships, my lord. But they're so small they're evading our turbolasers. Vacuous, we'll have to destroy them ship to ship. How many fighters do we have? Officer, about 12,485, my lord. Vacuous, excellent. Get the crews to their ships. The officer, who had begun to walk away, suddenly stops. Officer, crews. Vacuous, yeah? You know, pilots. We do have pilots, right? Officer, well, after you made that one pilot sacrifice himself, the union has been demanding better working conditions. The pilots are all on strike. Vacuous rubs his helmet in frustration. Vacuous, what next? A passing crewman sees the kick ME sign and is unable to resist. He kicks Darth Vacuous, who whirls about, his bright saber ignited. The crewman goes pale. Crewman, it was him. He points at a nearby Stomptrooper. Trooper, what? Oh. The unfortunate Stomptrooper is, well, let's just say he's half the man he used to be. Next. Space. An extreme MLY obese man played by Mike Myers is wedged tightly into an X-Wing cockpit. He tries to pull up, but his arms are pinned against the sides of the cockpit and he can't pull the stick back far enough. Fatbeat STARD, I got a problem here.
I got a problem here.
Bick, muttering, yeah, a hard problem.
Yeah, hard.
Everyone snickers over the comm. Fatbeat STARD, no, I'm not joking. There's something wrong with me X-Wing. Marcus, too small. Maybe the cleaners shrunk it.
Too small.
More Snickers. Fatbeat STARD, damn it, I'm serious. I'm a lost in it. Red leader, whatever he's losing, it sure isn't weight. Louder Snickers from the other pilots. Fatbeat STARD, I knew I shouldn't have trusted that salesman. Oh, used to be licking this here fighter. It's a one-size-fits-all. Damn glub glub. His X-Wing plows into the deadly star and explodes. Int. MASSASSI Temple, Rebellious Control Room. One of the radar controllers is eating nachos over his screen, dropping crumbs all over it. Lee looks up from the next batch of nachos she has warming in the microwave. Liz, hey, how are things going up there? The controller looks down in his screen and nearly chokes when he sees all the crumbs. Controller, oh my god, they're everywhere. Red Squadron, they're all over you. Wedge, overcom, my scopes are negative, I don't see a thing. Red leader, muttering, what a surprise. Louder, pick up your visual scanning. Pause. Marcus, I don't see anything either. Bick, me either. Red leader, are you sure about this, control? The controller looks closer at his scopes, then blushes and wipes off the crumbs. Controller, my mistake. There's only 3 of them. Red leader, 3. Loud explosion over the comm. Wedge, excited, I see 1. I saw it first. I saw it first. The controller looks down as his instruments beep. A look of confusion crosses his face. Controller, Red leader, are you targeting Red too? Red leader, wouldn't you? Legions of Wedge fans, no. You can't kill Wedge, he's the only fighter pilot to live through all 3 movies. Red leader, what? You mean I'm gonna? Legions of Wedge fans, yep. Red leader, well, what about my fans? Where are they? Silence. Red leader, anyone? A cricket chirps. Red leader, muttering, join the rebellion, they said. See the galaxy, they said. Shoulda known better. Marcus, Bick, you've picked one up. Watch it. Bick, I can't see him. Laser fire shoots past Bick's fighter. Bick, oh, never mind. There he is. Marcus, I'll be right there. Marcus slips into firing position behind the bow-tie fighter. It is directly in his sights. R2, miss. Marcus jerks and his shot goes wide. R2 starts laughing. R2, made you miss. Marcus, what the hell did you do that for? R2, I'm bored. I'd pick my nose, but I don't have any hands. The entire audience goes, you. Marcus, I am so wiping your memory when we get back. Int. Deadly Star. Darth Vacuous strides purposely down the hall and stops in front of 2 men putting on bow-tie pilot suits. Vacuous, several fighters have broken off from the main group. Follow me. Pilot 1, sir. Hi, I'm Bob. I usually work down in accounting, but my manager just ran up to me and said they needed pilots or something, and since I wasn't really doing anything, I said fine, and he said, Vacuous, what's your point? Pilot 1, well, we were just wondering, do we get hazard pay for this? Vacuous, sure. Pilot 2, I've actually already finished my shift, so would this count as overtime? Vacuous, yeah, whatever. Pilot 1, oh, should we use our regular time cards or should we check with the office to get flight division time car? Vacuous, just get in the *****ing ships already. Ext. Space. Bic, Marcus pull in. Wedge, watch your back, Marcus. Marcus spots the bow tie fighter trailing him. He tries to pull away, but the bow tie fighter fires, scoring a minor hit on Marcus's X-wing. R2, whoa. This ain't good. Marcus, I'm hit but not bad. R2, see what you can do with it. R2, what the hell am I supposed to do, beep at it. Marcus, can't you? You know, weld it or something? R2, are you kidding? These rebel fighters are made of nothing but Kleenex and spit. Marcus, well then spit on it. Red leader, Red 6, can you see Red 5? Red 10, there's a heavy fire zone on this side. Red 5, where are you? Marcus, I can't shake him. Int Millennium Fountain, cockpit. Hans is grinning from ear to ear. Hans, Yahoo. Love is sacrifice. Brent Koivo Polo 888. Administrator. The Rise of Skywalker, Revenge of the Sith, The Empire Strikes Back, Solo, Rogue One, Clone Wars 2008 greater than 03. Posts 2131. Member is online. July 21, 2021 at 6:14 p.m. Post by Brent Koivo Polo 888 on July 21, 2021 at 6:14 p.m. Ext. Space. The fountain fires, taking out the fighter trailing Marcus. Hans, you're all clear, kid. Now let's blow this thing and go home. GL cut. Damn it, Hans, you came in too early. Hans, what? GL, you weren't supposed to come in until later. Now you've ruined the surprise ending. Hans whips out his script and peers closely at it. With a quick glance to make sure no one's watching, he pulls out his glasses and puts them on. Hans, nuts. Sorry. GL, get the hell out of here. The fountain flies away. GL, okay, let's pick it up with the Y-wing attack run. Gold leader, red leader, this is gold leader. We are starting our attack run. Several Y-wings peel off towards a sign labeled exhaust port exit 1/2 mile. Right lane must exit. Outer space battle scene. Gold leader, along with 3 Y-wing fighters, starts his attack run into the trenches of the Deadly Star. Meanwhile, Princess Leia and the other low-level minions gaze into the large Panavision THX 1138 certified 44-feet-inch monitor. She bends over to pick up some more nachos as the other royal lackeys start to ogle her rear end. Red leader, voice over the cockpit, I copy gold leader, just haul a asterisk to the exhaust port, we'll try to hold these guys here. 3 TIE fighters with Darth Vacuous in hot pursuit is closing in on our heroes. Vacuous, okay you morons, let's go over this one last time. Stay in attack formation. Not in defense formation. Remember, you are the pimps in this battle. These rebel scums are your hoes. You must, I repeat, you must layeth the smacketh downeth on these rooty pooty, fresh and fruity, tenderoni, phony asterisk jabronis, is that understood? All the pilots, yes, sir. Vacuous, aight, let's show these punks the power of the dark side. While he rolls his tongue, if USMELLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLLL Red leader, the exhaust port is. Gold leader, marked and locked in. The 3Y wing speeds down the trenches. Gold leader, switch all available power to front deflector screens. Pilot's voice, gee damn it. Sir, I don't have no deflector screens. Gold leader and the other pilots start to laugh hysterically. Gold leader, Gold 2, are you kidding me? You have no deflector screens at all? Pilot Gold 2 is sounding very nervous over the comlink. Hey man, I wouldn't kid you about a thing like this. Now come on, I need some help here. Gold leader, while still snickering under his breath, alright, Gold 2, I'll see what I can do. By the way, how many guns do you see up there? Gold 5. Gold 5. Hey Gold 5. Gold 5 over the COMLINK is heard waking up from his loud snoring. Lazy A asterisk Gold 5, ahem. Sorry, sir, I must have dozed off for a second, won't happen again. Gold leader, how many guns do you see? Lazy A asterisk asterisk gold 5, her? What's that? Gold leader yelling into the comlink with a pissed off look, how many guns do you see? Gold 5. The sounds of Gold 5 snoring is heard loud into the comlink of Gold leader. Gold leader, I swear, Gold 2, I'm gonna throw him under the stockade when we get back to base. Gold 2, sir. I don't mean to be a pain in your asterisk, but how do you know if we're gonna live through this mission, or not? Gold leader, relax number 2. We're gold fighters. We are the experts at this sort of thing, come on, what could possibly go wrong? I don't mean to sound like I'm a cold-hearted bow asterisk asterisk D, but I betcha we'll last longer than those newcomers Wedge and Marcus. Heart. Gold 2, yeah, sir. You're absolutely right. What the hell was I thinking? Inside the rebel scum base. Voice over loudspeaker. Deadly Star will be in range to blow your sorry at SSES into oblivion in exactly 5 minutes, thank you. And have a pleasant flight. Meanwhile, back in the trenches. Gold leader, switch to targeting computer. While giggling, hey Gold 2, you at least have that, don't you? Gold 2, speaking with the voice of Arnold Schwarzenegger, from the movie The Terminator, asterisk KU, A asterisk hole. Hey, the guns, they stopped.
No.
Gold 5, what the hell is going on up there? Lazy A asterisk asterisk Gold 5 sounding like he's waking up again, stabilize, snort, snort, rear, deflectors. Gold 2, sounding really nervous, wait a minute. I don't have any deflectors. Hey, Gold leader. Where is my deflectors you was supposed to get me? Gold leader, you asterisk asterisk T out of luck pal. There's nothing I can do, they're coming in 3 marks and 2 10s. Gold 2, panicking and crying like a little biznitch. Oh God, deliver me from this terrible evil. Please, I'm too sexy to die. Gold leader starts to sing a song. Int. Deadly Star, control room. A nervous officer whacks up to Tarpon, who is setting up a table for what looks like a party. Officer, we've analyzed their attack, sir, and there is a danger. Should I have your ship standing by? Tarpon, what? Hey, do me a favor, would you? Set these forks out. He hands the officer a fist full of forks and put out the name cards. Don't put me next to Vacuous, I get sick watching him eat. Officer, but sir, the rebels attacking the station. Tarpon, I don't have time for that. The guests are going to start arriving any minute to watch the rebel base blow up, and everything has to be ready. Intercom voice rebel base 3 minutes in closing. Tarpon, asterisk asterisk asterisk. I still have to do my hair. Next. Space Deadly Star. Red Leader, Red Boys, this is Red Leader. Rendezvous at Mark 6.1. Dag nabbit, over headset Red Leader, this is Base 1. Keep half your group out of range for the next run. Red Leader, next run? Are you kidding? We're not attacking, we're getting the hell out of here. Whack. Red Leader, ow. Listen over headset, now you listen to me, you little twerp. You're gonna blow up that Deadly Star, you're gonna be a hero, or I'm gonna come up there and kick your SS. Red Leader, mumbling, yes, ma'am. The other pilots snicker. Red Leader, Marcus, take Red 2 and 3. Hold up here and wait for my signal to start your attack run. Bick and Wedge, him. Marcus, me. What do you mean, me? Bick, he just joined the squadron 10 minutes ago, and you're putting him in charge. Why? Red Leader, because it's in the script. Red Leader and 2 other X-Wings peel off and head down to the trench. Red Leader, this is it. Whack. Red Leader, ow. Recoily, ha. The 3 X-Wings zoom down the trench, evading dozens of turbo laser blasts from mounted guns. Red 10, we should be able to see it by now. Suddenly the guns stop firing. Red Leader, keep your eyes open for those fighters. Red 10, there's too much interference. Red 5, can you see them from where you are? Marcus, yeah? Red 10, what? Why didn't you say so? Where are they? Marcus, right behind you. Red 10 is incinerated by Darth Vacuous laser fire. Red Leader, almost there. R2, hey Marcus. Why don't you just get behind the bowtie fighters and shoot them down? Marcus, well, because. R2, yes? Marcus, it's a human thing. I can't explain it. Artutbol *****. Marcus, no, seriously, Red Leader, it's away. Marcus looks down just in time to see Red Leader's proton torpedoes go directly into the exhaust port. Marcus, holy crap, he did it. Int. Deadly Star, control room. Tarpon is standing in his best dress uniform, welcoming the guests. Tarpon, yes, wonderful to see you again, Admiral. You're just in time. Admiral, so what do you have planned for us? Tarpon, well, we watched the rebel base blow up, maybe go blow up a few more planets to tighten our stranglehold on the surrounding systems, have a light dinner. And then maybe charades. Admiral, well, sounds like you've got quite a party planned.
Let me pause it for you. The ending is so funny, you just gotta hear it. I mean, you'll laugh your head off. Yeah. Come. Wait a minute, I got you now. Try to stop. What was try to stop was who's police trying to take her back. Yes, Eddie anymore. It's okay, but I'm getting full. I'm gonna go get some more Dutch pepper. She called me to sit down. Do what? Yeah. You know who it? I'm full. Yeah. Yeah, to do the trash from today. Yeah. Yeah, I ate at work, man. I ate a sandwich or chicken strip sandwich thing. How's that? It's pretty good. Fries. Wait, here we go. We're on to the end of the script. It's funny. From here to here, there.
Admiral, well, sounds like you've got quite a party planned. The officer rushes into the room screaming at the top of his lungs. Officer, he hit it. He hit it. We're all going to die. He dives into the corner and curls up into a fetal position. After a few seconds, it dawns on him that the station hasn't blown up. Tarpon, are you quite done? Officer, but he hit the exhaust port. Tarpon, do you really think we'd leave such a glaring weakness in this battle station? How dumb do you think we are? The building inspector caught it 2 months ago. Officer, you mean we're not going to die? Tarpon, of course not. We moved the reactor to a safe location. One where no one will ever find it. Ext. Space. Bic, so. Now what? Marcus, I dunno. Bin, V. Oh, use the force, Marcus. Marcus, what the? Who said that? Bin V. Oh, use the GD **** force already. Marcus, mumbling, yes, sir. Wedge and big snicker. Marcus, okay, so I have to use the force. No problem. I can do that. R2, yeah, right. Marcus, really? I just have to look for WT** pin. Crap and urine? Int. Deadly Star bathroom hallway. Moth Tarpon rushes into the men's room. Int Deadly Star men's room number 2301. The women have 8,000 with twice as many toilets and 3 times as big. Moth Tarpon, shown from chest up. That's such a relief. What they use Charmin. I told them never to stock their bathrooms with. The Deadly Star blows up. X space. Wedge, you did it. Everyone cheers over the com. Vic, I knew we could do it. Didn't I tell you? We're 2 shooting stars that ain't never gonna be stopped. A shadow falls over Bic's fighter. Bic, what the? Int. Millennium Fountain cockpit. Hans is grinning from ear to ear. Hans, Yahoo.Xt. Space. The fountain fires, blasting Bic's X-wing to pieces. Hans, you're all clear, kid. Now let's blow this thing and go home. Marcus, Hans. What the hell is wrong with you? Hans, what are you talking about? I just shot that fighter off your back. Marcus, that was my childhood friend. A pause. A very, very long pause. Hans, weakly, oh. Marcus, DAMMNIT. Why aren't you wearing your glasses? Hans, well, that is. Marcus, and in case you didn't notice, we already blew up the Deadly Star. Hans, sorry. Int. MASSASSI Temple, hangar. Marcus and the others have landed and are getting out of their fighters. Everyone is rushing up to greet them. Marcus Lee. She runs up and throws her arms around him. Marcus is about to make the best of this opportunity when a sudden surge of crewmen separate the two. They've seen Rajay. Hans runs up and flings his arms open. Everyone just stares at him. Hans, well, isn't anybody going to thank me? Liz, why the hell should we? You showed up too late and killed his best friend. Hans, yeah, but I came back. You know, there's more to me than money and all that. Everyone simply stares. Hans looks embarrassed. Hans, okay, fine. I came back because I forgot Chunky. There, you happy now? Int. MASSASSI Temple, main throne room. Hundreds of soldiers line the vast throne room in perfect formation. Marcus enters at the back of the room. Announcer, for destroying the Deadly Star and saving our base, you are being presented with the highest honor we can give. Step forward to receive your reward. Marcus walks proudly to the end of the room, where Princess Leia waits. She has an ornate medal which she hangs from Marcus's neck. Lee then gestures at the guards near the door. They shove in Hans, naked and blindfolded. Announcer, for killing one of our pilots and generally just being a jerk, you are being presented with the highest dishonor we can give. Step forward to receive your award. All of the soldiers lined along the path pull out paddles. The guards shove Hans forward, and all the soldiers start whacking at him as he passes. Hans, ow. Stop it. That hurts. Marcus and Lee smile at each other. R2 beeps something cute and everyone starts laughing. Hans, ow. Why the hell are you laughing at me? This isn't funny. Iris out with Hans' pained screams mingling with cheerful laughter. The end. PDLIF by Bobby Vare. Please don't live in fear. We can't see from here right now. Send it off from here. And free your mind. You know it never stays the same. And they will never tell you you're all to blame. So you wanted it rearranged. Fantastic, and you wish it was only a shame. All there is really to say. We are at the beginning again. But oh, how things can change. So don't you run away. Think we on the wrong track somehow? While I'm not gonna tell you that everyone's safe, I will say, there will be a better day. There will be a better day. There will be a better day. I'd be good to fall back. Think we on the wrong track somehow? I'd be good to fall back. Think we on the wrong track somehow? There's several ways to know better. Papa was a go-getter. You know it never stays the same. and they will never tell you you're all to blame. Please don't live in fear. Source: Music's Match. Written by Study 3600. Deny. Scruff. Perp. Zorba the Hutt's wife. Nanai Akira. Malman. ANFPT 315. General RIKKAN. Darth Vacuous. Lunia Kenobi. Mr. K. Barbara Fett. ASPEAKPURPANDVACPAARODYUNLMTD Production. Finis. Last edit August 12, 2021 at 7:18 p.m. by Brent Koivo Polo 888. Love is Sacrifice.
Okay, now I got one more thing you should do before I go to Casey's.
No, okay.
Did you fix my bike?
No, actually, I was gonna ride it, but it was starting to get a flat tire, so I just didn't.
So you walked it here?
No, I walked it. Yeah, I started and then I walked it back, and then I just walked to work and back.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't know what'd be wrong with it though. That was a flat tire. I mean, I don't really know.
Yeah. Tell my mom, tell my phone, I've done the best I can. I'm not crazy, I'm just saying. Sometimes goodbye is a second chance. Sometimes goodbye is a second. Even the man in the moon disappeared somewhere in the atmosphere.
'16 Chronicles of Brent v. Brent Koivo Polo 888. Administrator. Posts 2132. This morning I went shopping, then Joy, Cecil and I went to Chinese place for lunch. Honey, I called Comprehensive MHS Case Management Department. He is staying the night for about 2 to 3 nights. 10:11 p.m. Love is Sacrifice. December 31st, 2021 at 12:26 a.m. Riggs Jason Bourne, David Webb, James Bond. And through the revelation given to those who are called in this second invitation of the last days. It is clear from what Joseph stated that he has not understood his scriptures or has read his RLDS temple law traditions into them to too great a degree. And their character past being redeemed, and that which is treasured up in their hearts be exposed to the gaze of mankind. Cybom Kano Sabado, 6 de Abril, no me agrija de Jesus Cristo dos Santos dos Ultimos Dias, na reunião de Quela Manha. E aqueles que não deram ouvidos a sua voz devem aguardar sua ira. Now I'm waiting for Colt to get back to the house. Colt left hours ago with Brent Koivo Polo 888. Administrator. The Rise of Skywalker, Revenge of the Sith, The Empire Strikes Back, Solo, Rogue One, Clone Wars 2008 greater than 03. Posts 2132. Member is online. January 1st, 2022 at 2:14 a.m. Post by Brent Koivo Polo 888 on January 1st, 2022 at 2:14 a.m.
Yeah, my journal.
2022 AD. 0101. Final word. Michael Seth, relax. I don't have to be perfect. Focus on God. Don't get full of myself. Now I'm up, and we are about to finish Villains in Lethal Weapon 3. Bottom line. www.birdie.com/do-ellipticals-work-51183339. Can you advertise? What are your thoughts on how we can improve my site? She agreed she would see about getting a Discord account so we could connect additionally that way. It was that way in Rebels. Youngest Anakin, 12:17 a.m. Jaina Skywalker killed by Kylo Ren. 12:18 a.m. 12:18 a.m. which explains Zabrak tribal markings on faux stormtrooper helmets. 12:30 a.m. RN I am streaming a SW Clone Wars marathon on my SW Discord server everything Star Wars. I'm getting so many ideas for the Clone Wars humorous version. 1:36 a.m. Like in the doo-doo train's greedy scene.
Listen.
1:37 a.m. Control the central line, you're holding it too tight now, too light. Greedy bad mental images here. 1:37 a.m. Are we talking about lightsabers or lovemaking? 1:38 a.m. Chin, now is the time to strike. Execute Order 66. 1:38 a.m. Greedy and doo-doo what? This war just began. 1:39 a.m. Chin, come to think of it, maybe that's a little premature. 1:40 a.m. Okay, order me 66 hamburgers from Intergalactic McDonald's, these, and if they put pickles on them, execute Order 66 on the grill cooks. 1:40 a.m. When I say no pickles, I mean it, damn it. 1:41 a.m. See peep show gold plating scene. 1:41 a.m.
Yeah.
Mannequin and pat me kiss. 1:41 a.m. Mannequin. 1:41 a.m. I missed you. 1:42 a.m. Pat me, there were rumors that you've been killed. Something wonderful has happened. 1:43 a.m. Dave Filoni, Miss Animated Portman, not until episode 3. 1:43 a.m. Pat me, oh right. 1:43 a.m. Pat me, content, I love you. 1:43 a.m. Mannequin, I love you too. 1:44 a.m. Pat me, I know. 1:44 a.m. Mannequin, what do you mean you know? That's dumb. 1:44 a.m. Han said it. 1:45 a.m. Do you think he's better than me? Why do you take after him? Do you love Han more, Yang me? 1:45 a.m. 3 clown troops BUTTN. 1:46 a.m. Troop 1, okay, break it up, you two, time to escort our Miss Pack me back to her quarters. Take a hike. 1:46 a.m. Mannequin angrily, don't think I don't know what you're doing. 1:47 a.m. Troop 3, and there's not a damn thing you can do to stop us. 1:47 a.m. CYA. 1:47 a.m. Money. 1:47 a.m. Mannequin, don't call me that. Bye. 1:47 a.m. He goes to the temple. 1:47 a.m. Yoda. 1:48 a.m. Removed your clothing, you will. 1:48 a.m. It is dark. He disrobes. 1:48 a.m. A male Jedi puts a blindfold on him. 1:48 a.m. Yoda, step into the circle, you will. 1:49 a.m. Mannequin steps forward. 1:49 a.m. All the younglings beat him repeatedly with training sabers. 1:49 a.m. After it is over. 1:49 a.m. Yoga. 1:50 a.m. I Night Teaser Mannequin Streetwalker, Night of Loserville. 1:50 a.m. Mannequin hey. 1:50 a.m. K lights come on. 1:50 a.m. Mannequin hey. 1:51 a.m. Covers his secrets. 1:51 a.m. Yoga, now bring the paddle, Liam. 1:51 a.m. Mannequin. 1:51 a.m. What? 1:51 a.m. Liam the paddle master. 1:52 a.m. Yoga. 1:52 a.m. Your age you will state. 1:52 a.m. Mannequin 21. 1:52 a.m. Liam 21. 1:52 a.m. Liam, yes master. 1:53 a.m. Liam paddles his ass 21 times, each swat more powerful than the last. 1:53 a.m. Mannequin screams in pain and frustration. 1:53 a.m. Yoga. 1:53 a.m. Eggs carry. 1:54 a.m. Mannequin WT asterisk 1:54 a.m. The younglings pass eggs around the circle. Each youngling holds 2 eggs. 1:54 a.m. Yoga. 1:55 a.m. Flip a coin, I will heads raw. Tails hard boiled. 1:55 a.m. Samuel, it's heads master. 1:56 a.m. They pelt him with hard boiled eggs. 1:56 a.m. OWWWW. 1:56 a.m. Yoga, flip it again, smiles wickedly. 1:57 a.m. Mannequin, no way, and HEEEEEEELLLLLLL. 1:57 a.m. They smash him with raw eggs. 1:57 a.m. Yoga. 1:58 a.m. Put a Jedi Knight robe on him and pull his braid off, you will. 1:58 a.m. Mannequin pull. 1:58 a.m. A youngling yanks out his braid. 1:58 a.m. Mannequin YAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAA 1:59 a.m. Yoga. Welcome to Jedi Knighthood, young streetwalker. 12:11 p.m. Central Daylight Saving Time. PayPal. These are rough estimations, approximations. Initial balance 33.00. The 3rd of January 22. First ever purchase. Walmart dog thick warm winter gloves for cold 16.0014. Number 002 Quick Trip Bog LG coffee for cold 1.50 60. Number 003 Quick Trip Bog Big Q Quick Trip fountain drink for me drive. Pepper 1.50 60. Number 004 YouTube Google Internet 1.99 per month membership to Star Wars Santa's Tier 1 YouTube channel sub for me. The 4th of January 2022. Number 05 Casey's UGG $1 and some odd cents of White Castle mini hamburgers for Colt and Iana LG. Coffee for Colt. Number 006 Casey's UGG $1 and 50-60 cents. Anderson Erickson small bottle of chocolate milk for me. End balance $5.70 cent. 2:53 p.m. Central Daylight Saving Time. Colt is going to his friends. When he's back we will watch the rest of AOTCHV, then Domino, then SW2, AOTC, then 2 Alter Horror videos, go do laundry, then finish Resident Evil. Welcome to Raccoon City. We could continue that movie at the laundromat. Bye. Praise God. 6:03 p.m. AOTCHV is almost over. Colt came back from his friends but he went to the store for a bit. Soon I'll be going up to der laundromat as ish. Dear, we get clothes done. I played old school RuneScape today. Colt studied the Brazil testimonies today. He called it good. Formerly in Journal 22. Brazil. Mauricio A. Berger. For the cause of Zion. This webpage was blank and I'm a writer, so it bothered me. I have never met Brother Mauricio Berger, but I've read his story many times and from more than one source. Nor do I know the saints in Independence, Missouri. But I have kept close watch on the Cause of Zion website to get any crumb of information about further happenings, not only the words on the page, but the spirit behind those words. So I think I can put words on this blank page that will serve the purpose of filling it now, and I think they might clarify the whole situation too. We already know this, but it won't hurt to say it again. Prophets, like all men, are subject to the same influences as the rest of us. Joseph F. Smith will attest to this. And when any person or group of people has potential for good, Satan will be working hard to influence according to his destructive plan. The greater the potential for good, the harder Satan works. And Satan is the great pretender, an expert at mimicking the good spirit of his enemy, Jesus Christ. Would that a desire to serve the Lord God could completely shield us from the influence of the adversary, but this is not the case. The spiritual condition of God's people everywhere is evidence of that. For people who really desire truth, seeking it is not about being error-free. It's not about being better than the other guy or girl. It's not about who is right and who is wrong. It's not about finger-pointing blame. It's not about winning a fight. It is about understanding, it is about repenting, and it's about stamina. So, I'll tell what I understand of Mauricio's story, using one of the versions found online as a guide for dates and sequence and portions from other sources too. You, the reader, should envision a man who wants to do right by God, but by his own admission has made mistakes, and once he understood his error, tried and tried again. Stamina. May he be protected and blessed by his Heavenly Father and the guidance of our Redeemer, Jesus Christ. Blank underscore underscore. Blank underscore underscore. Dot. Brother Mauricio A. Berger lives in Brazil in the southernmost state of Rio Grande do Sul. I have found that state on a map of Brazil, and I have found all the names of locations in the story below: Caxias do Sul, Santa Maria, and Agudo, where Mauricio grew up, but I have not found Monte Agudo, where the angel Moroni first appeared. But I myself live amongst many mountains, and I know that we locals have names for mountains, hills, valleys, creeks and rivers that are not on any map. Because I believe the story below, I must assume this is the case with Monte Agudo. Mauricio first lived in the small town of Agudo.
on top.
There weren't a lot of churches there to choose from.
You like those?
But apparently there was spiritual influence from his father and probably the Lord himself that set him on a path seeking God's truth. It is said that as a child he experienced end-time dreams and visions that tormented him. Perhaps his father spoke of the last days, and as with all children, it had a great effect on Mauricio. Or perhaps God was preparing him even as a young child for a burden he would carry as an adult. But this situation began a quest for explanation of what was happening spiritually to Mauricio. As Mauricio grew older, he was touched and influenced by outside institutions and organizations. One was a Franciscan Catholic monastery, another was the Church of Jehovah's Witnesses, another was the LDS Church. At the monastery, he was surprised that he seemed to understand the Bible better than the monks. He even convinced one monk to leave Catholicism, and he did too. The Jehovah's Witness group felt that Mauricio would not be relieved of the bad dreams until he was baptized by them. So Mauricio became a witness. When he was baptized a Jehovah's Witness, he had to move to the town of Santa Maria, and he was there 3 or 4 years. While there he saw some LDS missionaries and ended up with a Book of Mormon, of course, which must have contained Joseph Smith's own story. He was so impressed with the way Joseph Jr. went to the grove to pray for guidance that he found a grove near where he lived and did the same thing, being certain God would answer him. That was when he first met an angel named Raphael, and he was given some words of instruction and told to wait for more which he would receive in the future. At that point Mauricio left the Jehovah's Witnesses and joined the LDS Church because that's who he got the Book of Mormon from. As an LDS member, he married an LDS young woman, but because the witnesses had encouraged him to drop out of school, he had to embark on the task of supporting a family with little formal education. In our land here, sometimes formal education can kill spiritual discernment, so that may have been a good thing. At the time of his marriage, he looked for whatever work he could find, and eventually, in 2006, he had the opportunity to do vendor-like work at a mall in the city of Caxias do Sul. To do this, he had to leave his wife and child behind for 6 months. When he was able to arrange it, he closed the mall one night and traveled to Santa Maria to bring his family to their new home. On this journey, as he passed by Agudo where he grew up, he grew sleepy, and since he felt safe near his hometown, he pulled off the road for a nap. It was then, after 8 years, that the angel Raphael appeared again. It was the morning of April 6, 2007. In the dark of early morning, he followed Raphael up the steep hill of Monte Agudo, and Raphael lit the way for him by making light rubbing his hands together. Mauricio was left there for a time, and he prayed to understand what was going on. That was when an angel named Moroni appeared wrapped in very bright light. Moroni did some explaining, and then gave Mauricio some golden plates and a sword. Mauricio had read the Book of Mormon. He was not at a loss as to what these things were. He was handling the plates of Mormon and the sword of Laban. Moroni also gave him information about another church, the RLDS Church, and he told about the land of Zion, the temple lot, and impressed Mauricio with their importance. As I recall, it is said that Moroni helped Mauricio carry those plates back down the hill. Mauricio then left the LDS Church, but in doing so, he told them about the golden plates and his visit with Moroni. Mauricio was excommunicated and told that only the LDS prophet could translate those plates. Somehow Mauricio believed this, and he actually wanted the prophet of the LDS Church to go up Monte Agudo and be a witness there. In February of 2008, he went up Agudo again accompanied by Joni Batista and 2 LDS friends named Hunter and Sergio, and they witnessed heavenly hosts. While there, Mauricio asked Moroni if the LDS prophet Gordon B. Hinckley could accompany him as a witness, and he was told that Gordon B. Hinckley had died.
Gordon B. Hinckley was one
On December 12, 2009, Mauricio and family left home for a family gathering in another town. While gone, Mauricio was given a warning. He returned home, took the plates and sword from where he kept them in his attic and carefully buried them somewhere in the ground outside. Then he returned to the family gathering. That night Mauricio's apartment was broken into in an apparent search, leaving the apartment in a huge mess and leaving Mauricio discouraged. He wanted to quit and felt dismayed and betrayed. That night he gathered his family and told them they would have to leave their homes to find a safer place. It was then that across the street in some woods where he had visited with Raphael previously, he and his wife saw lights appear. Mauricio knew what this meant. He had seen those lights before. His wife stayed on the porch and Mauricio went to investigate. Not Raphael this time, but instead Moroni was there. Moroni introduced him to several prophets of the past. Mauricio was encouraged to never give up. On December 22, 2009, when Mauricio turned 33, again he went up Monte Agudo with two of the same men as before, Hodder and Joni. He had the promise from Moroni that he would receive a special celestial blessing. Mauricio went up partway and met Raphael. There he and Raphael disappeared, leaving the other two men on the hillside. Those two men estimated his absence lasted about 40 minutes. They said a light appeared above them, in their words, like a portal. Mauricio says he must have been taken to an city of old in heaven. Mauricio's apartment then became a high-security place with a huge iron entrance gate. One Sunday evening, as some of them were gathered to worship, there was a knock on the door. He opened it and thought he recognized a man as someone from past experience called Peter. But the man corrected him, saying his name was not Peter, and he blessed the home at that time. Then he with two other personages taught the importance of honoring the Sabbath and keeping it holy, a requirement for living in Zion. Months later, the same three returned to say the same about the sacrament. Somehow these individuals were able to get past the high-security gate unnoticed. Before that, I assume in the former residence, at 3 o'clock in the morning, a phone call woke them. It was a neighbor warning them that someone was trying to break into their home. They called the police, but before the police arrived, those breaking in had fled. Mauricio called his neighbor back to ask why and learned there was a very bright light that shined directly down on the men and scared them away. Earlier in Mauricio's life, he had an experience where he was shown the Kirtland Temple and he heard the people inside sing the Spirit of God like a fire is burning. Somehow, with no knowledge of English, he was so affected by the experience that he was able to learn the hymn by heart. And he had drawn a picture of the temple many times over. Mauricio was instructed to get at least one man from Church of Christ Temple Lot and two others from the LDS and RLDS Church. This was for the purpose of bearing witness to the truth of what was happening. Of paramount importance now in God's agenda is that the saints overcome their differences and get the designated place for Zion ready for the return of Christ. Church of Christ Temple Lot, the RLDS and the LDS all have strayed from the original spirit of truth, and they must return to it to be counted worthy. Mauricio draws an analogy between the three churches mentioned in the three trees planted on Mount Zion described in Isaiah chapter 60 verses 13-14. The fir, the pine and the box, three trees that were planted together on Mount Zion to jointly adorn the place of the sanctuary of God. Mauricio talks of pride, that stumbling block for all, and he says that different church leaders must put off that pride. They must attain the humility to admit to mistakes, errors, and sin. They must become who they say they are, the predecessors to the return of Christ, by redeeming the land of Zion. In 2010 Mauricio said 7 years would have to pass before any of them could see clearly with spiritual eyes which at that time were blindfolded. The literal fulfillment of 2 Nephi 24-30 LDS and 2 Nephi 12:30-38 RLDS was happening. We must be careful of believing all is well in Zion. In the spring of 2017, Mauricio sent an email to Joseph F. Smith, and that fall, Brother Joseph made his first trip to Brazil accompanied by Brother Bob Moore. This story, in my own words, with a pen name as a byline, can be replaced any time. May God bless and protect the intent and understanding of these words. Arco Iris. P.S. to confirm Mauricio's 2 Nephi above. Matt 24:44-45 But as it was in the days of Noah, so it shall be also at the coming of the Son of Man. For it shall be with them as it was in the days which were before the flood, for until the day that Noah entered into the ark they were eating and drinking, marrying and giving in marriage, and knew not until the flood came and took them all away. So shall also the coming of the Son of Man be. Back to top. Continued allies. For the cause of Zion. 6:18 p.m. Colt came back but he left again to go back somewhere real quick and will probably be back fairly soon. 7:10 p.m. He came back but now it's too late to go do laundry, but we have it all set up for to do tomorrow. Last edit January 4th, 2022 at 7:11 p.m. by Brent Koivopolo 888. Love as Sacrifice. Brent Koivopolo 888. Administrator. The Rise of Skywalker, Revenge of the Sith, The Empire Strikes Back, Solo, Rogue One, Clone Wars 2008 greater than 03. Posts 2132. Member is online. Yesterday at 8:57 a.m. Post by Brent Koivopolo 888 on yesterday at 8:57 a.m. 01:05 Wednesday. I go to work and church today and this is Colt's first day at the restaurant he works at, so we can't no laundry today. What I told Star Wars Santa. Streaming after midnight triggers my addiction. 9:01 p.m. My plan is to stream every evening if I'm not busy and stop at midnight and go to bed then. 9:01 p.m. every night. 9:01 p.m. No more dirty stuff online. 9:02 p.m. That's my old life. 9:02 p.m. Christ is coming back very, very soon. 9:02 p.m. When he comes back, will he come back to a people prepared to receive him or to this? 9:03 p.m. He will not come to this, he can't. 9:03 p.m. Jesus asked the Father, when I return, will there be faith on the earth? 9:03 p.m. The Bible does not record the answer the Father returned to his Son. The RLDS branch OGRB went into apostasy if this pattern holds, and possibly started before this, for I have not been at the prayer meetings for some time. Avoiding I tested ministry if possible on January 5, 2022, as I observed that the sacred ordinance of prayer was changed from for all to for RLDS church congregation members only. This change was very subtle and came after, I think it came after. But it could have been a continuance of an already started pattern. God had me warn the few in these pews, most were out sick before service began, not to subject themselves to Iodist version 2.0. An I-tested woman and her husband tried to silence me, but I delivered God's message both before and after church. During work today, Manager C took me aside, who is I-tested, and asked me if I was I-tested, violating my constitutional rights and civil liberties and the laws of this land and of the state of Missouri. I said nope, and he said that soon I may have to get Iodist version 2.0 every day I worked because I don't have Iodist beta. I informed him that if that became the case, then if it was passed, I would resign my position as an employee of McDonald's OG. While I was cleaning the women's bathroom at work this morning before my first Humorous version stream, my fury at the way the sheeple submit to everything that goes down the pike bubbled over, triggered by the present situation after I had prayed on the floor twice in the closet and men's bathroom, calling out desperately to God. Bubbled over, I say, after the desperate prayers, in a fit of frustration, cursing and rage as I felt the weight of pressure and helplessness, a fit which Jaden, who told me she was about to get the second clinching Iodist beta, the first one is only a 50-50 chance of turning during WWZ, observed and heard, and my boss, the GM, sent me home for the day. When I got home from work, Colt was gone, then he came to my apartment soon after. It was a good thing I was here because he was then able to obtain my permission to shave with my electric and analog razors for his first day at the restaurant at which he now works. At work, when he talked, Manager C told me it was still tied up in courts at this juncture. May it not come to pass, as the national ID did not staying on the back burner. Ever. Amen. Even fully I-tested people can sense the spirit until 0 hour. Last edit 19 hours ago by Brent Koivopolo 888. Love as Sacrifice. Brent Koivopolo 888. Administrator. The Rise of Skywalker, Revenge of the Sith, The Empire Strikes Back, Solo, Rogue One, Clone Wars 2008 greater than 03. Posts 2132. Member is online. 9 hours ago. Post by Brent Koivopolo 888 on 9 hours ago. 01:06 Thursday. Colt works from 2 to 5 and possibly later today. Last night he brought us home a hamburger which we split. What I said to Master Raz. The Book of Boba Fett Season 1 Episode 2, The Tribes of Tatooine blew me away. RN I am watching SWTBBS 1 Episode 1, Aftermath. TBB just returned to Camino on Empire Day. 8:50 a.m. As I watched BOBF Episode 2 I watched Theory Guy reacting to it. 8:50 a.m. mostly. I lost track of where in the movie stream the watch party was. 8:51 a.m. About halfway through. 8:55 a.m. I'm not exactly 100% sure the Kaminoans are telling the truth when they claim Omega is 100% Jango. I believe still despite what is claimed that she is a female Jango Palpatine hybrid. The Kaminoans would of necessity need to cover such a thing up. Notes. On YouTube videos, shows, movies and books and scriptures I read. At 7:01 a.m. I am watching Season 1, Episode 2 of Book of Boba Fett with my homeboy Theory Guy. The episode is called The Tribes of Tatooine. Demuel Boba Fett Lord Fett. Running a family is more complicated than bounty hunting. Cool. The Hutt twins have Wookiee muscle. The twins are Jabba's cousins. Fennec and their Hutts. We would have to get permission if you want to kill them. Are you about to kill us? Boba, that depends on how you answer the question I'm about to ask. I love Boba Fett 10x more than I ever loved him before now. I never realized just how much of a fan of Boba Fett I was before I joined the Boba Fett fan club and took that survey about him either last month or the month before, probably the former. Last month. After his Tusken Vision quest, Boba is back, a changed man. Exchanging of the garments, covenant with Tuskens. After the disgustingness I saw and lusted after her last night, this episode is a thing of abject beauty and act of self-care. Thank you, Father. 11:32 a.m. I had mini chocolate donuts and Dr. Pepper soda and I am watching The Last Jedi as a documentary, informational video. About the James Webb Space Telescope that was just launched the other day is playing on my day's YouTube queue. Colt watched a little of The Last Jedi with me. He watched Leia float in space and Luke's first Jedi lesson he taught to Rey before he lied to her about their not needing to be any Jedi, which opened her up to the dark side, which she went straight to Luke's utter astonishment. Master Raz today at 9:02 a.m. There's no way the Camino has got Palpatine's DNA, that's an impossibility. Kenobi or Diaz on the other hand. Brent Steady 36 inches final warning, Qui Vit today at 11:38 a.m. Why is it an impossibility? They would keep mum about it if true and there would be no record of it. Hush hush. 11:38 a.m. I have a strong feeling we should reserve judgment until we are sure. 11:38 a.m. Colt watched a little of The Last Jedi with me. He watched Leia float in space and Luke's first Jedi lesson he taught to Rey before he lied to her about their not needing to be any Jedi, which opened her up to the dark side, which she went straight to Luke's utter astonishment. Raz today at 11:39 a.m. Palpatine never set foot on Camino. That was all through Dooku and Sifo Dyas. Brent Steady 36 inches final warning, Qui Vit today at 11:39 a.m. There is a Palpatine cloning project on another part of Camino. 11:39 a.m. This is revealed later. Raz today at 11:40 a.m. In what media? Brent Steady 36 inches final warning, Qui Vit today at 11:40 a.m. Camino is too big a planet for an entire planet of cloners to have only one major facility on it. 11:41 a.m. Star Wars Episodes 13 to 15. Rey and Ben's Force energy, the dyad, and harvested midichlorians by Ra-Salam over a number of years helps Palpatine implement his master plan. 11:41 a.m. Episode 9 was a setup for Episode 13. 11:42 a.m. The Force ghost of Luke Skywalker helps the Jedi and the New Republic foil Palpatine's master plan until the Vong invade. What did you think of the humorous versions? Master Res today at 11:47 a.m. I haven't had time to watch them sadly. Got parent duties that supersede everything else. Brent steady 36 inches final warning qui vite today at 11:48 a.m. Yeah, it's good to be a good father. 11:48 a.m. It seems females are almost born with a motherly instinct. That's why they like to play with dolls. 11:50 a.m. Ahsoka took care of Rada the Hutt so well that she had never been a mother. She was only 14, Rada's still a child mentally by BOBF, so we won't see him till Mabuki. Heir apparent in which after a fair contest Boba yields his rights to the Huttese Empire to its heir Rada the Hutt.
Pretty soon we're gonna be on.
11:51 a.m. I will try to make it a YT TV series because network TV will be Beth Shemet TV by the time.
This is over.
11:51 a.m. I could cross-platform it to Hulu, Netflix, and YT maybe. 11:53 a.m. She will be the long-awaited sequel to The Acolyte and will include parts of episode I and 2 at the end of the series, and in the series finale he executes Order 66. 2:26 p.m. Central Daylight Saving Time. I watched most of Return of the Jedi and read a tad of The Force Awakens after The Last Jedi. Colt is at work. I work Saturday. Tomorrow morning before Colt goes to work at 3 p.m. Central Daylight Saving Time, we will likely go to the laundromat and finally try to get our laundry done. My appointment with Taylor Brady is on January 11th at 12 p.m., a Tuesday. I see Tracy Wentz my psych drive again on February 22nd, 2022 at 12 p.m. Central Daylight Saving Time, a Tuesday, World Thinking Day. Last edit 3 hours ago by Brent Koivopolo 888. Love is sacrifice.
Next. That was basically for the purpose of my parts that was my humorous version, but I got a little extra bonus in there. Yeah. You know, I put this in them too. Told them about the dessert work. And told them about a little bit about my life. So here we go. Let's see. And my Star Wars ideas for future shows and movies. Okay. We'll get a good start on this, and then we'll go watch Domino. Hold on a second. That's back down here. Movies and shows. Here's how I get to my human versions. Movies and shows, file copies. Movies and shows. The humorous versions are being worked on are clearly labeled humorous versions. But movies and shows show you my serious and parody Star Wars scripts. Okay. They're not my humorous versions. They belong to everyone who writes them. Anyway, I'm just compiling it even. I read that one. 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 Now we got that. I still got that one and that one and that one and that. I already read that one. I read that one. Now I got that one also to read after I'm done with this one. The Empire Strikes Out. We'll start and then we'll watch Domino after we got a good start on this. We're not gonna finish it.
AV The Empire Strikes Out. ESBHV complete. Brent Koivopolo 888. Administrator. The Rise of Skywalker, Revenge of the Sith, The Empire Strikes Back, Solo, Rogue One, Clone Wars 2008 greater than 03. Posts 2132. Member is online. July 9th, 2021 at 1:53 a.m. Post by Brent Koivopolo 888 on July 9th, 2021 at 1:53 a.m. Warning, this fanfic is filled with Star Wars saga spoilers. Title: The Empire Strikes Back, Humorous Version. Author: The Jedi Council. First author: Perp. All other authors: General Rikkan. Darth Vacuous. Lieutenant CMDR Thrawn. Gonk. Study 3600. Rating: PG-16 for language, some drug references and some sex jokes. Characters: Mannequin Streetwalker, Darth Vacuous, Cameo, Emperor Palpatine, General Rikkan, Obi-Wan Kenobi, Binner, Yoga, the Marcus Streetwalker, Princess Lee Schmitz of All Drained, Hands Off, Admiral Piet, Chunk-a-Lunk, Cease. R2-D2. Genre: Fantasy, Humor. Length: an entire Star Wars shooting script's worth of material. Timeline: same as TSB. Summary: driven from their rebel base on the ice world of Hot and fleeing from the Empire, Hans and Lee go to Cloud City on Aspirin. Meanwhile, Marcus trains to be a Jedi under the Jedi Grandmaster Yoga on Dagloba. Notes: this is a closed thread, meaning only I am allowed to post parts of the story, but anyone is welcome to comment. Last edit: September 8, 2021 at 3:47 p.m. by Brent Koivopolo 888. Love is Sacrifice. Brent Koivopolo 888. Administrator. The Rise of Skywalker, Revenge of the Sith, The Empire Strikes Back, Solo, Rogue One, Clone Wars 2008 > 03. Posts 2132. Member is online. July 9, 2021 at 2:08 a.m. Post by Brent Koivopolo 888 on July 9, 2021 at 2:08 a.m. A long time ago. Celine Dion. There were nights when the wind was so cold that my body froze in bed. If I just listened to it right outside the window. There were days when the sun was so cruel that all the tears turned to dust. And I just knew my eyes were drying up forever. I finished crying in the instant that you left. And I can't remember where or when or how. And I banished every memory you and I had ever made. But when you touch me like this, and you hold me like that, I just have to admit that it's all coming back to me. When I touch you like this, and I hold you like that. It's so hard to believe, but it's all coming back to me. It's all coming back. It's all coming back to me now. There were moments of gold. And there were flashes of light. There were things I'd never do again. But then they'd always seemed right. There were nights of endless pleasure. They were stronger than two lovers could love. In a galaxy far, far away. Beastly boys. Intergalactic planetary intergalactic. Intergalactic planetary intergalactic. Intergalactic planetary intergalactic. Intergalactic planetary intergalactic. Another dimension, another dimension. 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 Another dimension. Well, now, don't you tell me to smile. You stick around, I'll make it worth your while. My number's beyond what you can dial. Maybe it's because we're so versatile. Style, profile, I said. It always brings me back when I hear, "Ooh, child." From the Hudson River out to the Nile. I run the marathon to the very last mile. Well, if you battle me I feel reviled. SCO1, X space. A vast sea of stars serves as the backdrop for a toilet roll, which unrolls into infinity. The Humorous Versions. Episode 5, The Empire Strikes Out. It is a dark time for the rebellion. No, their lights are still working, I was just talking metaphorically. Although the deadly star has been destroyed, the Empire hasn't surrendered. In fact, that just seemed to piss it off even more. Go figure. Imperial troops have driven the rebels from their not-so-hidden-anymore base in the Yahoo system. A group of freedom fighters led by Marcus Streetwalker, that is, a group of freedom fighters, including the heroic, no, that's not it. A group of freedom fighters, along with a whiny little git named Marcus Streetwalker, has established a new secret base on the remote world of Hot. The semi-evil Lord Darth Vacuous, obsessed with finding young Streetwalker, has dispatched thousands of probes to the far reaches of space. When he ran out of those, he had to resort to cheaper methods. An Imperious cruiser glides to space, releasing several pods. One of these pods heads towards the planet Hot. SCO2 Ext. Hot meteorite crater, snowplane, day. A low groaning sound rises above the whining of the wind. A battered Stomptrooper climbs out of the crater and looks around. Stomp, man, this job sucks. They never mentioned this in the recruitment pamphlet. He turns back to the pit and whistles. A team of dogs pulling a sled behind them comes out. Sighing, the Stomptrooper gets on. SCO3 Ext. Plains of Hot Day. A small figure gallops across the windswept ice slope. The bundled rider is mounted on a two-legged snow lizard, a bonbon. The rider gallops up a slope and reins his lizard to a stop. He pulls off his goggles, revealing Marcus Streetwalker. Marcus squints at the dark smoke rising from the crater. He brushes snow off his comlink and activates it. Marcus Echo 3 Echo 7. Hans, old buddy, do you read me? Hans, over comlink, don't give me that old buddy crap. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be out here freezing my butt off. Marcus, look, I said I was sorry. I didn't think RIKKAN was gonna stick us with patrol duty. Hans, you should have kept your big mouth shut. Marcus, it was a joke. How was I supposed to know his mother really was a Hut? Hans, that's it, you can finish patrol yourself. I'm heading back to base. If you want me, I'll be in the hot tub. Marcus, I'll see you shortly. There's a meteorite that hit the ground near. Wait a minute, the base has a hot tub. There is no answer. Marcus's bonbon rears suddenly, nearly throwing him off. Marcus, what is it, girl? You smell something? Something brushes against his leg, startling Marcus. He looks down to see a white-furred creature, a wampa ice creature. It looks at him with puppy dog eyes and nuzzles his leg. Marcus, well, hey, you're a cutie. He scratches the wampa behind the ears, making it purr. Marcus's bonbon rears again, obviously terrified. Marcus, what's wrong with you? It's perfectly harmless. Marcus freezes as he hears a low growl behind him. Turning, he sees a very angry 11-foot-tall ice wampa standing in front of her cub. Marcus, nice wampa. Whack. Marcus falls to the ground, unconscious. The bonbon's terrified screams are cut short by the horrible sound of a neck being broken. The wampa grabs one of Marcus's ankles and begins dragging him across the plain. Her cub follows, playfully batting at Marcus's shoelaces. SCO4 Ext. Hot Rebel Base Entrance Day. Hans rides up to the entrance on his bonbon. It is a giant ice cave with massive steel doors flanking it. Int. Rebel Base Command Center. A makeshift command center has been set up in a blasted area of thick ice. Controllers, troopers, and droids are holding umbrellas over the equipment, trying to keep them dry. General RIKKAN looks up from a console at Hans' approach and frowns. RIKKAN, what do you want? Hans, no sign of life, General. Sensors are in place, you'll know if anything comes around. RIKKAN, growling, what about Streetwalker? Hans, he's still out, sir. RIKKAN, mumbling, good. Little punk. Hans, General, I got to leave. I can't stay anymore. RIKKAN throws a curious glance at Lee, who is standing near a console. She is looking sharply at Hans. Hans is shuffling his feet and trying not to look in her direction. RIKKAN, are you really sure you want to try that? Hans, yeah, there's a price on my head, and RIKKAN, there's a price on your head? Hans, yeah? RIKKAN, really? How much? Hans looks up suspiciously at RIKKAN. Hans, why? RIKKAN, no reason. Well, you want to try to leave, be my guest. Hans starts to rush out of the command room, but stops at the entrance. Unable to resist, he glances up at Lee. She is glaring daggers at him. Hans, bye. He bolts out of the room. List Hans. She runs after him. Int. Rebel Base Ice Corridor. Hans is running down the hall as fast as he can. List Hans. Hans stops dead in his tracks. Cringing, he turns around. Hans, yes? Liz, I thought you had decided to stay. Hans, I decided. Don't you mean you decided? Liz, I decided. I don't know what you're talking about. Hans, what? Every time I try to leave, you threaten to beat the crap out of me. Liz, and what makes you think this time is any different? Hans ducks behind a crate. Hans, look, why don't you let me go? I'm not helping here. Liz, no, you're a great help to us. You're a natural leader. Hans stares at her.
Yeah,
Lee begins to shift uncomfortably. Liz, you are. Hans, wait a minute. He gasps, you've got a crush on me. Liz, I do not. Hans, then why are you following me? Liz, because. Hans, I knew it. He dashes down the corridor, singing, Lee loves me. Lee loves me. Liz, damn. She slams her fist into the wall. The wall shudders before a huge mound of snow falls on top of Lee. SCO-5 int. Rebel base main hangar deck. Rebel troops rush about unloading supplies and otherwise securing their new base. There is water dripping everywhere due to the melting ceiling. Hans dismounts his bonbon and walks towards the Millennium Fountain, which is parked among several fighters. His cookie co-pilot Chunky is working on the ship. Hans, Chunky. Hey, Chunky. Chunky stops his work and growls at Hans. Hans, what's your problem? Look, I got frostbite in places I'd rather not talk about. You just get that ship ready. We're leaving. Chunky laughs and growls a comment under his breath. Hans, I mean it this time. You'll see, we'll be out of here by morning. Chunky shakes his head as Hans walks off. Int. Rebel base, another ice corridor. R2-D2 is rolling down the corridor with C. Stinkio walking beside him. Stinkio, I can't believe you turned on the thermal heater in the princess's room. What were you thinking? R2-Biba response. Stinkio, no, it wasn't funny. We're going to get in trouble. How we're going to dry out all her clothes, I really don't know. R2-Biba rude response. Stinkio, I don't care what she called you, you didn't have to do that. And if I might add something, I should point out that humans are not flexible enough to do what you're suggesting. Int. Rebel base main hangar deck. Hans and Chunky are working on the fountain as the two droids walk up. Hans, come on, we need to get this ship back together. Do you want to leave or not? Chunky growls. Stinkio, excuse me, sir. Hans to Chunky, look, we can fix the radio later. Put the engine back in now. Stinkio, sir. Hans, what do you want? Stinkio, well, it's Princess Lee. She's been trying to reach you. Hans looks around nervously. Hans, she's not here, is she? Stinkio, no, sir. She's wondering about Master Marcus. He hasn't come back yet. Hans, tell someone who cares. Stinkio, but sir, she was quite insistent that we. A piercing shriek fills the cavern, rumbling the walls and filling every man's heart with dread. Hans, what the hell was that? R2 beeps something. Stinkio, oh, dear. She found the clothes. Hans, what clothes? A door at the far end of the hangar bursts open. The rebels in the area take one look and run away in fear. Lee is standing there quivering, a silken designer dress clenched in one fist and a pair of Italian shoes in the other. Liz, WHO did this? Her eyes fall on Hans. Liz, you. Hans, no. I was going to find Marcus. Really? Lee slowly begins stalking forward. Hans pales, then runs for the nearest bonbon. He leaps on and spurs it towards the exit. Liz, get back here, you asterisk. Your bonbon'll freeze before you reach the first marker. Hans, then I'll see you in hell. At least it's warm there. Cut to Hans, riding in the snow. He suddenly dismounts, approaching his community of Eskimos and penguins. Hans, you seen this man? Eskimo, fish. You buy fish. Hans, no, I want to know if you've seen this man. Take a look at the picture. Eskimo, fish. I sell, you buy, okie day. Hans, didn't you hear me? I don't have time for fish. Ooh, is that ice cream? Several hours later. Hans appears from an igloo, Sohlden walking towards his lizard. He gets on it only to see it's died of exposure. Swearing incessantly, he resumes his search for Marcus, dragging the lizard along behind him. SCO8 int Wampa Cavern Desk. The Wampa sits growling and eating parts of Streetwalker's bonbon. Streetwalker hangs from the ceiling. Suddenly, the soundtrack roars to life and Streetwalker awakens. He realizes that he's in an enclosed area with the apex predator and starts to reach for his bright saber, which has fallen out of his jeans pocket and is about 2 inches away from his fingers. He tries this for about 30 seconds and realizes that it isn't working. Suddenly, the Wampa starts walking towards him, and he abruptly falls from the ceiling plot device and grabs his saber. He stabs the advancing Wampa in the eye, then cuts its arms off. WUMBAH, subtitled, You Hit Me. You hit me right in the eye. For some reason, Streetwalker decides to go outside where the mother of all snowstorms is taking place rather than finishing the Wampa off and staying inside where it is semi-warm. Yes. Idiot. So anyway, he crawls outside and falls over in the snow. The cave collapses, sending a blast of snow and ice shooting out of the cave mouth across the plains. When all the snow settles, all we see are 2 legs sticking up out of a drift, kicking wildly. Eventually, Marcus is able to pull himself out. Marcus, oh man, it's freezing out here. Good thing I have my survival kit. He pulls a heavy case from his back and opens it. Marcus, what the hell? It's full of sand. He starts digging frantically through the sand. His fingers find something, and he yanks it out of the case triumphantly. It is a piece of paper with the word gotcha on it. Marcus, asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. He seems to have lost all his energy. A glowing figure appears in front of him. Ghost, Mark. Mark. Marcus bin? Ghost, Mark. There's always a bigger fish. Whack. Obu and McNoby, be gone, this is my movie. Go away. Go on, I don't want your stunted slime in my sight again. Eli gone, don't talk like that to your master boy. A whacking fight ensues with Lee gone disappearing at the end. Obu and good riddance. Where was I? Oh yes. Clears throat. You will go to the Dagloba system. There you will learn from Yoga, the Jedi Master who instructed me. Marcus, I thought Lee gone was your master. Whack. Obu and credits will do fine. Marcus, heart. Obu and credits will do fine. Marcus, what? Whack. Obu and disappears, leaving the unconscious form of Marcus in the snow. Irvin Kirschner cut. Let's try that again, people. Last edit December 5, 2021 at 12:17 p.m. by Brent Koivopolo 888. Love is sacrifice. Brent Koivopolo 888. Administrator. The Rise of Skywalker, Revenge of the Sith, The Empire Strikes Back, Solo, Rogue One, Clone Wars 2008 greater than 03. Posts 2132. Member is online. July 15, 2021 at 1:19 a.m. Post by Brent Koivopolo 888 on July 15, 2021 at 1:19 a.m. SCXed. Hot Snowdrift Desk Take 2. Hey, wait a minute. It was night back at the hangar. Now all of a sudden it's dusk again? What the hell's going on? SCXed. Hot Snowdrift Night Take 3. That's better. The jagged face of a huge ice wall sits gloomily in the dim twilight of a hot day. Marcus hangs upside down, ankles frozen into stalactites. Or is it stalagmites? Damn, I can never remember which it is. Anyway, his feet are encased in solid ice. Don't ask me how. A snarling sound draws his attention further into the cave where the ferocious Wampa is tearing apart a carcass faster than Sally Struthers attacks the turkey at Thanksgiving dinner. The cub is nearby, batting something across the ice and chasing it. When it notices Marcus is awake, it grabs its new toy and trots over, tail wagging. Marcus, no, shoo. No, I can't play right now. Look, He stops talking as the cub drops the object in its mouth. It is his lightsaber. Marcus, what the? He looks at the cub and smiles, good boy. You wanna play? Heart? Wanna play? The cub, hearing the cheerful tone in Marcus's voice, grabs the lightsaber and brings it over, tail wagging furiously. Marcus, that's it. Good boy. Now come on, give me the saber. Come on. Give me your toy. That's right. Come on, give me the toy. The cub gets close enough for Marcus to reach out and grab one end of the lightsaber. The cub takes this as an invitation to play a game of tug-of-war. Marcus, no. Bad Wumpa. Drop your toy. Come on, drop it. Drop it. The mother ice Wumpa, hearing the noise, looks over at Marcus. Seeing him messing with her kid, she growls and begins walking towards him. Marcus, please. Come on, drop it. The cub's grip loosens for a split second, and Marcus is able to yank the saber out. Igniting it, he cuts through the ice above him, freeing his feet. He falls to the ground in a heap, only to jump up and start running around in a panic when he realizes his boots are on fire. The cub chases after him, nipping at his ankles and yipping joyfully. Marcus, hot. Hot. Ho-ow. Stop biting me. As he dances around, his lightsaber, which is still ignited, accidentally cuts through one of the stalagmites, one of the ice columns holding the cave up. There is a sharp crack and the entire cave groans. Marcus, bro. Marcus trudges through the blasting snow. He trips and falls face first onto the ground. Lacking the energy to pick himself up, he lies there. Marcus lies face down in the snow, nearly unconscious. The sound of dogs barking rise above the sound of the wind. The Stomp Trooper rides by on his husky sled. Stomp, teeth chattering, must find rebels before armor freezes to skin. One of the dogs starts sniffing Marcus. Stomp, bloody dog, stop sniffing that poor man. We need to get going, the rebels could be anywhere. He rides off, still grumbling. Streetwalker is left in the snow, alone again. Yeah, and how that stormtrooper finally finds the rebel base. A saga in and of itself. He's just riding along, then bunk. Hey, where's this metallic obstruction resembling a shield generator come from? Stupid natural outcroppings. Hey, look. Footprints in the snow. Rebel activity. Voice Marcus. Marcus. Marcus bin. Voice, there's always a bigger fish, Marcus. Whack. Bin, get the hell out of here, lead on. This is my movie. You didn't even disappear when you died. Eligon, don't speak to your master like that. Bin, you're not my master anymore, lead on. Why do you keep bugging me? Eligon, I must do what I think is right, of course. Whack. Bin, and get some new lines. Gon glares at Bin, rubbing his cheek, and reluctantly fades away. Bin cues and resumes a stern demeanor. Bin, you will go to the Dagloba system. There you will learn from Yoga, the Jedi Master who instructed me. Marcus, but didn't you just say that other guy was your master? Bin, waves his hand, credits will do fine. Marcus, what? Bin, waves his hand again, these aren't the droids you're looking for. Marcus, heart, whack. Bin fades away, revealing hands, grunting as he drags his bonbon across the desolate snow plain. Hands, stupid, good-for-nothing snow lizard. Don't know why I oof. The last is said as he trips over Marcus. Hands, hey, buddy, what's the big idea, Marcus? I'll be damned, I actually found you. Marcus, mumbling, Bin. Hands, hang on, kid, I gotta get you warm. Marcus, credits. Do fine. Not looking. These droids. Hands, hey, a bright saber. I always wanted to play with one of these. He ignites the saber and starts swinging it around Briz. WRVVZ zap. One of his swings slices open the bonbon's belly. Hands, oops. Hey, wait a minute, there's something in there. He reaches in and pulls out a boot. What the hell do they feed these things? He reaches back and pulls out a mangled umbrella, somebody's wallet, a deflated inner tube, a bottle of SPF 15, and a child sand bucket. Hands, what? There isn't a beach for light years. He looks down at the items, and suddenly he face lights up as he looks at the bucket. Hands, wait a minute. Last edit, September 9th, 2021 at 8:38 a.m. by Brent Koivopolo 888. Love as Sacrifice. Brent Koivopolo 888. Administrator. The Rise of Skywalker, Revenge of the Sith, The Empire Strikes Back, Solo, Rogue One, Clone Wars 2008 greater than 03. Posts 2132. Member is online. July 21, 2021 at 7:01 p.m. Post by Brent Polo 888 on July 21, 2021 at 7:01 p.m. Ext. Hot outside ice hanger, dusk. R2 is standing in the falling snow, beeping softly. He has a small sensor dish extended that is rotating back and forth. Stinkio walks stiffly over to him. Stinkio, you must come along now, R2. There's nothing more we can do. R2 beeps a thoughtful response. Stinkio, don't say things like that. Of course we'll see Master Marcus again. And he'll be quite alright. R2 makes an electronic snort. Stinkio, what do you mean? At least he's got plenty of sand. What are you talking about? R2 whistles nonchalantly and begins to roll off. Stinkio, come back here, you stupid little short circuit. Int. Rebel base main.
Alright, we'll stop it there. Alright, guys, God bless you. Hope you guys enjoyed the broadcast. We'll start by in several hours, in about 4 hours to do another stream. Me and my friend Corey are gonna watch Domino about some lady bounty hunter, and then the Attack of the Clones if he wants to. And then I'll be back here for the stream. Hope you guys enjoyed it. God bless you. And this is Brent Sohlden signing off.